Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when the click through to the system, it's supposed to be a so big fun. when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a serious when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a run. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a You know when it click through, try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send it's about to be a show, be fun. You know when to click through to the send this box to be a selfie run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through to the send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through to the send this box to be a selfie run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through to the send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through to the send this box to be a selfie run.
And this is the final day, ladies and gentlemen, of the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, YOLO Lee. And he's definitely not solo Lee today because we will be bringing you the action together.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun round with you, Sir Cloud. The final round, I guess you could say we're currently in the final lap, right? We went through 4 weekends here, including this, 4 weekends trials between all of these teams to find out which were our top teams for each of these countries here. We got our top 4. We went through the first 2 days of the playoffs, and now we're slowly, literally at the door towards to figure out who is going to be our grand champion. Currently, just to keep you guys up to date as well, where we already have one team that's sort of like, I won't say solidified, but just more the fact that they were able to secure one of the grand finalist spots, and that's actually going to be Rage Haven for the Philippines. And now we're going to be starting off with the lower bracket finals here to decide who's going to be the second grand finalist between both Victory Pals or Team Shadow from Malaysia. But before we get into more details about that circle, let's quickly go through the tournament format to remind our amazing viewers, like what was the road path for a lot of these players.
Yeah, we started off with the open qualifiers, including 4 countries. And from the open qualifiers, the best of each country moved on to the country finals, and they played a best of 3 format. Now, the top one from each country advanced to where we are here within this weekend, which is the regional playoffs, and every one of these teams will be technically representing their country in a best of 3 format, double elimination. So it has been a long journey for these guys to reach this stage here, whereby the grand finals will be played here today in a best of 5 series.
Yeah, and I think it's really great, right? I think it's going to be really fantastic as well. So, but of course, what's even more fantastic is going to be our total prize pool that we have here for the Samsung Odyssey Cup here. We have a total prize pool of 10,000 USD here. Champion, of course, is going to be walking away with 4,500 USD. Second place is going to be 3,000 USD. Third place will be 1,500, and last place, or fourth place in this case, will be 1,000 USD. So yesterday we had the bid farewell to Team Tsunami from Thailand, who was not able to make their way forward. I mean, it is the nature of the competition where someone has to be let go, and we can only have one true king here. But of course, with that being said, Team Tsunami was able to secure 4th place and walk away with 1,000 USD. That's a lot of grocery money. I'm just letting you know that, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, someone has been doing grocery shopping, so he definitely knows the market right now. And just to introduce the teams again that made it to the stage, we have Team Victory Pals, Rage Haven, who's also a grand finalist, Team Tsunami, and Team Shudder. So these 4 amazing teams representing their respective region, as you can see here. And this has been their journey so far in the playoffs. And we started off day number 1 between Victory Pals and Shudder 2-0. Rage Haven won 2-0 against Tsunami. 2 of the teams at top move on to the upper bracket finals, that is. Victory Pals versus Rage Haven, and Victory Pals managed to steal away a round out of Rage Haven, but Rage Haven, they still won it 2-1, and that brought them to the grand finals. Now Shudder as well as Tsunami, they went down to the lower bracket from the first day of the journey, and they met there with Shudder winning 2-1 against Tsunami, sending Tsunami back. Shudder moves on to the lower bracket finals, and today they will face off against Victory Pals for the slot to the grand finals.
And the best part about it is that it feels like a revenge story, right? Because it was the reason that it was literally the sole reason Victory Pals that they were sending Shudder to the lower bracket in the first place from the upper bracket round 1 here. So 2 series has passed, and it's time and Team Shudder from Malaysia was able to still keep themselves in the game here, and they're literally 1 step away to becoming our second grand finalist. But of course, once again, Victory Pals being this massive wall, the very team that defeated them initially is now currently in their way here. Hopefully, did they manage to learn in time this past 2 days as well? Were they able to prep up enough, counter tactics to go up against Victory Pals? However, Victory Pals Indonesia, they're also planning to take this win against Team Shudder so they can have their own personal revenge match against Rage Haven for that beautiful championship title here. But of course, this is going to be our broadcast, as we have our first series going to be handled up at the lower bracket finals, and we will secure our final broadcast with the grand final matchup.
Yes, and we will have a lot of games to play here today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start off with a best of 3 series on the lower bracket finals and a best of 5 series in the grand finals. It could go up to 8 games, so make sure you prep yourself because it's going to be a long day.
Could be a long day. Could be a long day. We are not too sure how the games has been going so far, especially since the play styles from Victory Pals, or at least here for Rich Haven for Philippines, are very fast paced. If they can end the game relatively early, then they will end the game early. Not because of the fact that they are dominating early. It's more the fact that their composition was designed to dominate that early to mid game transitioning. However, Team Shudder and of course the late Team Tsunami as well, who was no longer here with us for this final day, for this final showdown. Both of these two teams really love to utilize this long game drafting, the typical mid to late game transitioning, which has been the typical playstyle for some patches ago. Now with this new patch, especially for 7.36 or 36B, quality of life has changed. The games have been a lot more dynamic. It's been constantly back and forth. We're seeing games going the distance, but majority or average of the time, games has been usually rounding off around 20 to 30 minutes nowadays as well, even in the pro scene as well here. So we've been seeing even the change in meta because of the newly introduction of the fast test. We've been seeing some of these teams was able to fully utilize some of the heroes that's currently in the scene. However, there is still, you can definitely tell, there is still a little bit of lacking in certain aspects of their personal hero pool, except for Mute. Mute is crazy from Rich Haven. But for the others, you can definitely tell because you know for a fact that you haven't been seeing a lot of high skill heroes being selected. Puck, for example. We also haven't seen a lot of macro heroes also being selected, like Chance and Lone Druid, except for Mute. Mute was the only one who brought up the Lone Druid, but other macro heroes like the Chen, like the Enchantress, we haven't seen those kind of heroes. And I think it's also safe to, I think right now after 3 weekends, for all the team leaders for all the IGLs in each of these respective 3 teams, it's safe to assume the fact that, okay, we don't have to worry about all these like high-paced heroes like Meeples or whatsoever, because none of them hasn't been banned or even selected when it was not banned here. So just really, I guess this does help them out in the drafting, just somewhat allows them to isolate or target more specific or comfort heroes on the opposing side.
Yeah, you mentioned Mute, right? So even though like maybe some of the impression shows that he likes those sort of very engaging sort of mid lane sort of heroes, but we have seen as well he can play a slightly more passive type of mid lane hero, and it still works out for him. So this guy is just showing what sort of a level of versatility that he has and that he can bring onto the game. So gotta watch out for him. The Cordo was a testament to it.
Definitely, for sure. But first things first, Sir Cloud, would love to give a big shout out and thanks to not only to all the viewers who's been joining to support their favorite team from day one of the Samsung Odyssey Cup, but also a big thank you to Samsung as well for hosting such an amazing event to literally allow all these young talents or next generation of aces to exhibit their skills here and to get a really good feel of what is it like to be in the professional scene. And especially with a whopping fantastic total prize pool of 10,000 USD. Like, Sarah Cloud, you've been here the longest and even longer than me. I'm pretty sure you can somewhat agree with me that if we had a campus league like 10 years ago, I don't think we will ever see this kind of prize pool or this kind of opportunity as well for our campus students as well here. So I think it's really great what Samsung has done for them.
Yeah, not at all. I remember back in the day when I started my playing days, there was no such amount at all, not even close. So it's a privilege for all these young players to be able to gain something out of this and actually take home and tell your mom, tell your dad that, hey, you know what? I'm not just wasting time playing games, I'm actually earning something out of it, putting my name out there and maybe growing their careers in the future. So some of the hard players that we seen in this tournament, who knows? We might see them on a bigger stage next time.
Yeah. Esports didn't, especially in the career path, it wasn't really looked lightly. It was definitely looked lightly upon when back in so especially for certain traditional mindsets as well, which I do not blame as well, because it's definitely new territory, especially for the parents. And the parents will always be concerned for their child's safety and their future as well. But we're slowly giving the rise. Circle, you and I, we definitely had it rough, but we're trying to explain to our parents, hey, esport is a thing. We're slowly getting out there, but I'm glad that everyone else is. All the esports organization, all the broadcasting team, even you as well, Circle, everyone is laying the foundations to at least give her at least somewhat of a glimpse of a future, right? Of the fact that into this esports career path, right? It's no longer in the state where, where like, especially for both of us back in the day, it was just like, it was very grim, it was very gloomy, it was very dark for us, our path. It was just more like, are we sure, do we want to take this path and everything, that kind of thing. At least now it's more like, all right, I have a choice, I have an opportunity here. And companies like Samsung is giving those kind of opportunity. You as well, I know you took it up. University teacher, Sir Cloud, or shall I call you, So, wow, Sensei, yep, Sir Cloud Sensei, for a matter. Bring up the scene. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you and everyone else, everyone's making strides to show that there is an opportunity. I think it's, it's a fantastic thing, like what you guys are doing as well. So big shout out to you, Sir Cloud, and Samsung, and everyone else who's doing their part to show great growth for the esports scene.
And including the production team as well. I mean, putting up the show for everyone to enjoy, for everyone to even sometimes discover, like, oh, what is this all about? What is esports? What is Dota all about? And as they scroll through their feed on their own social medias, and they might come past by this and they might stop and like, oh, okay, so this is how it goes, this is how it looks like, right? And shout out to the production team as well for putting up a good show, and also the whole marketing behind it. Without that as well, I mean, the exposure, well, people wouldn't know the existence of all these. So great work there to the people behind the scenes to make this happen.
I mean, definitely, for sure. Do you know what will make this all the more better? It will be the fact that if we had some really fantastic Samsung hardware, especially with the new release of the Samsung monitors for 2024. If you heard about it, so I believe they have a catalog, Sir Cloud, right? And one of them being is actually the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 here. I'm not sure about you, not sure whether you fancy it, but the G8 comes in with a 32-inch with a 240Hz ultra refresh rate with a response time of 0.03 ms. It's something that's really amazing, right? That kind of thing. The Odyssey series is always great to have.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a G6 myself as well, but nevertheless, I wouldn't mind a good game too. As we head on to our first draft, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 of the lower bracket finals game. And here will be the draft, and this will be a repeat between Shudder as well as Victory Pals.
Now we see a little bit of change in the drafting here, especially with the Winter Wyvern ban. A little bit of respect ban, because we noticed yesterday Victory Pals has been utilized like in almost all of their games here yesterday as well. So it was definitely such a mess. And Winter Wyvern is great. It's great in the lane. The Arcane heroes, which most of the time we've been seeing a lot of strength cores. Also, it's been great for the harass. And Winter's Curse is always fantastic for counterplay. And another respectful ban for Loomis Shadow Shaman as well. So a lot of them being removed from the pool here.
Oh, yes. So we did talk about the Shadow Shaman, and finally it's being respected. It was not during their first matchup between the two of them. And although it's like a support hero and all that, but in my opinion, it's not really about the role itself, but it's about how the user uses it. It's very he uses it very smartly. He knows how to position himself. He knows exactly when to execute and how to roll with the team. So the Shadow Shaman ban, to me, is a necessary respect ban.
Yeah, it's definitely a necessary evil, I guess you could say here. Although I will have to admit, I would thought I'll never see the day where I see a Shadow Shaman being banned from the pool here. But even for Rage Haven, in their final game, they even had to ban out the Shadow Shaman as well. They were willing to let the Winter Wyvern through because they actually had the Shadow Demon, which was, I won't say a natural counter, but he had the ability to save any of his allies who got hit with the Winter's Curse. And his cast range is also insanely far once he gets the Aether Lance and the Blink Dagger to further enable his defensive capabilities. So, but regardless of this game, I think Charlotte just not sure whether they want to opt over the Shadow Demon, but also at the same time, didn't want to have the idea where, like, during the game itself, like, do we need to be concerned about the Winter Wyvern? So instead of having all these multiple thoughts, they just decide, let's just ban it out. It doesn't hurt for sure. Might hurt a little bit more for Victory Pass because we haven't seen a lot of other supports besides this two coming up from them. So this could actually could throw the wrench into the plans here. But Shadow will opening down with one of the best post 5 or post 4 supports currently in the scene. It's going to be the Dark Willow.
Oh, and we're going to get the Vengeful Spirit as the first pick for Victory Pals. You mentioned that you're not really a fan of Vengeful
Yeah, I'm still
Spirit,
not a
but
big fan of it.
Vengeful Spirit have been pretty decent, I must say, in the past few appearances that we've seen in this
10
tournament. So,
seconds remaining.
does that change your mind?
I'm not sold. I can tell you this.
5
I'm
seconds
definitely not
remaining.
as sold compared to like when I hear about the Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors. But I'm definitely not sold for the Vengeful Spirit. Don't get me wrong. You got decent
Radiant
harass. It's a
team
lane
back.
dominator for a fact because of Wayterra and Magic Missiles who have massive nuking capabilities. Your sword will always be impactful later for saves. But that's just pretty much it. It's a lot of targeted skills. There's a lot of right-click damage here from the Wave of Terrors here. Compared to like Dark Willow, who is very casual. Your Bramble is a nuisance to deal with. It's a massive area of a road. There's no stun, of course, but it's still there. The Thorn Crown is fantastic paired with the Shard, so you get even more root. You're getting a lot more CCs. And Terrorize is always a fantastic AoE. You have no real answer except until you get the BKB here. So if you ask me which one in practicality, I definitely prefer a little bit more for Dark Willow.
10
Vengeful
seconds
feels like
remaining.
a very priority pick. Even before the 7.36 patch, it was like mostly
5
targeted to
seconds
save
remaining.
from Chronos. That's why you pretty much see, most of the time you see like Vengeful, as they do the
Dire
drafting,
team
when the Void comes in, you feel like the Vengeful will also follow up with it later on. But now the final bans comes in, love the Ursa ban, a lot of safe lane bans here. Shadow Fiend also going to be the final ban coming for the Cyan. Haven't seen Shadow really picked up the Shadow Fiend. But good to see it banned up for a good reason. And Brood Mana, oh man, I never like giant
10
spiders.
seconds remaining.
And he's also a massive threat in the lane, so. But
You know, if you
5
don't like
seconds
giant
remaining.
spiders, one day they should make a giant cockroach or something. Well,
that's also just as bad, man. Don't even get me started, man. Oh, God. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I will still kill a roach. Like, if I see a roach, I'll still kill a roach, but I will still scream like a little girl. But if I see a giant tarantula, yeah, I'm not going to kill it, nor am I going to go near it. I'm just going to like lock the door, probably burn the whole house down too.
Oh, okay. All
But
right.
that's like an infestation already, you know?
Okay, now I know what to do if I want to arson your house by forcing you to arson your own house then.
You know, okay, I do know Malaysia have big spiders, but not like the really big chunky ones like tarantulas. I know we have those really big ones, but the one with the really long legs. But no. Like the images are getting in my head. No, let's just start with that one. But of course, coming back to it, Marcy, flexible. You can go safe lane, Marcy. We don't see it too often. We did see in that one game we got that Marcy safe lane, Marcy core, but also at the same time, Marcy can also go to the super. Even in the pro scene,
10
the only
seconds
time I
remaining.
ever see the Marcy core, Marcy safe lane being picked up is mainly just to
5
counter the
seconds
Phoenix lane.
remaining.
But there's no Phoenix here. But Marcy's pretty flex, so it's still up there. Somewhat similar in the somewhat similar playing the same role like the Tiny, but still Tiny has a little bit more impact for sure.
Radiant team pick.
And Marcy just needs a good early game, right? Like if you can dominate the lane with Marcy at the early stage, coming to like maybe 10 minutes or so, then Marcy can be pretty much self-dependent. But speaking about self-dependent, Timbersaw is a good pick as well. You get the reactive armor, you get up to like maybe 2, maybe 3
10
points in the
seconds
reactive
remaining.
armor, and you're good. The team can leave Timbersaw to just do its own
5
thing.
seconds remaining.
And that will open up a lot more space for the other heroes to like roam around the entire map.
Dire team
This
pick.
Timbersaw pick also somewhat denies like certain options for the side of Victory Pals. Like, sure, it's great to deal against strength heroes. You don't have the Tiny, so you don't have to worry about it. But there is still like other strength heroes that still need to pull, like the Centaur, for example. The Centaur is definitely not a big fan of the Timbersaw as well. So that might, I mean, sure, you can somewhat
10
play around it.
seconds remaining.
But I see in the pro scene, when they see the Timbersaw comes in, they're like, yeah, you know what? Let's just
5
change our options here.
seconds
Let's go
remaining.
for someone else. I wouldn't be surprised if Victory Pals tried to opt to go for the Doom off lane if they want to go for it, or Shadow even banning out the Doom, because particularly anyone with lifesteal like the Ursa, the Troll Warlord, the Timbersaws, they don't do, or the Faceless Void. I mean, he doesn't have lifesteal, but Faceless Void just gets dumpstered by Doom players in the lane matchup. So whenever they see the Doom comes in, they're just like, yeah, well, this is not going to be an easy game. It's not going to be a fun one either. So it is definitely an option for Victory Pals or an option for ban if Shutter feels the need to ban it out, of course. But the Bane pickup, that's pretty good. We haven't seen that. I believe this is going to be our first Bane into our tournament as well. He has that very cool facet where you can actually, like, you know, it's pretty much very similar to the Lich Sinister Gaze as they slowly walk, as you slowly covert them to walk towards you doing the Nightmare for the third skill here. So, and his ultimate is always fantastic. Once he gets the Scepter, that's also going to be a little bit more of a nuisance here.
Yeah, ooh, and we do have the Alchemist coming in. Big beefy hero. So, when Malcolm is coming in, this is probably going to be a support Marcy. I've seen that before. All Marcy needs to do is
10
just
seconds remaining.
engage and just reposition the opponent,
5 seconds
and Alchemist
remaining.
can really do a thing. Now, one thing about Alchemist is that he needs to have jungle control. So that also means that for Shadow to try to block
Radiant
off
team
Alchemist from scaling, they need to make the jungle invasion happen.
Okay, so this is pretty cool. They actually go for the AA because to be the natural counter. Because like I said, right, you need to try to find a way to really reduce the region on the Timbersaw here. So the Marcy is going to be the core, but it's going to be the offlane
10
Marcy. Or I could be wrong. Could be the. Are they bringing back the traditional
5
mid
seconds
Alchemist? I don't think so. I don't want to see it so. But there was also at one point there was the offlane Alchemist, but that's only mainly because of the lane, because of the introduction of the side jungles, right? For the laning sets, especially for the offlane side, Alchemist does like it. He's a flash farmer as well once he gets his ultimate online. And the ancient apparition, natural. Not only are you ensuring that Shutter may not pick it, but Shutter has all their supports locked in, so I don't think they can opt both for AA. But AA's Ice Blast is always going to be fantastic. You will slow the regen for the reactive armor. Once you get the shard, for the AA, the Ice Blast also will come with a stun as well. So it's definitely something nice to have for alongside their side or their team.
Oh, okay, Storm Spirit. Now, the question is that how are they going to catch a Storm Spirit Victory Pulse? It's going to be quite hard. Even Marcy cannot catch. Even if you have the Magic Missile with Vengeful
10
Spirit, there's an
seconds remaining.
animation travel to it, and Storm Spirit can easily just zap out of danger.
5
So
seconds
at this
remaining.
point, they don't really have good clear catch for Storm Spirit.
It won't be easy, but it's definitely there. They have actually good enough CC. The I guess you could say it's about the initiative, right? I can say that probably the surefire way will be the Marcy. Marcy gets the dispose off. If she gets the dispose off, then the magic missile follow up is actually going to be relatively easy to get their hands on the Storm here. But and Storm is sure he can farm pretty fast, I guess, in a way, if he has a good lane and a good game. But it will take some time for him to get that BKB out. But honestly, if Storm is having a good game, I don't think we might
5
even see the light of day of the
remaining.
BKB, because there's a lot. The AA, the Vengeful, very soft for Storm to really go for the shred. Timbersaw is probably going to dive in at the same time, but he'll be, I won't say hesitant. Okay, yeah, I think the right word will be hesitant, yeah. He will be a little bit on guard, not hesitant, just on guard, mainly because of the Ice Blast, so has to be concerned about it. Interestingly, with the Troll Warlord ban here, that's an interesting one. I mean, there's not a lot of safe laners left in the pool. There's still the Wraith King though. Wraith King doesn't worry too much about the Ice Blast as well. Because of the
10
reincarnation, he will
seconds
come back into the mix as well. Damage output wise, he's also a decent initiator.
5
He's a Radiance buyer as well. But there is a concern about the fact that Alchemist just farms just so fast. And we've seen Shadow, who has been playing a little bit more of a slower paced game, loves the mid game transition to the late game as well. But their lineup is pretty fast paced, I think so for now. Although it will take some time for the Storm Spirit to start roaming around. He doesn't really have the best rotation timing, but he is a tempo player nonetheless.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
and Storm Spirit
Good man.
needs to be careful of his mana as well. It should be okay. Now I do wonder, most importantly for Victory Pulse, is that who will be their mid hero, because the last time we saw Tennyson, especially going up against Shatter, he played a very, very
10
strong
seconds
Tiny against them. So, but with this composition, I don't think we'll see a Tiny.
5
But
seconds remaining.
it just shows that Tennyson, he definitely knows his stuff, and he's a very strong mid laner. So Shadow, since they do have the final pick, Victory Pulse could surprise them with something good in the mid.
I would say if Tennyson wants to do it, I think he can actually either go for a little bit more of elusive heroes. I wonder if he can actually jump into the mix, because Alchemist is probably, it will take some time for him to really get online, but he will come up with a lot more ideas than you expect here. Marcy is a pretty cool initiator, but you want someone a little bit better. Ember is still there. The same goes with the Void Spirit. Both spirit matchup is pretty 50-50. Like no one's going to be able to take one inch over the other, depending on the players, the personal players' capabilities. Oops, that's going to be the last pick as well. I would say Primal would be the best one. I feel is Primal Beast still there? Okay, Primal Beast is there. I feel Primal Beast will be a little bit better as well, because you have a really dedicated initiative, a lot more better with the onslaught. You're not so dependent on the Blink Dagger as well in the early phase. And he's also a BKB buyer. A lot of yes, the Bane
5
is a BKB
seconds
piercing
remaining.
ability, but other than that, you could pretty much just run down a lot of these guys as well, really tanking a lot of damage. Sure, the Timber Saw will be the concern.
You may now select
Oh, okay. This is something we didn't expect. The last pick, Viper. The Viper Strike will instantly break a dumpster hero, basically. As I told you before, Sir Cloud. A dumpster hero. When you last pick a Viper, it's pretty much the same situation as like how would you would last pick a Brood Mother back in the day, right? You pick a Brood Mother last pick, everyone's just like, oh, GG, go next. The game is over, 100% win rate. Because that was how devastating Brood Mother was. Viper answers so many situations. It dumpsters the Storm Spirit. The Viper Strike breaks the Timber Saw, breaks his passive. And, you know, throwing on top of Mango Rose, you break his cleave. That's nice. But at the same time, it's the fact that it's a BKB piercing ability. You slow the Savant, you give some opportunity for them to really somewhat kite out Mango Rose here. But it's really the battle of flash farmers here. I think the Viper is definitely gonna have a good lane. Barry, you gotta find a way how you're gonna play around this Viper, because it's not gonna be a fun one, I can guarantee you this.
Well, what's going to be fun is that we're going to see a mid-vengeful spirit here. So this is going to be them. Victory Pal showing the level of versatility, and also Tonneson was one of the highlight players when they met each other in day number 1. So let's see if they can pull off something like that again. And of course, for Shudder, they would have learned something out of that first game against the Victory Pals, and expect them to do better this time around. But it's going to be an interesting matchup because it's also the lower bracket finals. The team that loses will be eliminated from this tournament. So the pressure is definitely on for the two teams.
Yeah, I mean, definitely for sure. But hey, you know, at least they still walk away with something. The third place, I believe, is like $1,500, like $1,500. That's like still a lot of grocery money there for them to deal with. But of course, these two teams, they want the glory, they want the honor. It's always about that championship title here. But of course, shout out Victory Pals. You are each other's walls, standing in each other's way. Only one can move forward here. Sir Cloud, any opinions in terms of the composition? Any preference for you?
Ooh, I really want to see how the mid lane for Victory Pals will play off, especially putting in a vengeful spirit there. My thought is that it might have a tough time at the early stage. I'm not too sure about the winning capability at mid, but I guess he'll be more of a utility player from the mid stages onwards. So the mid battle to me is always a very important or very crucial lane to win. And going up against Storm Spirit is not going to be fun for Victory Pals.
I mean, I've seen the off-lane Venge before. Mid-Venge is still new territory for me, but I'm just going to assume it's just somewhat similar as well. But an invasion of a 5-man here. And Shadow doesn't have the full team here as well.
Oh, okay. Mango Rose caught out. Oh, no. Definitely not going to get out of this. It's going to be 5v1. Easy first blood for Victory Pals.
Oh, that was a very nice start for sure. You know, okay, so I'm not sure like what was the plan, the grand scheme of thing. I think they definitely swap up the heroes for sure. But I guess while pretty confident that the Viper would dumpster the mid, but I think they just want to give Enzo to rack that safe. And this is not the first time Enzo pick up Viper as well for the offlane side here. So Van definitely not going to be having the most comfortable lane. He can somewhat depend. I guess you could say a lot of responsibility falls into the Dark Wheeler to at least try to get some space creation out of these two years.
I'm also looking at the importance of Bane with the Fiend's Grip. Who will be the best target for him?
Tri-lane, okay.
Oh, okay. Don't get to see this all the time, but that could be a surprise. Okay, here we go. Looks like it's all on to Enzo right now. Enzo trapped in the Bramble Maze will be taken out for sure. Last hit, but before that, a trade happened. Mango Rose went down for the second time around. Trying to find another target to take out. It's going to be Yutsu next with a magic missile from behind to secure another kill. But look at this. They're just trading it back and forth. It's actually a draw at the bottom lane.
Yeah, but at least Mango Rose was able to get the initial EXP. I mean, I guess you could say they're both even, right? Because Enzo got the initial EXP when they got the first blood on Mango Rose. Now Mango Rose is able to get some back as well. But of course, a quick TP to the top side, ending with the tri-lane. And so far things looks pretty stable.
Okay, Yu Heng Now at level 2, at most it probably has 1 point in the reactive armor. That won't be enough yet to go up against Mel as well as Loomis, especially with the fact that they can reduce his armor. So still gotta be extra careful, and Yuzu has to gain the extra protection up until maybe at least level 4 or 5.
Yeah. I love the idea. I'm not sure was it a red or not for the bottom side for that tri lane, but it was pretty cool to the fact that both teams had similar ideas on how they want to ensure their lane. Coincidence-wise, didn't really pan out according to how both sides would have expected, but hey, you know, you managed to get 2 for 2, you got the core and the support out of it. So I guess you could say it's someone to balance out things, but there's still the concern of the fact that the Marcia. I mean, there is the Nightmare coming in from the Bane. Should be able to stop the Marcia assault, the initial assault with the Nightmares, especially when she comes with the rebound. But I think the Viper should be able to get a couple of poison stacks in at least, a couple of harass trades during the trade session.
I'll be interested to know that what's going to be the priority for Yuheng now with the reactive armor. But before that, they might get the skill for sure. Yep, with the acid spray and also the armor reduction, definitely not going to be able to survive that.
Yeah, they were very confident about it as well since the Dark Willow actually used the Shadow Realm initially for the harass. And they already know I'm pretty sure they're also familiar with the cooldown timer for the Shadow Realm. It's so relatively long for level 1. So they're like, you know what? He's vulnerable, he's soft, he has nothing to really to answer for this. They went for it.
Oh, now, speaking about going in for it, they're going to go in onto Timbersaw. Another kill for Victory Pals. Just like that at the top, they're absolutely dominating. Yuzu, where is he going to go? No body block there. And he's safe for now, that is. But most importantly, they lost their core player.
Yeah, it gets slightly rough as well. There's like decent amount. There's like sure, reactive armor is cool, but 1 point is still definitely not enough. You definitely need a couple of more points to really sustain it. And the damage output for Burning Death does take some time. And the ice, and of course, the ancient apparition is definitely not making this easier for the side. Like ooh, neuter, so close, yet so far. There goes the boots. I mean, it's just the boots. He will get the carrier back in a minute, but it's still totally fine.
Well,
neuter. Gotta be careful of DP, man. I think this is just one of the few benefits of a strength support, I guess. Would be the fact that you're pretty durable, you can take some fights head on.
and can trade off the health. On the mid lane, Tonneson and Barry 9C. And this is as what we expected. Barry 9C would easily win the 1v1 against a Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, the attack rate is not looking that great, but bottom side though, Sir Cloud.
Oh, there you go. That's one. And the hammer comes in. Where's he gonna go? Will there be enough damage? I doubt so. Though look at the slow onto him. Enzo, the Mangroves will not be able to chase him.
Yeah, it's. I mean, this is the courtesy of dumpster heroes, right? You have no answer. You have no answer to it except assistance from your allies. But when you're all alone, you lose your support initially. Yeah, that's not a fun one.
Well, it's definitely not going to be fun for Timbersaw up top. Yuheng now in trouble, but lucky enough, the Bramble Mace is there to kind of buy him time to distance himself from danger.
Oh no, this is not good for Yusu.
Oh man. Mel is now on the killing spree. You don't want to beat the Alchemist this early.
Yeah, it's horrifying, right? Like he farms jungles just as fast once you get those stacks out for him as well. And now he's also getting, not only securing a lot of the last hits and topping the net worth, he's also, on top of that, he's also getting kills out of it. So yeah, it's definitely not looking pretty bright for the side here. I mean, for Victory Pals in this early championship Sunday morning, this is definitely looking very bright for them. And for Shada, I guess it's a little bit too bright.
So far, so good, I must say. And just wait till...
Victory Pals? Sure.
Oh, there you go. But he's still able to get away. Oh, here comes the backup. Barry 9C is here. Barry 9C was going for the chase, and thanks to Barry 9C, they would definitely get the kill onto Enzo. Enzo with the lasting compel. Took them a while, but at least with Mango Rose, he's able to tank out a little bit of that tower damage, so they secured that kill just like that.
It was a much needed gang, especially since Barry has a slight lead here, and Vengeful Spirit is not the best roamer. Not the best. You don't really have really good gap closing ability except for swaps. But you can't just simply throw random swaps as well, unless you have your allies behind you as well from your previous positioning. Then you actually might get something out of it. So pretty much the veteran will just have to walk into fights just like this one. Good one. Good pickup.
Magic Missile. Good rotation there by Tonneson though. So he knows that, okay, trying to win the mid lane fight is going to be pretty tough. Like, let's make that rotation, try to get a kill at the side lane and come back just to farm, and probably going to repeat the process in a bit more. And of course, the advantage of the Magic Missile is that the cooldown is not that long, so you can quickly make those rotations again.
True. But I have felt always like Veteran Spirit has always been more of the, like the battle of attrition kind of person. Like, sure, you're nuking. Magic Missile is a massive deal. Oh, good steal for the EXP run. Yeah, that's nice.
Yep. Easy TP away.
Could have probably saved the dispose there. Might be able to try to get a kill out of it. But Barry!
Where's the party?
He still has enough mana, I guess.
Maybe okay. And plus, he does have a bottle. So whatever it is, he does have an exit plan. So well thought of there. Just to try to buy some time and wait out. But now Yu-Heng, still not alone though, but a lot of focus on the Yu-Heng. Oh, that is it. We're talking about Mel now at level 6. This is what happens when you beat the Alchemist.
Yeah, I mean now with all these bonus levels and farm, he's gonna get a lot. He's gonna get a lot of his initial item way earlier than usual here, and he's gonna make his farming patterns just a lot more faster. Bottom side though, rotation coming from Loomis.
Yeah, that's going to be a 3v1 on the neuter. Nowhere for neuter to go. That's going to be the dispose, and he's disposed back to his base.
Thrown back. The cast range for that ability is just so insanely far as well.
Oh, I had a
he got the bottle off.
Very nicey. Here we go. Chase at the very nicey. He's pretty low on mana, okay? Short distance.
Almost.
But it's good enough for him to get onto safety.
Oh, dude, it was so perfect. Was not only able to secure the illusion, he forced out the swap, and even he was able to juke out the rebound with the illusion rune. Perfect. Perfect display of disengagement coming in from Barry.
4-11 now, with a 3k gold lead for Victory Pals. And of course, the 3k gold lead is also because they do have an Alchemist. Since, well, naturally, he does have the goal advantage. So let's see if we can continue on this momentum.
Definitely 2 levels behind the Savan for the side of Mel. But the Timbersaw is slowly shining here now. He got a couple of more points in Rolling Death as well. He already got his Chakram out too. Should be able to do decent amount of damage towards Mel's side. As long, of course, with a little bit of assist.
Oh. And speaking about assist, 4-on-1, nowhere for Newton to go. Newton out of the game, and he got caught off there. It was attempting to do deep warding, but the rotation just caught him out.
Yeah, but he did succeed with the D-warding though. He was able to spot out the ward, but the Watcher did spot him out first though.
Oh, here we go, 2-on-2 Viper. Where's the backup? Backup is not there. Oh, okay, here we go. Tonneson instead though. Will he be able to get away? Looks like the answer is yes, thanks to the Magic Missile from Tonneson. And now they might make a U-turn on the Very 9C, but Very 9C will be let go. But on top, Yu-Heng gets a double kill. Looking for a 3rd kill, triple kill revenge by Yu-Heng.
Yeah, this is what I was concerned about, right? I mean, pretty sure Mel wasn't really having the best of HP as well. His ultimate also just got off cooldown. So it was a really prime opportunity for them to go for the shred, and Marcy without the ultimate, without the Ice Blast as well, that just allows Timbersaw to just go an absolute free for all there. There was also a slight concern. He was also able to bounce back in terms of net worth. He was able to get the 2nd place this time. I mean, it's to be expected as well, the Timbersaw. There's not really much farming heroes besides the Alchemist in that sense. Sure, Savan's great, but he's up against a Viper, so that's never a fun one. Barry has to keep. We see Barry like rotated to that bottom side like 4 times already. Sure, he got 2 pickoffs from that one, but the 3rd one was a little bit lacking, I guess you could say, because they didn't really have enough stuns for there, not enough CC. The support was all dedicated, was a little bit all spread out here. So, but hey, look at the bright side. Yu-Heng was able to get a triple kill out of this. That's actually gonna allow him to bounce back relatively quickly. He already got his Kaya, is currently on the way, which is exceptionally fantastic. Mana is somewhat of an issue for Timbersaw at times, especially in this early phase.
still level 1 Rectifarmer, so can't really be alone. But speaking about alone, very nicely caught one out alone. Loomis went out just like that. He's currently on a killing spree. And that is definitely helped with the fact that he won his mid lane very, very early on. Allow him to stack up the items and also the possibility of a quick rotation to the side.
Yeah, it's only 8 stacks for his Galvanized. He's definitely going to get a lot more better later on. He's on the way. But I think this is fine. I think we're finally seeing a Storm Spirit game where the Storm Spirit is relatively comfortable. I think so. There's too many Storm Spirits games we've been seeing that hasn't been able to bring much success. It has either been dominated in the lane very heavily or his other allies' lanes was just not doing as well as much as he hoped for. Because like I said, Storm Spirit is the kind of hero where if he's snowballing, it's great. But if his opponent is on an equal level as him, his damage output isn't as fantastic anymore.
Ooh, good read there by Yuheng as well as Yutu.
Got the ward
smoke
too,
to the top. Yeah, they probably saw the smoke, so they made that quick retreat. But the chase is still happening. They're trying to find their next target. Probably going to go for a backstep onto the bit, but they don't have enough lockdowns.
Dude, this is a gold mine, and now Alchemist is walking right up to it. Where's the Savannah? I think it's all too late. All his stacks is now in the hands of the Alchemist and Mel. Just look at his network, right? It's just gonna fly across the board.
Yeah, just look at the numbers right now. We're hitting 9K on Mel. Up, chased away. Enzo needs a little bit of help. Oh, look at the damage of the Enzo. Beautiful swap at the right time to save Enzo, but look at behind. Barry has arrived though. He tries to get Enzo, but Enzo will protect him by his teammates. The Terrorize will push them all away. Tonison takes a little bit of damage, but the backup has arrived at the same time. And now they will get 3 kills out of Shutter in that one fight.
I felt like that was not a fight they should have taken, especially the Storm Spirit. You lost the Timber Sword. The Storm was all alone in that fight, mainly because of the fact that his ultimate allows him to close the gap a lot more quicker compared to his allies. Everyone just pretty much just went in one by one here. Okay, so you see the first interaction, right? Enzo, a beautiful swap, right? A beautiful defensive swap. He gets the bonus defense because of the new swap as well. And now you see what I mean? Barry is all alone. Sure, Bane comes in, but sure, he has his ultimate with the Fiend's Grip here, but there's just so much stun. But that Terrorize, that 5-man Terrorize is exceptionally fantastic. The Bramble is great, but that's just pretty much it. There's no one else. There's no more front line to really tank out the damage. The Savannah is not really online to take a full-blown 5v5, let alone a 5v1 situation as well. So yeah, that didn't bode so well for Shudder. That's gonna allow Victory Power to like scale even further. They lost the agent stacks. They lost quite the fight at the triangle as well. Now they're just trying to do damage control. They do a quick smoke out, trying to see if they can find the Alchemist in the midst. So they do have the Fiend's Grip, so they will be able to melt the Alchemist with the lineup that they have. But Barry's not finding anyone. No, Alchemist is just like, nope, I am done. I'm back to the triangle to farm those stacks. I'm not sure what's the stacking like for the Dire's triangle, but I think it should be pretty fine since Enzo has been having a really good game at the bottom side, so that gives some space for DP to get some stacks out for the Alchemist. But since he's been chilling at the triangle for quite a bit, so I'm assuming we got some decent stacks there. But now, their turn, they break the tier 1 tower, they smoked up, they're pretty confident in their combat ability, and Enzo is like level 10 as well. They're ready to look for a fight. The Timbersaw probably would not be able to see it coming.
Oh, okay. Let's see who's going to be the first target. Looks like it's going to be Muta. And there you go. Definitely will go out. One last hit. Yep, that's going to be an easy, quick kill there by Tonison. Nice swap at the same timing. Just like how he did in the triangle on the Radiant side. The beautiful swap, man. I could watch that again and again. That's, well, I know it's still game number 1, but that's probably going to be one of the biggest highlights of the day.
I mean, that's how Vengeful works, right? You amplify damage. You can go offensive with the swap. You can go defensive with the swap, which we saw just now from the triangle, the Radiant triangle. That's always great. Oh, Enzo.
Oh no. Straightforward kill. Enzo. It's not the first time though. But check out Yutu. Solo kill onto Loomis. So Victory Power's lost 2 players back to back. And now Mel will come in to secure. Oh, yeah, he was to get a kill against a Barry 9C. They're going in for the chase. They're trying to get another target. They found him. Yep, nowhere to go. And that's going to be Ewing falling to Thomas, and a double kill given to him. And not only the double kill, but also the tower to go with it.
I am so terrified because not only is the Alchemist has 2 times the amount of Savann's network, he already has a Radiance. He has an Orchid as well. The BKB is like on the way as well. And let's be honest, with the Radiance, he's already farming so fast with the acid spray and his chemical reaction from his ultimate here. Now you stack a Radiance on top of it, he's gonna flash farm like insanely. I mean, that's what Alchemist is known for. One of the craziest flash farmer, but doesn't really have the best early game. But his early game was so well, that problem was long gone.
Oh
and now the storm
no.
is dead.
Man, that was a trap. He saw the opportunity with Loomis. He went in for it, but little did he know that it was well protected by Amadea and Mel.
Yeah, no, Barry's currently looking for opportunities right now. He's understanding of the fact that now everything is not going as now. I think the scale is slowly tipping away from their favor heavily as well. So whenever you see Loomis, he just like, he's not to say trigger happy, but he is very expressive right now. He's just trying to look for any kind of kills he can find.
The hammer comes in. Of course, Amadea. They just need the vision though. It shouldn't be a problem. I need to do that. There's like 2 of them there. Just one more hit that's needed. But oh, Mango Rose is not able to chase at all. Now Nuda could be the one in trouble. Amadea survives. Oh, Amadea shows inside. Oh no! Nuda not able to TP away in time. Oh man, that was a beautiful U-turn there by Amadea.
Yeah, that was really fantastic. DP really found the opportunity there. The crazy thing, the sad thing about it as well is that there's just not enough gap. There's not enough gap closing for the Savant. The Storm Hammer was pretty much it. You didn't have the Harpoon as well. You don't really have it aligned just yet, so you can't really. It's very difficult at the time for him to catch anyone here. He does need a little bit of assistance. Sure, Bane was there. Felt like he should just drop the Nightmare, allow them to reposition as well. But I guess it was either on cooldown or he just had confidence that the Savannah could actually get the pick up here. And I don't blame him, it's very important to have faith in your allies here. But now Mel is online, he doesn't have to, and I love it, right? Because like I said, victory paths, those kind of things where they don't like to drag out the game for too long. They pretty much like to, if they have an opportunity, if they have the lead, they're gonna be fairly enhancing their lead. And now the Alchemist is just currently going to be joining them in a lot of these fights. He's very strong right now. I don't think there's any. I love the fact that he also disables his radiance, so no one can actually spot him out.
Oh, there you go. They came in from the other side, and Mel, he does have the radiance. So right now, not only that he has very strong engagement or team fight capabilities, but he's also able to push out the lane pretty fast. Very nicely clears off the wave at the mid, just to buy some time for his team.
And
but how much more time can he get?
Yeah, that's all Barry can pretty much do. Is just cut the creep wave, just farm as much as they can, just slowly try to bring this back here. Maybe there is still going to be an opportunity once the Division comes online. I'm sure there is the concern of the Viper Strike that's going to be able to break the timber. And then speaking of Viper Strike, there's the Viper Strike.
Okay, as long as he has a TP, he'll be fine. Yep, there you go.
We're just waiting for the A to get the shard. Then we can see some additional stuns out of it.
Oh, this could be a solo kill on the Amadea. Caught out in the middle. No. There you go.
Yeah,
Silence came in from the side.
Yeah, DP is like saying like, hey man, I don't mind taking this death, man. I'll give you a kill just for like the initial deposit here for my team to claim later. Yeah, that's probably not the kind of trade you're looking for as well.
Now blinked away. So it's not caught in the Bramble Maze. But Mango Rose sees Loomis. Ooh, oh, they have the dust. But then again, because Mel is there, they will not engage.
Oh no. Mango Rose didn't know, he backed off.
Oh, Mel comes in. Waiting for the right moment. Trying to bait out the opponents to come towards him. But nobody caught the bait. In fact, he kept the Chemical Rage. Oh, Chemical Rage was still in cooldown, so it was not a serious engagement by him.
Yeah. The thing is, I felt like they could have almost got a kill on Loomis, but like I say, Mango Rose, he just stick to the guts. He didn't think whether his allies had detection or not. Oh.
Yep, lucky enough he had the high ground, so Tonneson didn't have a vision onto him, not able to come up with the swap at least. or even the magic missile. So it's like very nice. He's safe with that.
Yeah, but he has the scepter now, so we're going to be seeing double bench, so that he's still going to be able to be quite present into the fight as well. That's definitely something to be for his team to really think about for sure. But first, Roche. And I don't think there's any way for Shadow to contest about this, nor do they have the vision or the knowledge about this as well. So they could try to trade for the top tier 2. I think Victory Pals wouldn't mind fighting for that top tier 2 as well.
Oh, were they able to trade it? No.
Oh no, they did. I think they popped the. I know they didn't pop the glyph now. I think they just decided to play safe. They heard the Roche. They heard the Roche fouling, so they just like, yeah, we gotta run. They're coming. The hounds are loose. The hounds are on the way.
Oh, back to farming business for now. Because all they need to do right now is to play a defensive role just because of the Aegis of the Immortals now in the hands of Mel. So they need to be careful of any big engagement by Victory Pals.
Yeah. So far, we haven't seen really good Fiend's Grip so far. Like, we haven't seen an opportunity for that kind of Fiend's Grip play. I mean, sure, there's a BKB on the Alchemist. That's going to be pretty nice with the Fiend's Grip, but there's just so many ways to cancel out the Fiend's Grip. The swap is there. The rebound is there. Maybe with the shot, once he gets his shot out, but we finally see the final smoke here. They're definitely looking for some intentions here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Fiend's Grip. Oh, okay. Smoke.
The room was there. I wouldn't be surprised if Tonsa gets a swap. His allies is somewhere behind it. Great for the follow-up. Spots no one. Yeah, everyone's farming on the other side of the jungle. Except for that one time Sir Cloud, we haven't seen like really great small gangs after that. It's just been really just walking into an empty section of the jungle, or has already been cleared out. Or just bad timings, really.
Well, that's fine as long as they have the information that, okay, that side of the jungle is clear. We can push the top lane, taking down the tier 2 tower, taking down the mid lane tower. I guess they have the information as well that 3 players from Shudder is actually at the bottom lane, so they know that it's clear.
Yeah, but now do take into account that Viper already has his shard as well. So which basically means that his poison attack also works on towers too. So getting stacks, reducing armor on the towers is always fantastic. Less armor means easier for the ability to break.
So now that puts them in a very dangerous position. In fact, they're not back to defend their base yet. So Shudder will need to come back because Victory Pass will go up to the high ground. Chemical Rage will be used to tank out a bit more damage. And they're not all in back yet. Okay, Chemical Rage is still active though. But no all in onslaught. Not just yet.
Yeah, no, it's fine, right? So they just had to let Enzo hit the tower. He has shot. He's basically reducing damage from the tower. He's also reducing armor based on the poison attack stat. So yeah, the build is going to relatively die just as quickly as well. So yeah, even if Mel wasn't given a chance to hit the buildings as much, it's fine. Enzo is still the main person to do it. And they just have no answer for this to take this head on. They lost a Rax. They wouldn't mind giving a Rax. Maybe 2 Rax is still okay. Mel is relatively down low. His Aegis is still within the 2-minute counter here. So, but his Chemical Rage is almost out of cooldown, so he's gonna be able to regen out relatively quick.
And Mangoro's not interested to come back to defend, and I guess he knows as well that, yeah, he's not ready. He knows that even if he comes back, he's not able to do much. So might as well continue to farm and put a little bit of pressure onto the side lane. But most importantly is for him to just farm up at this point. And even if you look at like the amount of farm that Mango Rose has is like what, 8k behind Mel. But that's totally understandable. But since, well, as an Alchemist, naturally you can farm really, really fast.
But you see, that's what I'm saying. You know, Savannah is just one of those few heroes where even if it's on the losing end, right, you give it enough space, he can actually farm back really quickly. Like he's like previously he was like what, like 8,000 goals, even less against their mid, less than the Ventral Spirit as well, and even the Viper. But look at him now; he's currently top. He's currently in 2nd place in terms of the farm here. He was pretty much like in 6th place when it comes to the farm alongside with the Storm Spirit, but he bounced back, and that's great, and that's good. But hopefully we might see him come into the fight here. I don't think you want to give like all of your racks here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? So right now, let's see if he's able to farm up as fast as possible because Victory Palace is still continuing to put pressure. Now they're trying to take the bottom lane, and if they can open up or they can clear off the 2 lanes, they can take out all the racks, then it's going to be really hard for Shutter.
It's really bad enough that the top racks is broken, so that lane will be naturally pushed in. That's pretty much why you see a little bit more presence on the top side coming from the Radiant side. They're like, yeah, we just need to push out this lane as much as possible here. They have decent, like okay high ground defense, but you know, now they're going to be able to force out the glaive, force out the chemical rage. They are making work on this tower. This is like decent poison stack damage actually, poison stacks on top of the tower too. So not going to be able to last for too long. Savannah needs to get their hands in it. He has already TP'd back to the base. We might see a very big fight here, or maybe they're waiting out for the chemical rage.
Oh, okay. Looks like they're not going to wait up for Chemical Ridge. The swap did come in at the right timing. Chemical Ridge is still active, so he can heal up pretty quickly. And now with the BKB comes back on the YouTube. YouTube has to back off. But even though with the Chemical Ridge, now he's in trouble. Another swap came in to save him in time. The swap! Beautifully executed by Tonison. And Mel still survives while he gets a kill on the YouTube.
Yeah, this is great. Good high ground defense. And of course, fantastic saves coming from Tonison with the swaps. He had double swaps because, like, you know, Tonison died once. He already had the first swap, but then when he died, his swap basically got resetted here. So he basically saved Alchemist twice now. The first time was from the Electric Vortex. This was a good one as well because he still had the BKB. He popped the BKB, blinks back to the fight. He goes for Jutsu here, but easily gets counteracted by the Fiend's creep here. And this is the concern that I was worried about, right? This was an opportunity for them to get a kill, but of course, like I said, Tonison died, resetting his swap, he goes for another save. That was fantastic.
That swap, beautiful. That was saved twice because of the swap. The swap was just done like at the right timing, down to the second, down to the core. And look at how difficult it is for them to take out Mel. And it's not only because of Mel, but because of Tennyson's swap. Man, in other words, they might need to find a way to take out Tennyson first, but Tennyson keeps a good distance.
No, Tonison will always play at the back line. He's always going to be the one with the saves as well. Savannah's ultimate is back online. That's pretty much why they backed out. They got the timing right. They're keeping track of it. They're like, you know what? Okay, Savannah's ultimate should be back up. Let's just reset a little bit. We had a little bit of close calls at the bottom sides. But now, speaking of close calls, Shutter decides to go for a full smoke. They say like, okay guys, we need to make waves. We need to make something happen here. Something to tip the scales here. We lost 2 racks. And we might even lose the remaining racks as well. We can't get something done here.
Lost 2 racks with a 10k gold difference at this point. Oh, behind? Oh, there you go. There's going to be a dust and there's going to be an easy pickup there onto Loomis. But like what you said before, it's not one of the big tickets. Taking out a support, they wish they would have gotten better.
Yeah, they wanted a core. They so wanted a core here. But they didn't want to go. They didn't want to try the risk of the high ground here. They figured they want to take their chances on the small camps here, but only found the A instead. And that was not because the A was farming there. The A was just walking in.
Well, Amadea taking a bit of a risk there by showing himself.
Now this is a problem. Now Barry can't even melt like one of the supports here. You could try to attempt for the Ancient Apparition here, but that's just pretty much it here. He decided to opt to go for a little bit of defensive items here with the Lincoln Sphere. That should at least keep him alive slightly. We'll save him from the Viper Strike, that's for sure. Or even the Dispose, or even the Chemical Concoction here. But I think that's going to be slightly a problem. You are going to be lacking in damage. But I guess that's where the Savannah comes in, right? The Savannah and the Timbersaw. Barry's going to be playing a little bit more of the kill secure in this game here. Probably not going to be able to initiate to get that one-shot pick-off combo. Everyone's a little bit too durable on the side of a Victory Palace. And of course, the Ancient Apparition, I believe he has also some items to keep him some safe.
Well, and now they are taking over the jungle again for Victory Palace on the side of Shutter. Shutter is going to find it difficult to farm if this continues on, but they need to find a way though. Probably another smoke, but they also need to try to pick off the right target.
I wouldn't want to drag this game out longer than it's supposed to be because like sure, Alchemist, great scaling, but Shutter on the other hand, they have a lot of heroes on their line that has really great scaling towards this late game as well. So yeah, sure, we see Victory Palace has the lead right now. But if the game continued to progress like this, right, like in this really stale play, sure. I mean, I don't blame them for having confidence, right? You broke 2 racks, 2 lanes are naturally pushed in. You have somewhat of a control among the map here, but you're not really asserting that dominance as much as I'm hoping for as well. By the way, another re-smoke coming in for the side here is Shudder. I think they want to try to prepare the setup for Roche side. I think this could be a really good Roche fight. If all the stars align here, Mangaros is able to get on top of the supports, I think that we might see some really good fights here.
Okay. Keep your eye on the movement here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh!
That's not the real one.
No, that blew that cover. So now, Victory Pulse knows that Shudder is there. Who's going to start the Roche?
Are they going to do it?
No, I don't think they should though, because Victory Pulse is there, and even obviously we know and they don't. But looking over across the map, it's like without knowing where Victory Pulse is at, you don't want to start the Roche.
You hang should have waited for a second there, because the fact that he I get it, he reacted accordingly when he saw the Vengeful Spirit illusion, but if his smoke didn't break, that should have been a clear cut. Like, okay, that's not the real one. And now they're gonna pay their lives for it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bummer. You absolutely called it right. Like, if they were patient to like just observe the smoke that did not break, then probably they might be engaging Victory Pulse at the Roche pit. But now that gave the advantage to Victory Pulse by taking out the Bane. Now it's gonna be a go time for them to take out the Roche.
Yeah, that initiative, but that was just unfortunate. But then, you know, it's still totally fine. The situation is still relatively the same thing. The Sylvan is slowly coming online. He has decent amount of items as well. Now the BKB is also going to be able to pick up the Marcy, so the Marcy is going to be able to walk past the brambles to actually get his hand on top of the Bane. Marcy alone could literally shred any of the supports here. Like, the Bane will die, the Dark Willow will also die. I mean, sure, she can buy some time with the Shadow Run, but that's just pretty much it. That's all she got. But once out of it, then the DP is going to be able to finish off the job here. So the BKB is definitely going to be helpful for him to really walk into the fight here. I am slightly concerned because, you know, Victory Pulse doesn't really have the best high ground CG, but because they are in somewhat of a lead, that problem just somewhat just went away.
Well, they do have the Aegis though, so again, same formula. Alchemist can move front, he does have the Chemical Rage, and he will be the first one to open up the fight. So all in on the Alchemist, the swap will happen just like how it was done before. It's a rinse and repeat for Victory Pulse, but this time around they might get the kill onto the backline. Mango Rose is the first one to fall thanks to DP, and now they're looking for more targets, but back to taking the objective. The tower is still active though, but they're still going for the chase at the backline. Muda managed to get one onto the back, but then again, Victory Pulse, they lost 2 players after order to swap again and again and again and again, ladies and gentlemen. The swap is proving to be a bane to Shudder.
It's so painful because, like, especially for the Timbersaw, I get an intention. He was frontlining, he was there alongside with the Savant. They tried to go for the shred. But as much as it's amazing as you guys killed the Alchemist early, but the supports are the problem. The supports has to go. Loomis, especially now, Loomis already has the shard. You saw the Ice Fist coming with the stun on the Savant here. And by the time he pop up the BKB, it doesn't matter. Another Ice Fist again.
Definitely going to go down there. Can't heal up at all. Even with the full stack reactive armor, it's definitely not going to help him. It's probably going to be GG's here. And there you go. GG has been called. Game number 1 goes to Victory Pulse.
Really great stuff in the drafting as well. The last pick Viper was really the final nail of confidence. It disrupted so many lanes, and whichever lane he goes to is definitely going to be just as bad. He goes against the Storm will die. He goes against the Savant will also die. Like, he definitely needed a little bit more assist at that bottom side. I mean, sure, we saw Barry coming in, but like I said, it takes some time for Storm to start really roaming around here. At least let him get that level 6. That's pretty much where we saw the engagement coming from Barry once he got that level 6. He TP bottom. He didn't walk the bottom. He TP bottom to try to get the pickup. He did succeed in the first gang, but then after that, the second and third one, that was not as successful here. But this fight, I feel this is the part where the game really went wrong. Like, sure, Victory Pulse had somewhat of a lead. They had a really good lane. But this is where, like, Shudder just completely fell downhill. I think this fight was not really necessary. But they had some really good skirmishes. Like they had really good pickoff on certain heroes. They got Enzo, they got various cores. They was able to get solo pickoffs around the map here. I think that was really great for themselves. But you know, they really overstayed that weapon. I think they should just back off once they succeed in it, or at least get the rough idea of the fact that okay, my opponent's allies is definitely not too far behind.
And there were so many attempts of like jungle invasions by Shudder that ended up being caught by Victory Pulse. So that gave away a lot of kills. Although yes, you lost like your supports, but then again, it's still gold and experience given away just like that.
Yeah, this unhurt. Like, don't get me wrong. Kudos to Barry. He got the pick off on the Mars on DP, but took too long. But these swaps are good. These are really good swaps here.
And swaps are just on point. And look at this. Even though after the swap, it's like they find it hard to take down Tennyson. And Tennyson, while he's still alive, he can continue to do swaps just to save his other teammates. And that's what exactly he did.
And the annoying thing about Vengeful Spirit, oh yeah, this is the fight one, right? I felt like he should have just popped the BKB. Bango should have just popped that BKB. Shouldn't have waited that out. Should have just popped it initially. Okay, I get it. Like, the Viper Strike is a BKB piercing ability. I know this. I know the concern, but you died without buyback. And especially since I believe he has not been saving buyback, he's just been committing items as well. You have no way for you to really counteract into the fight here. It's just terrible. You just can't do anything much about it. It just hurts. But you know, it doesn't matter. Our MVP, of course, is going to be naturally going to be Mel with the Alchemist. And not because he was flash farming or anything, but the fact that he has seen some great success in his early game laning as well. Of course, with this Victory Pals, Sir Cloud, they have 1 point on their belt, one feet out the door here to go back into the grand final, before they go back to the grand finals here. But of course, it's not over yet. It is a best of 3 for the lower bracket final. So there is still an opportunity for Team Shudder from Malaysia to turn out to literally topple the outcome here at least.
Yeah, but because it's a best of 3 series, so it's going to be match point here for their opponent. But anyway, before we head on to a break, ladies and gentlemen, we want to remind all of you that there's this interesting or amazing monitor by Samsung Odyssey, OLED, a G8 that comes together with a 240 Hz refresh rate and a 0.03 ms response time. Man, that's below 1 second. That's below 1 second. You could hardly tell the difference with 0.03 ms.
I know it's insane, right? Because like even with new future technologies, so everything is getting better over time. Especially it is not an LED monitor, ladies and gentlemen. The Odyssey OLED G8 is actually utilizing the OLED technology. It also comes with the glare-free technology, which ensures like screen clarity as well. And of course, with the OLED, as an OLED monitor, you're going to be able to get really great, stunning colors, smooth gameplay, immersive gameplay. And it's a flat screen. It's not a curved screen. The Odyssey OLED G8 and G6 line are going to be flat screen. So really great for not just for mobile games or your RPG games, but even your FPS one. Who has been favorably preferring a flat screen over the curved screen more over the years? I mean, we do have curved screen in the Odyssey line as well, but for the 2024 one, it's all going to be flat screen for now here. And don't forget, if you feel like the 32-inch is a little bit too bulky for you guys, don't have to worry. It has a very slick and slim metal design, and it's also ergonomic, so you can always adjust it accordingly to fit your needs for your gaming setup. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you do take the time to check out this amazing piece of hardware, but also do take a quick time for a quick breather as well, because we're going to be going for a quick short break, but don't go for too long. The conclusion of our lower bracket finals will be coming to you guys right after this.
You know when they click through, try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this box to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through, try to send this box to be a
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League playoffs. I'm also known as Yolo Lee. Joining me once again, gracing us at the caster's desk, is going to be the one and only Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud, we have currently went through our first series of the day for the lower bracket finals, and Victory Pals from Indonesia was able to steal the victory away from Team Shadow from Malaysia in a very convincing manner. What's your thoughts about this one?
Well, I must say that the draft itself worked out very well, but one of the key highlights is definitely the swap and the swap combo with the Alchemist that was done to perfection. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, in case you just joined us, Victory Pals won game number 1 in the lower bracket finals against Shudder. And this is a best of 3 series, so Victory Pals, they are on the game point match here. If they win this next round, they will meet Rich Haven in the grand finals that will be played later in the best of 5 series.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be quite the road build up back into that grand final spot. Victory Pals is definitely looking to get the revenge of Rich Havens, but they have to go through a secure one more win against Team Shudder, as we will see how that will unfold in the second drafting of our lower bracket finals here.
Well, again, a respect ban for the Shadow Shaman. But now with the Shadow Shaman out, they're still showing that they can work things out with without the Shadow Shaman. Instead, they have a good amount of, I would say, versatility on their armory. And I also wanted to point out the fact that you mentioned it before again on the Vengeful Spirit. Not really a fan of it, but did the previous game change your mind?
No, don't get me wrong. Vengeful Spirit is a solid hero, but like I said, it's just my
seconds
personal
remaining.
opinion. I'm just being biased at the fact that there's still definitely a lot of
5
greater
seconds
like
remaining.
greater or better heroes are still able to utilize in the scene. But you know, Vengeful is great. It's straightforward. You got good saves, and of course, Shutter decides to ban out the Vengeful Spirit. They say, you know what? Give them the winter. Let it through. The ability to save is just a little bit too annoying for him, because if you think about it, it's 2 swaps.
Radiant
Once you get the
team
scepter,
pick.
it's 2 swaps. Your first
Dire
swap,
team
and then
pick.
when you die, you spawn your illusion, you get the second swap. But with that being said, that means Tiny is going to be
Radiant team
able to be
back.
utilized on the side of Victor Bells. Very flexible. Same goes to the Weaver. 2 very prime picks in the scene here. Always constantly being banned out. We haven't even get to see the full realization of both of this hero, except for the Tiny. Tiny has been a little bit too common here in this tournament. Weaver hasn't seen the light of day as much as the Tiny, but both
10 seconds
particularly very
remaining.
flexible, great supports, great cores. I think Weaver in particular is a little
5
bit more on the
seconds
dangerous side
remaining.
one, because you as a support Weaver, not only are you an edgy hero, so he hits a lot harder, you not only have a great fast test with the Shokichi that allows you to slow anyone you get into contact circle, but also as a support, he comes in with 2 abilities. His Germanite is also paired alongside with Shokichi. That spells for very dangerous things on that laning phase, at least for the initial part at least. So pretty good to have. But Weaver Core is also just as a nuisance about it, especially if you don't have enough control. Avalanche is great for control, sure it's a stun, but you definitely need a lot more if this is a Weaver Core.
Oh, we did see the Tiny being used by Tonneson during their day 1 matchup between Victory Bells and as well as Shudder, and he was just running down Shudder. So for him to pick up Tiny, I mean, it spells bad news, at least based on what we have seen before. But nevertheless, the
Radiant
Tiny
team back.
is not immortal, right? It still can be taken out. Well, what's going to be important is that how they're going to win the mid battle against Tiny. Now, there are a lot of good options here. One of it is Shudder, they ban it out themselves. But, oh, okay.
10
That's
seconds
actually,
remaining. Dire team ban.
They
I mean,
actually,
I'm keeping it up. I'm keeping it up there, right? Because the game doesn't feel like it could be a mid Tiny for this one. It's still relatively early for them to really play around it, but we're seeing a lot of mid heroes being banned. The Templar Assassin, of course, being one of them. But the Puck, the elusive Puck, and the Storm Spirit is also
10
being removed.
seconds remaining.
Don't really have anyone to really close in the gaps. You're very limited here. You still have the other
5
spirits. I have seen
seconds
Earth Spirit
remaining.
go into the mid before. I mean, Void Spirit's there. Ember's, of course, a prime target. Primal Beast is also still in the pool. Coddle. We haven't seen Coddle being picked up for any of this side here. Or the Zeus. The Zeus did get the nerf. I've seen the Pangolier mid. But the Zeus being nerf is still, you just can't use the Manta. No more right-click Zeus, at least. I mean, unless you yourself personally, sure, you can play off with the shot, but now your illusions here, so no Manta style
Dire team
Zeus
pick.
here. But you can revert back to the Magic Zeus, which has been
Radiant
somewhat
team
of the
pick.
go-to here. And Zeus is like one of the best, or at least top 3 vision heroes in the scene.
well, I want to point out that for Shadow to ban out the Templar Assassin, so they are thinking that this could be a support Tiny. But if they were to put Tiny back in the
10
mid,
seconds
well,
remaining.
based on what we've seen Tonneson and how he plays the Tiny, I think they'll be pretty decent as
5
well. But if they were to
seconds
ban out the
remaining.
Templar Assassin, then that's one of the big counters to Tiny, at least at the laning phase.
Pretty tough to tell, I think, especially with the new facet, right? But safely Tiny is also pretty an
Radiant
option. But you know, we'll just leave it up to fate. We see Dark Widow coming back into the scene. It has been, it looked quite good on the side here for Shudder, and now Victory Pals decided to take it on for themselves. And it also works fantastically against the Tusker and the Weavers. Like now, the Tusker and the Weaver really needs to maneuver between the Brambles. It's going to be a little bit of a nuisance to
10
deal with. And
seconds
Terrorize
remaining.
is always great to have. Great post 4, great post 5.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely won't be able to see this like other heroes like Centaurs or Spirit Breakers. I really would like to see the Spirit Breaker come to the lineup. Terrible early laning phase for sure, but you get some really good scaling out of that hero. But now with the Dark Willow here, Spirit Breaker is not going to be having a fun time. I don't think we're going to be able to see good pairings with the Spirit Breaker. Shadow Fiend was one of the good pairings. I think that was something really nice to have, but it's not here anymore. That's sad.
Yep. I guess with you explaining that, that's also the reason why the Shadow Fiend is being banned out as well. So potentially with the Shadow Fiend being banned out, potentially we might still see the Tiny. But then again, Tiny is a flex pick, so that allows Victory Bells to have the option to change up the draft as we move along the game. But now that we have a Primal Beast, Primal Beast mid instead, this is a possibility.
And this is good. You have a lot of initiator. Primal. If I had to pick between, from your deduction, if I had to pick between which
10
million I had to
seconds
prefer, I
remaining.
definitely prefer Primal. Definitely has a better rotating timing and close
5
capabilities.
seconds.
But it's still pretty flex. All these heroes are pretty flex. Can go mid, can go top, can go safe lane. Timbersaw, fantastic counter for either of these two heroes. It's definitely not going to be a very fun lane. Great for shredding all these strength hero as well. Prime, sure, you can't cancel out the pulverize, but the fact that you're going to be able to reduce a lot of
10
stats from the
seconds
primal priest is
remaining.
not going to be a fun thing. Primal doesn't do well against the mid. Like if it's a
5
mid primal
seconds
against a mid
remaining.
Timber is definitely going to be the one that succeed. Tiny against the Timber also probably not going to have a fun lane either. Sure, you can eventually burst up the Timber, but eventually, if all the stars align, but don't think that's going to be able to happen here. But it's still up on the table. All these heroes are pretty flex. But this final four pick will somewhat determine where at least one or two of these heroes are where they're going to be going, at least for both teams.
Well, now that the Timbersaw is on the table, maybe we might see a Viper again just to try to counter the Timbersaw. Do you think that's a possibility?
The thing is this, I don't think you can't fourth pick a Viper. It has to be like a last pick one, which I don't think Victory Pass will. Wait, hold on, let me see the order. Pick,
Radiant
pick.
team pick.
ban. Oh no, so yeah, Victory Pass would not get the final pick here. So he can't last pick the Viper. Oh, Earth Spirit is here, we go on. Mid Earth Spirit, I guess, or offlane Earth Spirit. Like I say, it's. I think this is what I've been talking about to Blue Skill and the Toma, right? So the beauty and also the problem about Dota in the current scene right now is that the fact that everything is just too flexible, and that's a fantastic pick. Ursa, they failed to ban it out. They see the Timbersaw, they see the Earth Spirit. They're like, regardless of who goes to that offlane, the Ursa is going to dominate. The Ursa is going to absolutely destroy any of these like frontliner offlaners here. He will not have a fun. They will not have a fun lane.
10 seconds.
Yeah, with the
remaining.
Ursa in the lineup, of course, there's going to be a strong laning phase.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
to stack up the reactive armor, it's probably not going to be a good idea for Timbersaw at the early stage. So you might want to go for something else instead in terms of how he'll build up his abilities. But that was pretty much the playstyle, like how he did in the previous round. He only had 1 point reactive armor until everything else was complete. Then he stacks up the reactive armor.
Dire team back.
I mean, yeah, he wanted the output. He wanted to maximize output for damage and try to bully the Alchemist out of the lane. So, I didn't really go according to plan because the A was just a disruptive too. Oh, Enigma, that would be so great. I was just about to say, like, especially when now we're starting to see the rise of Enigma post 5,
10
by the way.
seconds remaining.
And Enigma Black
Radiant
Hole,
team
similar category with the Faceless Void Chronosphere. There is no proper way to shut them down. Really, no proper way, except for Silencer. Maybe Silencer for the Black Hole, or the Rubik to steal the Black Holes. But I think right now Shadow has pretty much all their supports out of the line here, and they didn't want to give any. They didn't really want to give an
remaining.
opportunity for a potential Black Hole coming in the mix as well. And it seems like they're pretty
5
convinced that
seconds
Victory Power's
remaining.
final pick is going to be the offlane side. So they're somewhat convinced that the Primal Beast is going to go to the mid as they ban out the Darks here. We still have
Radiant team
Centaur
pick.
in the pool if they
Dire
are
team
going for offlaners. But of course, Slaughter to further enhance the Ursas here for the right clicks here. Great CC. Great at dealing with melee safe laners as well. Oh, this could be also a mid Slaughter, depending on what's the final pick here. Slaughter, dumpsters. All melee heroes,
10
regardless, and
seconds
spirits in
remaining.
particular. I've seen Slaughter go up against mid Slaughter goes up against mid Embers,
5 seconds
Voids. They
remaining.
all never had a good time. They all just die. They all just topple and die.
Well, the fact that, frankly speaking, for me to ban out the Enigma is pretty funny because you're
Really?
Tiny together with the Dark Willow, and we did anticipate that, okay, after the Primal Beast pick, Tiny will be a support Tiny, so you already lock in like the 2 supports, and for you to ban out also the Enigma, putting it even in the off lane, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Enigma as an off laner.
Oh no, the Enigma would be the post 5, will be the support support Enigma actually.
So if that's going to be the case, right, then Dark Willow and Tiny is already locked in as the support at that stage. So for them to ban out the Enigma like at the late ban, then I'll probably have a few
Choose
questions
your
there.
hero.
No, they were just concerned of the last pick potential, right? Because it's like I say, in their current lineup, there's no real way to cancel out the Black Hole. I mean, that's pre-BKB, right? And Tiny, like I said, Tiny is pretty flex, so Tiny can go any of the lanes. Primal can go any of these lanes. It didn't really disrupt anything. It just the playstyle will most likely be like the Primal goes mid, or the Tiny could have gone mid like you say with it when Tonison picks it up. But I think they just decided not necessarily they have to pick the Enigma. I don't think we seen Victory Pals being picked on the Enigma, but Shudder just wanted to be a little bit more careful. So they just ban it out for good measure. But that just also opens up for Enzo to come in with the slaughter here. Good last pick is going to be the Morphling. Is Mango Rose a go-to comfort pick as well with the Morphling? And he doesn't have to really worry too much about the slaughter. Like the minute the slaughter gets closing the gap, he's going to be able to waveform up to safety. Sure, maybe you can get some really good setup with the Bramble from the Dark Wheeler. But, you know, I think Mango Rose should be able to get out of it. And if his team is able to buy out enough time, long enough, for Mango Rose to come online, then I think there's not going to be anyone that's going to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Morphling here. But there's a lot of CCs, I gotta say it right now. Sir Cloud and Ursa, sure, you can change as much stats as you want, but the longer the battle, and if Ursa is still in the game, he might just actually shred the Morphling.
Yeah, and the fact that there's no AA, so the Morphling pick is pretty straightforward there as the last pick. So great pick up there with the Morphling. Although he did not find success with the Morphling when they first meet up in day number 1, but I have seen Mango Rose and his Morphling before. It's very, very good. But let's see if they can pull it off. It's sometimes, of course, very situational. And at the other day, Dota is a team-based game, so they have to work as a unit as we head on to this decider match for Shudder up against Victory Pals. They have to win 2 games in a row against Victory Pals in order for the scene of light of the grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we'll head straight on to game number 2 of the lower bracket finals. Here we go. Shudder and Victory Pals.
Yeah, this is both, like you said, the last round, potentially the last one, or could even be the comeback round here. But seeing the composition, I definitely prefer Victory Pals side. The Ursa and Slala is a little bit too dominant in the lane. I don't think he has, like, especially with the lineup that we're currently facing, I don't think they have really any good proper answer. Sure, if they're able to scale. If the Radiant, or at least the Dire side, if the Dire side is able to scale it out long enough, don't give too many kills, don't give them too many opportunities to Victory Pals, then we might see the light of day here for their end here. You got some really good skirmishes, but Victory Pals, every lane seems so dominant in this gun. Good amount of CCs, you got a really good amount of whack here. Weaver, but you would have to make a mistake with your Shukichi. Sure, it's gonna be difficult to outmaneuver the Brambles, but I think he should be able to get out of it. Tusker, I don't think he's gonna be able to get out of the Brambles easily. Same goes with the Earth Spirit. Sure, with the Rolling Boulder, should be able to get out of it. Timbersaw doesn't like Brambles. Loomis is gonna have one beautiful of a time, making all these guys suffer.
And at least as a start, we don't get to see like the first blood engagement, just like how we saw before. So both teams pretty much respecting each other.
Oh yeah,
but Victory Pals, they are looking for the opportunity, but opportunity not presented to them just like before.
Of course they're running. Their level 1 is not as great as Victory Pals at the moment. Like it's so I think, let's be honest, even level 1 Ursa. Like I think the only one who probably can go toe-to-toe with a level 1 Ursa would be someone in a very similar category, maybe like Monkey King or something like that. They could go against with the Ursa, because that Fury Swipe stacks it gets better over time here, the more stacks he has. So it's not something fun. I mean the natural counter also too. I won't say not natural counter, but the person that probably could go toe-to-toe with Ursa in the lane will most likely be the Slaughter. But since Enzo they were very quick to lock in their initiative, because they still are lacking an additional initiator. Don't get me wrong. Primal and Tiny is fantastic initiators, but it's always that. But there's no rules that states that you can't have more.
Mango Rose will be left alone at the start, but backup is here though. And we do have Neuter there, just to give him extra backup at Mango Rose. So he should be able to get away, or maybe not. It's going to be 3v1. So they probably might get the first blood, but because it's underneath the tower, and they're still like level 1, so they're not going to take that risk for now.
Ooh. Still, we're going to be having a little bit more of a slower lane. I think this is out of respect. They also need to keep an eye on DP. If you can get some really good toss combination, you can actually really get some stuns. I'm sure Morphling will be able to get out of this situation with the waveform, but he's not having a lot of regen. He's slowly running out of regen items, so he's on his last tango as well. If this kind of combination keeps pursuing with this toss into Slithering Crush combination, eventually Mango Rose is also going to be bullied out of the lane here, even though he is ranged as well. Neuter, as much as he wants to go toe-to-toe with DP for the right-click harass, he has to be careful. And I love the positioning for DP. You notice as well, always within the range of that toss. And Neuter has to respect that. He gets a toss off. But not towards Enzo. Just want to get some harassing on top of Mango Rose. Tag team.
Amadea, this time he'll be caught up for sure. Mango Rose draws first split this time. Bit of a different situation in round number 2, at least at the start for Shutter.
Yeah, that was so good. They knew they had level 2. They had level 2 advantage over the Tiny. Sure, started his level 2, but he doesn't really have the best of mobility at that moment. He doesn't really have his first skill yet. And with the R shot, it is someone blocking his path. So the Tiny will pay the price for it, and that's a very good pick up. That will give them some form of a lead in here as well. And hopefully they can actually try to see if they can secure another one. But bottom side, oh man. Sure, you got Timber Chain, but if the Bramble set well, I don't think Yu Heng is going to be able to outrun Mel. Yutsu has a lot of responsibility to try to bully out Mel out of the lane here. Mel doesn't really have the Morbid Mask, nor does he doesn't really have any lifesteal at the current phase here, so you can somewhat try to bully Mel with the Weaver. The Shukichi is also fantastic, but he has to be careful with the Bramble as usual.
But looking at the rotations of these teams, so far no big moves yet. But oh, hang that thought for a second. Another kill at the top, but this time out of Neuter. Probably trying to block them out of Mango Rose's way because he's kind of low as well. So a bit of a trade there. The support giving up his life for his core.
Yeah, I think he actually got caught out. Especially once Tiny hits that level 2. Avalanche is such a perfect setup for the Slaughter. You Avalanche, you can set up for Avalanche into the Slithering Crush, or Avalanche toss into the Slithering Crush. There's a lot of ways you can play around with this top side. A lot of stuns. Oh man.
Well, Neuter is back though, but because right now Enzo is already level 3, it's not like he can make the big engagement. Okay, they will still try to go in for it onto Enzo though. But Neuter is not there, not the target that they want. Amadea instead. Oh, beautiful toss. But snowball back onto Amadea. Right now, Amadea is pretty low. Mango does not have the amount of damage yet, but he's slowly chipping away the help of Amadea. And Amadea is still safe thanks to Enzo from behind, putting back the pressure. But look, this could be a trade here, but who will get the first kill? Neuter is pretty low as well. Pops out the Verifier. One last hit, and he will secure it. But a bit of a trade between the two, though it does favor onto Shutter a little bit more, the fact that they got the core.
Yeah, I knew exactly what DP was trying to go for as well. Like, he had stick charges. He committed the Lotus for Enzo as well. But he didn't commit his stick charges and the average earlier because he wanted to give the kill. He wanted to give the kill to Enzo here, but that would just mean that the Morphling is going to be able to get the life pickup. He actually popped the stick in time to try to get the stun on the Morphling, but it's a little bit too late because he was able to waveform out of it. So waveform, you got the kill on Enzo. Pretty sure he just apologized. Hey, sorry, mate, I could have saved you there, man. He's like, no worries. We're still controlling this lane. Give Mango Rose got one kill extra. That's totally fine. Bottom, Yusu doing a phenomenal job. He's getting some decent harass in here, but Yu Heng is eventually going to be running out of mana here. There's a lot of stick charges here.
That's going to be 15 charges on the Rusa, but look at the top. Ooh.
Oh, that's good.
Oh man, backup just arrived, but not the right timing. It could be another kill onto Neuter this time. Neuter with a high shot, but yep, not a good block there. They could still go in for the chase on Neuter, but he pops out the fair fire, so he's A-okay for now. Another toss by Amadea, but not far enough though. This could be a mistake by Amadea, but then again, Amadea knows exactly what he's doing to secure that kill. Very nice, he could be the next target. But backup is here, Mango Rose back onto the game. And he'll run just in time to have his teammate to take off Enzo on the bottom lane. Tennyson gets a double kill by himself.
Yeah, the fight definitely dragged on a little bit longer for that top side. I get the intention as well, and I believe he wanted to go for the toss back into his allies, but he's a little bit too far, like you mentioned. 2 points into the toss, you don't really get a lot out of that range as well. So, but anyway, he did manage to get the kill on Neuter as well, so I guess that's something for them to really work with here. But Rose That additional kill really allowed him to bounce back slightly into the round here. Even if not always going to be able to get a decent amount of farm. But bottom side, really good. Like I said, one of the better roamers here besides here.
Ooh, there you go.
Onslaught
Jutsu.
comes in, get that beautiful double kill, and even to the mid side. Great rotation coming for the DP. It's going to be allowed to further Tonison lead as well. A very great start here for Victory Pals.
And 9-4 by now. I mean, at first it looked like Shutter brought them to a 50-50, but they managed to find a couple of kills at the bottom lane, especially with the rotation for Tennyson that is just on point again. I mean, one strike of Tennyson as a player, as an individual himself, is that his rotations are always on point. Keep an eye on what's going to happen on top here. Snowball onto Amadea, but Neuter does not have the damage. And we're talking about level 5 versus level 3, so not a good idea for Neuter.
Oh. The battle for the Wisdom Rune. Not gonna be able to find much success here, but he is gonna try to get some kills a little bit. Oh man, that toss damage is insane. So not gonna be enough, but Tonison comes in with a quick drive-by, eh?
Oh, Yuheng now going for a big engagement at the bottom. 3v1 onto Mel right now. And Loomis managed to get away to safety, but that means that he has to leave Mel all alone. Sorry, buddy. Have to go right now. Mel will try his best underneath the tower, but 3v1 we're talking about. They're taking a lot of time to take down Mel. Now the backup has arrived. Tonison is there. He's going in for the chase instead, and Tonison with the pulverize. Will they be able to follow up? Barry, one last hit. Don't need any help, as he will secure the kill for himself. Now Yuheng has to back off.
It's so hard without some form of stance. Oh, good toss.
Oh no, this is going to be bad for you. A beautiful toss by Amadea. Man, that was so well coordinated.
Yeah, the three points of the toss makes a whole lot of distance in terms of range as well. And because he also went for the fast for crash landing, ooh, big damage. And it also slows at the same time. So you're getting basically the full package in terms of control. But the bottom side Ursa, man,
Be away in time. Yep.
it's so hard. Even though yes, it was a 1v3 scenario. Oh wait, hold on. We'll talk about that later.
As Endo right now 2v1, will he be able to at least get a trade-off? But no, Mango Rose
There's a low
pumps
touch.
up his strength. Neuter will not be finishing it.
Yeah, the snowball's still on cooldown, so you can't really jump into the mix as well. But you know, so Carl, like, even though we saw that situation in that 1v3 at the bottom underneath that tier 1 tower, it's not that the fact that like they couldn't overwhelm Mel, it's just more of the fact that they understand the threat of us, right? The fight is keeping it going. And Mel is constantly just like, he's not just like right clicking all the way, he's also trying to reposition himself in a way where he doesn't get hit by the rolling bullet, because that's the only one that's going to be the one that's disrupting him. There's not enough stuns despite having 3 players. We were sure you get slow, you can right click some damage, but you can't stun. Or it's only just the rolling boulder here. And he doesn't have, I think he didn't at the time, he didn't have magnetism as well for the Earth Spirit. So not a lot of damage output. They got decent amount of Fury Sword stacks as well. So they're just like, yeah, the Earth is too much for them to deal with. Because anyway, Slada, we're back into it as well. And Tonison making full use of the Primal Beast rotation as well as the mid laner.
Yeah, and right now it's like 12-4. But the good news for Shadow is that at least Mango Rose is pretty well farmed up. Like, he's top of the network charge for now, but you cannot depend only on Mango Rose. Like, between him and his other teammates, the gap is pretty far. But at least he keeps himself up abreast. If only this game goes to the late game, then maybe Mango Rose will be really, really effective. But if it ends quick, and if Victory Power is able to push, like it ends in like a mid-game stage, then it's going to be hard for Mango Rose to be online.
Ooh, good eye shot. Was almost in range for the toss too. Oh, look at that Bramble placement here as well. Just take the wrap around way. Thank God for Timber Chase, man.
Put himself into the high ground, not able to go in for the chase. But it's okay. They chased him away, that's fine. Oh, wait a second. Solo kill by DP on the Mango Rose just like that, but the fight's not over yet in the middle right now. Tonison 1v2. And he will go up to the high ground. Should be alright. Oh, if only that block.
A little bit of a boo-boo. A little bit of a boo-boo.
Okay, but that's going to be the U-turn by Tonison right now with Polarize. Right straight back. And DP is now on a killing spree. It looks like a Victory Pals They're finding a good advantage in the mid by taking out 2 for the side of Shadow.
Yeah, that was so good. It was such a well timing for the rotation as well, especially since unfortunate for Nito who missed out the ice shot. Might have seen a little bit of a different outcome. For the top side here, for how DP actually got the kill on Mangaros, I think he just really played well with the Fog of War, right? Like he just played with the Fog of War, and I'm pretty sure you see, Mangaros is always going to be in energy form. And I guess he wasn't that really healthy initially as well when he was doing those energy form. He just came in with the avalanche into the toss. And do remember as well that the stat change is not instant. It's more like a slow build up towards it. And of course, good warding, spot him out. Oh wait, did he just swap to Agi in the last minute? What?
Wow, okay. I mean, it's Tennyson and his Primal Beast.
That ward.
Dire's top tower
It's getting
is
so much
under
into all of
attack.
it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And again, the rotation by Tennyson is just on point, going up to the top. Now,
It's a good
very
reveal
nice-
for the Blink Dagger too. Now they know there's a Blink Dagger on the Primal as well.
Okay, and then the toss to the back. Oh, look at the
Oh,
amount of damage of the Paradise. Man, that was painful.
Just need a little bit more. A little bit more could have gotten it. Would have been able to score that 3-pointer, but Salah is already a maxed out toss, so you can't really get much out of it. Even with the fast set add-on.
Well, let's
I mean,
see if they can get-
I did miss the old Tiny, you know, where you pretty much avalanche toss and everyone just dies. Like you, okay, maybe not the beefiest tank, not the beefiest tankers off laner. Sure, they will sustain like heavy amount of damage from the old Tiny. Yeah. Now you can't do that. You really can't. Like, you literally have to average toss, get a couple of hits in before 3 toss. Ooh.
Up, pulverize, straightforward kill in the middle. And Paradise. Oh, wait a second, Paradise. No, not like that. Not like that, Paradise. Not like that. Oh man, but then again at the top, at least they could probably get a trade off onto Enzo. Enzo will be taken out, but before he goes down, he still at least got neuter.
Yeah, well, honestly, well done from Enzo. He already knew he was gonna die. He can't outrun Manga Rose.
Oh man, pulverize again at the right timing. This is what we're talking about, the rotation. Mango Rose will be able to TP away just time. Woo. Oh, wait a second. Oh, you can run, but you cannot hide. But Mango Rose should be able to waveform away to safety. But no. Look at the chase. All the way from top to the bottom. The toss of the Mango Rose. Mango Rose at the last tick of help will be taken up by Loomis finally. And now we get neuter as well. They will surely get their 3rd kill in this very long chase.
There is, oh my god, I love the comms. The comms are so perfect. Especially once Mega Rose was on top of that portal, so everyone just went to the bottom side. Everyone TP'd it, everyone just positioned at the bottom portal. Pretty sure Mango Rose was like laughing too. He was just like, suckers, I'm out of here. See you later, alligator. And then Tiny's like, hey man, welcome back again. Did take a while. I don't think anyone is buying the. Is anyone buying the vessel? I don't think anyone actually saw anyone pop up the urn so far coming from the area in here. No, not really much. But still, I guess you know they're just betting on just flat damage, right? Flat burst absolutely destroys. And even if Mega Rose will be able to get out of it, the same can't be said for the rest of the team, right? Okay, maybe the Earth Spirit should be able to get out of it. Weaver, Timeless Shokichi if he has the opportunity, but one onslaught almost just kills him.
Oh, nice blink there. Straight up pulverized. Definitely not going to be able to tank that damage at all. At the bottom lane, Yuhane's pretty low, has to back off. Again, the rotation by Tennyson. I can say it time and time again, but it's just on point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of Primal Beast, right? He's not restricted like most mid laner rotators as well. It's great abilities, great gap closers, and mana-wise also pretty cost efficient.
Comes in with the Bramble base, and it's going to be a straightforward kill on the neuter.
Yeah,
At this point, neuter can't even show himself at all.
No one can really show themselves here. It's the tier 2 is their only safety until Victory Pal realizes that the fact that, hey, you know, we don't have to worry about tier 2 towers. Let's just dive all the way. But of course, they are intending to seize the top tier 2. They all have the Blink Dagger. The DP has the Blink. DP, the Tiny has the Blink Dagger. Same goes for the Primal Beast as well. Oh, really? That is insane.
And this
That's
is just
such a big kill.
It's now a massacre here for Shudder. 25-5 at this point. They'll probably get the next one. Straight up pulverized, but enough damage. Probably be able to roll away, but the backup is right here. Now all in onto Tennyson. Oh, but Tennyson backup is here. Up in the air to Ripe as well. Yuhei for the backline, but they will get a kill. On to Nilda, mega kill from Mel. The moment he shows up, make that a triple kill. If only he had enough lockdown for Yuhei, he'll get a 4th kill, but then again, a triple kill in the middle is good enough for him.
Oh, Tennyson. He was not going to go down without a fight, and that man did so much damage. I mean, he's pretty much confident that he could actually do so much damage. It's insane. And the worst part about it, like, about the onslaught as well, you don't necessarily have to be in front of the onslaught if you're still within the vicinity of the primal beast. You still get hit by the onslaught damage. The damage is not dependent on how long he charged the onslaught. No. Even if you're nearby, there's a beautiful save with the avalanche as well. Avalanche toss a really big damage into the onslaught. That is absolutely destructive. And like I said, Bramble always a nuisance to deal with. Just coincidentally, he time slipped back into the one of the Brambles as well. Yusu having a fun time. And you know, when you have an Ursa, you get some really good early Roshan saying going for the slaughter. But when you have both in your team, hey, it gets a lot more faster. And the task guy is dead. Now
Just like that.
Now all that's left. Now the only thing that's left right now, Circloud, would just be a BKB, and of course, you know, the front row seat for the grand finals in this case here, because I can't see a picture where Shada turns this all around.
I mean,
Like Victory Pals would have to make like very massive mistakes or throws to really assure Shada's comeback here.
I mean, we're in 17 minutes in, and the goal difference right now is 13k. We're 30-6. And the only way for Shudder, the only way for Shudder is to win is to try to take back the jungle. But the problem is that every time they show up, they get taken out, just like what Barry 9C is facing right now again. And he doesn't even need to show up. He's still at his home base. He's still at the high ground, but still, he went down.
There's just too much kill potentials here. It's like you can come up with various combinations, and it's always going to be guaranteed a kill. A Bramble with the Ursa, with the Tiny with the Ursa with the Slaughter. And there goes the toss avalanche combination. Yep. Now this is the point of the game where not only are they hyped up on an adrenaline, they're also confident of the fact that anyone that comes to lane is going to die. This is gonna literally further enhance DP here as the Tiny player. Now he's got a lot more confidence. He's like, guys, I don't care what happens to me, but I'm just gonna toss back someone and that person's gonna die. And now everyone's literally being aware about it. They just don't dare to come to anywhere near to the tower to clear the ways. Because they also understand DP is also not going to be too far behind. Wave clear wise, I say, you know, Ice Shot is pretty okay. Pushing boulders. I think the best one would just be you hang with the Tim or some with the Chakra. I think that's the only way you can safely clear out that lane. But there goes the toss again.
Godlike right now, one more before beyond Godlike. And there's nothing much that Shadow can do. I mean, the moment they show themselves, they'll be taken out immediately. So what can they do right now? They can only turtle back and only see their Rex go down.
In the good words of Blue Scale, the things they can do is just, you know, call it a day. But sadly, this is the last game of the series here, so I think they're gonna give their all one last time for a last hoorah.
Yep, and that's gonna be their attempt of a hoorah. But then again, Victory Pals making their own hoorah as well. Beyond Godlike for Mel. They're looking for more kills here. Yep, but that will not be able to save them from the loss. And congratulations to Victory Pals, bringing home literally the victory to their team and the ticket into the grand finals.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, of course. But then again, also a big shout out to Team Shadow from Malaysia. As a caster from Malaysia, it's always great to see great young talents. But you know, hopefully to see you guys a lot more in the future. Brush up. There's a lot of things that is basically not the end of the road for them, right? Like, there's a lot of things they can learn from this, and there's a lot more ways they can further improve upon this. So it's not really the end of their esports career if they choose to continue with this with their group of friends. So either way, congratulations to Victory Pals, able to get back to the grand finals, keep themselves alive, and now we're going to be able to see if they're able to get the revenge off of Rage Haven in this best of 5. But so far throughout the entire game, the drafting is just pretty solid. Without, of course, I feel the only difference will be the fact that it's without the existence of the Shadow Shaman. The replacement with the Dark Willow instead definitely has been enhancing them a little bit more further. I'm definitely a lot more comfortable with Loomis with the Dark Willow over the Shadow Shaman. That's for the fact here. But other than that, every team member was able to do their part. It wasn't like so dominant, like each lane wasn't so dominant on either side. It wasn't like the Rage Haven game where like Mid was stealing all the entire show. No, Victory Palace was so clean in their communication. Everyone's just playing off with each other as well. They're just literally trying to align with each other whenever they can. When they had the lead, they didn't really like waste that lead. No, they keep asserting the lead. They keep asserting the dominance as well. Very quick with the reaction as well. Love the save coming from the mix as well. I mean, of course, there is the factor of the side here where Tonison was in such a massive lead. He has a lot of durability as a strength hero. But regardless, great follow-ups, great calls, great utilization of abilities here. Victory Palace really assured themselves on why they're going to be our second grand finalist here.
Yeah, congratulations to Victory Palace, and we have to give the MVP to Mr. Tiny. Honestly, to me, it would have been either Tiny or the Primal Beast, but Tiny, being a support that is able to come up with that level of damage, I mean, it's just insane.
Dude, it's our first support MVP. I'm very proud of this, and of course, let's be honest, very well deserving with the Tiny here. Like I said, it's a very prime pick. Priority ban, priority pick. It's too flexible in the drafting as well. You're just not sure what else you can do. A fantastic initiator, a fantastic controller. And let's be honest, I think this entire lineup is I'm pretty sure like it is the strongest lineup I've ever seen for the side for Victory Palace. Don't get me wrong, they played the same lineup like this alongside with the Shadow Shaman, but I definitely prefer the Dark Widow a little bit more better. It gave them a lot more options. It also prevents a lot of options and routes of choice for the side here for their opponent teams here. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our lower bracket finals. We're going to be taking a quick short one while we prepare for the grand finals. But during this time, during this break, I do hope you guys do check out one of Samsung's newly released monitors for 2024, them being the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. We talked about the G8 initially before this as well, Sir Cloud. And maybe not many people like the big size. 32 inch is a little bit too overwhelming for their setup as well. Might be a little bit too large for my take. I'm also not a big fan of big screens, but Samsung got us covered, ladies and gentlemen. Comes in with a 27 inch here and with a whopping ultra refresh rate of 360 hertz. So can you imagine how crazy is that?
It is insane. I mean, 360 hertz refresh rate, man. I wish we would be able to try that out. But what's insane for me as well is that it comes together with a proprietary dynamic cooling system to prevent screen burn-in. So for those long gaming hours, you can be rest assured that your monitors are well protected.
Yeah, it's really great stuff. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our lower bracket finals. Don't go for too long. The biggest match for today here, the grand finals of best of 5, will be coming to you guys right after this.
You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so slow. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when to click through. Try to send this box to be a Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a so big fun. know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I'm so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I'm so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I'm so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I'm so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I'm so. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through to the system is about to be a fun. everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a serious I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the send it's about to be a slow beat run. I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a show, big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when they click through to the system, it's about to be a show, big fun.
For the people out there, remember to drink water because he hasn't been reminding you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. And we are here now in the Grand Finals after a long journey. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful YOLO Lee. And next up will be a best of 5 series.
Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic time. It's Championship Sunday, Sir Cloud. A lot of things is going to be happening here. We just went through our lower bracket final here. I guess you could say it's kind of like the appetizer here, or the teaser before the actual main event here, which is currently the grand finals here. It is going to be the best of 5. It's not going to be like our country final during the regional qualifier, which was a best of 3. So we're going to be getting all fantastic 5 games. But of course, that's if we go to all 5 games and really go to the distance for sure. But anyway, let's quickly bring up for our matches of today. Just to give you guys a quick rundown of what's been happening. So initially, we had our first broadcast series, which was the lower bracket finals between Shudder from Malaysia and Victory Pulse from Indonesia. And Victory Pulse was able to clean up the game with a 2-0 scoreline. And the last game in particular was a lot more convincing with the drafting that they had. Very solid drafting coming from Victory Pulse. I think it was the strongest drafting that we ever seen so far, Sir Cloud. And now with that win, and of course Shudder securing 3rd place with $1,500 USD, they'll move themselves back to the grand finals as they come back with the revenge match against Rage Haven from the Philippines.
Yeah, and this has been the journey though. So for Victory Pulse, they started their journey in the playoffs against Shudder. They won it 2-0. They met with Rage Havens though. They lost 2-1 against Rage Havens, and that sent them down to the lower bracket. They met up again with a Shudder, and they won again 2-0, and it sent them to the grand finals. Now for Rage Haven, it was a smoother ride for them. They won their first game, and then they won their second game, which is the upper bracket finals 2-1, and now they're at the grand finals, in which it will be a rematch between Rage Haven and Victory Pulse. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll jump straight into the draft of game number 1.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally here. Of course, the drafting phase, Rage Haven, they went toe-to-toe with Victory Pulse. They know exactly what they're capable of and what to look out for. And just in case, we're going to be minimizing their choices here as they get rid of Lumis, Shadow, Shaman. We might even see the Winter Wyvern ban later on, but let's just see whether Rage Haven is up to the challenge. Because if it feels a little bit too much of a video, they're banning out. But I love the Ursa ban. That gives a little bit more options for the offlane side. As they secure their first pick, it will be the Weaver. Very flexible, some great support, great safe laner core here. But for the bans coming from Victory Pals, I see the Mutes SF, I see the Mutes Carlo. Let's be honest here, Sir Cloud. When you have a mid player like Mute with these kind of capabilities and potential, right? I honestly, in my opinion, I feel it's relatively very difficult to ban out all of this hero because you're not too sure what other hidden cards that Mute has in his belt or in his hands as well here. So what is the possible way they can really round about for this one?
Well, it's gonna be hard, right? Like, they still left the puck open. So just to put it out there, they banned the Caudal. We've seen him using the Caudal. We've seen him using those kind of more support-ish type of mids, and it still work out. We've seen more aggressive type of mid. It still work out as well, and it's gonna be really hard to shut down Mute. And you cannot absolutely ban him. So the best thing that you can do is probably, maybe you want to ban out, like, you could still ban out the puck and you can allow him to have anything else. But the most important part is that to not allow him to have good time in the mid.
Yeah, good ban of the puck, good call for sure. Definitely quite the playmaking hero that you do not want to get the Mute. But you know, when I see the Rubik ban, the first thing that comes to my mind is there might be a chance of a support Enigma. It's been on the rise. I know we talked about this in the previous series of the lower bracket finals, but I feel there is a high potential of the Enigma coming to this game. Whether this is the support of a call, most likely it's going to be the support. I feel there's like decent pairs that you have in the lane. You don't have the Ursus anymore. And Rubik, like I said, sure, Silencer is the direct counter to the Black Hole. It's BKB piercing for the global silence. It's the safest way for you to get rid of the Black Hole pre or post BKB. But the Rubik, on the other hand, is the other hero where, of course, it's a little bit of a playmaker, but you can actually somewhat be disruptive with the stolen Black Hole. You have with the Arcane Mastery, your card rate is a lot more longer, and I've seen games even recently as well in the Western Europe side for the Road to International, where the Rubik has been the bane of the Enigma player. Oh yeah, every single time. So, like I said, I'm just putting it out there because I've never seen Rage Hammer ban the Rubik at all. There was no reason for them to ban the Rubik. So I'm only thinking of the fact that a potential Enigma coming into this game here. But a good pick up for Victory Pals. Tony-san was pretty comfortable with the roaming potential of the Primal Beast. But like I said, still pretty flexible. Can go to the offlane if the matchup didn't seem fitting. But without the SF, I don't think there should be anyone that the Primal Beast should be fearing. I mean, there are some, but none that should be concerned for any priority ban because some of those heroes are not really as popular in the scene currently at the moment. There is still Templar Assassin though. There's still quite an option, but I'm not sure whether is it up to Mute standard here because he does have that flair as a playmaking hero, and of course a fantastic post-fight selection with the Shadow Demon.
Oh, that would probably be able to try to stop Primal Beast from just going on a rampage here. But what I do notice is that Victory Pals, they are still sticking to their comfort picks. We've seen the Dark Willow before, together with the Primal Beast. They have combined these two together. So, and I can understand as well why they go for comfort picks because it is a best of 5 series. So whatever happens, you will still get the next game. You still get the following chances. So this is also them trying to set the tone for themselves as well to have a comfortable game. Whether they win or lose or not, you still have the next round so they can still try to overcome whatever they learn from this game against Rage Haven.
Yeah, and definitely for sure, the Shadow Demon is going to be the primary nuisance for sure. You got a lot of saves from the disruption as well. You can save people from the pulverize. Anyone who gets caught by the Bramble also is a decent amount of saves. And naturally, Shadow Demon does, even before the 7.36 patch, Shadow Demon was either one of the most sought out post fights or banned out, mainly because of the fact that it countered so many of the melee cores. Can you imagine if you're able to get like a good disruption, a good illusion of whether like Chaos Knights or Savants or Lightstealer back, like before this patch as well, they will use the illusion to fight against them as well. It was really hard for them to deal with. Timbersaw is a really nice pickup. Now with the fact that Primal Beast has been shown pretty great at dealing with the Primal Beast. And got pretty fast tempo for Don't Call Me God as well. I think Don't Call Me God has actually utilized the Timbersaw. It's been pretty great. Timbersaw can also go to the mid as well, depending how the lane matchup is happening as well. There's still 2 more picks for Victory Pals to select before the Rage Haven someone decide where this Timbersaw will most likely going to be going.
Yeah, and
now we know
seen the
Earthside is at
Timbersaw
work
before.
too.
But that's also the reason why they ban out the Ursa, because they know that they're going to pick the Timbersaw. But
Oh yeah.
the Viper is still open though, and it could still be a potential option for Victory Pals.
True. But I feel like, Vipers or Brood Mothers, these are all the kind of picks where you want to pick last, You really want to ensure that the fact that your opposing team doesn't really have any natural counters. But at the same time, there is the Shadow Demon, and if you time it really nice enough, right, you can actually save your allies from the Viper Strike, from the Disruption Roll. Yeah, it's a way to mitigate abilities. So it's very similar to how you would save your allies from Magic Missile, so from the Vengeful Spirit. So it's actually pretty nice to have. Very nice to have. Good saves. I mean, Vengeful Spirit has been working well for Victory Pals so far. They got some really good saves. You can get double swaps from the Scepter as well. And the laning phase, you're a natural nuker. And you got Wave of Terror. So that's always nice to help to amplify your right-click damage dealers. And interestingly enough, they locked in with the Tusker here. So might be seeing Tonison back with the Vengeful Spirit. And of course, coming in with the Lone Druid, that's going to be in the hands of Mute. Naturally, going to be Mute's pick already as it is.
Could go in for a micro side of hero. But for Victory Pals, a lot of engaging type of heroes, right? You got Husband, Spirit Primal, BC with Dark Willow. The final pick has to be like a big heavy hitter here. It has to be able to come up with a lot of damage. But the fact that they don't have the Ursa, what do you think will be their last pick?
For who? Victory Pals or Rich Event?
Victory Pals.
Victory Pals. Well, there is still the problem of the Lone Druid Bear. You might... Honestly, if they wanted, they can also bring back the Morphling as well. I don't think they have enough stuns for the Morphling. That's also pretty something nice to take into account. Sure, Timbersaw will shred in some stats. You probably can get some really good illusion of the Morphling. But there's really no one to really control the Morphling. Maybe you get a couple of roots here or there, like from the Bear, but that's just pretty much it. You got Manta Styles to really purge roots, so don't really have to worry about it. Demonic Purge, I think regardless of what they pick for safe better, Demonic Purge is always going to be going through. It's BKB Piercing. So I think it's just more of which one is the better poison here. I think if they want to go Morphling, it's totally fine. Or they can also opt to go for Lifestealer. I also think it's not bad. I mean, sure, Demonic Purge, like I said, Demonic Purge will still go through. You will need to have a Lincolns to ensure that Demonic Purge will never get hit on you. So there's also something to take into account for. They can... CK was also pretty nice, but I think, they actually banned out the Chaos Knight. Rape King is also pretty nice on the hands of Victory Pals. Really nice to really run them down. But I think the Lifestealer might be a little bit better. It's great for shredding like heroes with a lot of like health stats as well. It'd be pretty nice. BKB is always great. The personal build BKB is, and I love the last ban with the Viper. Yeah, they're just like, we're not gonna take the chance. I mean, sure, you can save with the disruption, but there'll be times where, our dear friend might not. Our dear friend Shadow Demon may not be in position to save him for the Viper Strike. So instead of worrying about it or concerned about it, just get rid of it. It's totally fine.
5 seconds.
I mean, besides the Viper Strike, it's the poison attack damage in lane is so dominant.
Okay, so Crystal Maiden last pick. Okay, I guess they'll be depending a lot on to Lone Druid to come up with the damage and also the rotation across.
Weaver is gonna hurt a lot. I'm not sure whether...
10 seconds.
I mean, sure, they got stuns on Victory Pals side, but I'm not sure whether they're going to have enough saves, right? Like, Dark Wheel will die to the Weaver. Vengeful most likely will also die to the Weaver. Tusker can close in the gap, but Shukichi at times can always help the reset here. You really need a lot of, like, really stacked up stuns to control the Weaver here, Circle. But, I'll be flat out honest. I think it would have been probably a last pick Enigma if it wasn't for the Vengeful. I think... Because Vengeful swap is like BKB Piercing. You can somewhat cancel out the Black Hole as well. So I think like if he wasn't there, I think we might just see the Enigma. Because I can't see a reason why you would ban the Rubik though. That's the thing. I don't see any like proper reason why you would ban the Rubik, really. No. I mean, it's a good post 4, but not worth to ban it, But I could be wrong, could be right, but we'll just see like final pick for Victory Pals here, Circle Out.
Well, just as you ended the sentence, and it looks like they're going to go for Gyro as that pulse 1. Gyro, pulse 1, yep, definitely will be able to come up with a lot of damage, but I think that's a risk here, right? So the risk for Victory Pals is that they may be very, very dependent on gyro. But because we have seen Thomas with this rotation with the Primal Beast, I guess there will be a lot of good control from the early to mid game. And if it does go like super duper late, at least you have the gyro coming up with the damage and also able to take down towers quickly with the gyro too. So they actually have a good, decent option here from start to finish.
But do also take into account as well that the gyro is somewhat of a hybrid core. Hybrid core in the sense where he has physical damage and magic damage. Magic damage coming from his abilities, of course, like the Rocket Barrage, for example. Timbersaw somewhat thrives. The reason why Timbersaw somewhat thrives in the lane is mainly because of the fact of the reactive armor, and that's only and he only gets stacks from physical damage. So gyro doesn't necessarily have to hit the Timbersaw in the lane. He naturally just bursts down the Timbersaw with the Rocket Barrage as well. And like I said, Timbersaw doesn't really fare well in like Dark Willow lane. He doesn't like the Bramble. No one likes the Brambles. It's gonna be pretty disruptive for him, even with the Timber Chain. Like we even saw from the previous game in the lower bracket finals where the Timbersaw player always has to like find another route out of the situation because he can't walk back to his tower. He can't. The Bramble will always be in the way. So, and of course with the Homing Missile, always nice to have. It's really great for chasing down. Enemy heroes as well. If anyone wants to go for the hunt, and once you get the shot for the Homing Missile, woo, let's be honest, man, it is going to hurt because the Homing Missile will be paired with the Rocket Barrage. Crystal may not be the last pick. Oh yeah, sorry.
Well, nevertheless, it's going to be the game number one of our Best of 5 Grand Final Series. Here we go between Rage Haven and Victory Pals.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a fun one. Lone Druid versus the Primal Beast. But like I said, Primal Beast, Tonisa doesn't necessarily have to stay in the lane. You can always just roam around and try to get some really good catch-off. But good intel. Was not able to specifically find the members of Rage Haven. No. Small guy's not going to be successful here for the Cypher Victory Pals. At least they got the ward off. They got the ward in. They said, all right, we managed to get the ward. And the best part about it, they can just send the bear to really scout things out. If they kill the bear early, that'll be nice. It's always nice thing to have. It's still worth a lot of gold. Mew got his own personal ward, so he actually got prior information to all of this as well. If anyone comes in. Sees no one. I'm very curious about the Crystal Maiden last pick here. That's the one I'm actually really curious about, actually.
The battle begins.
His ultimate is great for team fights for sure. His root is fantastic, his low cooldown, but Crystal Maiden mana pool isn't really that amazing. Like you cast 2 Frostbite and then that's pretty much it. You're so dependent on either Warn Charges, maybe a couple of Mangoes or Lotus.
I didn't see that.
Or maybe if you're able to max out your Arcane Aura, then you can get that mana regen. And plus, Arcane Aura is also global, so it's really great regen for the rest of the squad here. Oh, France. Yeah, it is not going to be easy to get him. No way.
Maybe the Tsukuchi and everyone's still at level 1, so not like you would start off with the dust and things like that. You would definitely want to keep that for later. So it's going to be an easy escape with the Tsukuchi still. But let's see how they put control onto the Weaver when it comes to like maybe level 6 onwards.
Oh, I think the Crystal Maiden has a slight responsibility to try to bully it, to try to keep Enzo at bay. Like, sure, Weaver with the Germanite is always fantastic with the Shukichi, but DP is also going to be on him most of the time on Franz. And Franz is not really the most durable safe laner as well, so Aga is going to be there to really keep Enzo in check. Enzo does hit pretty hard, especially with the Vengeful Aura alongside with the Wave of Terror combo. So he's gonna be able to get a lot of last hit out of a core that's not so tanky. But if you think about it from another point of view, Crystal Maiden has always been one of the few best pairings with for lane dominators, right? Something similar to how you would see like the Savan with the Lich back in the day. So maybe we could get a couple of hits here, probably some kills. It looks like they're gonna be trying to attempt for it too.
Likely to be getting a first blood here, and yes, DP will be on secure, but a quick trade happened. But Enzo falling off. It's a support for a support, so a bit of a 50-50 there, I must say.
Yeah, but it definitely favored France a little bit better since he was the core and he got the last hit in, and he was the last one to get the EXP as well. So now with the few seconds that we have Enzo currently away, that's gonna allow France to get at least a level ahead for him.
It just keeps getting better.
And let's be honest, the Tusk won't be sticking around the lane for too long. He's eventually going to be roaming towards that mid to give some form of assist. If he can bully France slightly more in this lane, at least secure Enzo's initial phase, then I think the lane should be pretty okay. But the minute DP leaves the lane, that's a dead Enzo. He just dies. Like there's no way for him. The Crystal Maiden's roots, Frostbite, into Nova Pulse, into France as well with the Germanite stacks. It is too much to handle.
Well, a bit of a harassment onto the backline just to try to put pressure back onto Enzo. But no big moves, I must say. And everyone's still at level 2, and most France is at level 3, but in the mid, Tonnison definitely will go down here. I mean, that is the advantage of Mute. He can use his bear to tank up the tower damage.
Yeah, like Lone Druid. Okay, so the thing is here's about Lone Druid, right? Lone Druid, great laning, great early game. No, it feels like he has no rivalry. But we'll talk about that later. See whether they're going to get a kill on the gyro.
Looks like the answer is yes. Mel will be taken out as well. Double kill for Don't Call Me God. Tonnison, as much as he is very well versed with rotations, but he just missed it by a fraction.
No, it's fantastic, right? Like the reason, okay, mainly because of the fact that he sent the Shadow Demon on the top side is mainly because of the fact that, I mean, sure, roaming might be a little bit. I feel it's like pretty even between both the CM and the Shadow Demon, but it's just the fact that you want to get the illusions off, right? Like I said, Gyrocopter is a hybrid. It's a hybrid damage dealer. He does magic damage and physical damage, but usually when you go up against a Timber, you don't really want to physically hit it too much. You want to use magic damage to really burst him on the lane, so he doesn't really get those reactive armor stacks. But you can't get the full output damage from Rocket Barrage, mainly because of the illusion being produced by Disruption. As you saw from the top side, he just had the gyro illusion not to really right click him, but just to hug him. So that way when the Rocket Barrage comes in, it's the damage gets shared out between the illusion and the Timber. So he's gonna be able to get really go. You see what I mean? Stacks upon, doesn't have to right click him, just have to follow him. And now body blocking on top of that, my god. Yeah, let me tell you something, Eno, I said this before yesterday, I said this on day 1, this man is not being paid enough. This guy's not being paid enough, this is insane, it's crazy, man.
Is under attack.
Well, Rich Haven again with a decent lead. I mean, we're only like, what, less than 5 minutes, and we might see the next kill here, Snowball onto the backline.
Oh, no.
That shot, oh man, the ice shot, a bit of a blocker there. If only they got the ice shot right in, and they would have gotten the kill, but now the counter might happen. France will try to take it out for Enzo. Uglier goes down, but they got Enzo instead for sure.
Oh no!
Wait a second, the magic missile came in at the right time. One Sakuchi to chase in, but the snowball will force France. Oh, France still got it at the end of the day, but 2 for 1, not gonna be a worthwhile trade.
Oh, dude, no. The thing is this, right? It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be the Weaver's kill, hands down. It was so his for the taking, but the problem was he was so convinced that the kill was his. That's why he thought the final Germanite travel would be the one to secure it, but he didn't see that he actually popped the wand. Eno popped the wand or the Lotus. Sorry, Enzo popped the wand on the Lotus, and he just kept him slightly more alive. So that's why it was just a shock. Like he turned back instantly. He was like, "Wait a minute, he's not dead. He still lives." I think like if he had gotten the kill, if he just got the kill on Enzo, he might have not died to the Tusker. I think he would have been able to just shoot Kichi out to safety, for sure. But still, all the lanes are doing exceptionally well, especially to the mid side. Now it's even a little bit difficult for the Primal to make the choice of how he wants to engage, because every time he engages into the lane, okay, let's just paint the picture here, right? Circle out. He ganks top, he gets disrupted midway. So his trample damage is, okay, he may have get the initial onslaught damage, the clash damage, but he won't be able to maximize trample because of disruptions. If he gets disrupted, that's it. Done. So unless, Bramble being stepped up, but that's usually pretty hard to picture it out. Bottom lane, on the other hand, same case. Onslaught, okay, he might have a higher kill potential on the Crystal Maiden at the bottom side. Anyway, back to top though. And a quick defensive TP.
Oh. The moment you enter the centers, Don't Call Me God, dominating. And they're looking for at least a trade up here, and Eno is in trouble. Don't Call Me God still managed to get double kill out of this. Dominating the top lane strongly. At the bottom lane, Amadea is in trouble. Definitely will go down. I mean, you have the bear to tank out the tower damage again. Same theory applies, and Milk will score that one.
Oh, dude, the orb of corrosion on the bear is just not making things easier as well. We know where to purge it too. He's just pretty much susceptible to just death. Like everywhere he dies, especially if there's no one else to back you up there, the lone druid just go literally run you down. But you see, this is what I'm talking about, right? Lone druid, he has no equal in the lane. The early game is always he's always going to be able to win out any of those fights. I mean, sure, 1v3, yeah, sure, he would die for sure. 1v2, debatable. 1v1, he's always going to be king. But the problem is lone druid falls off late game. Like late games, his damage and everything all slowly falls off here. But that's not going to happen because Rage Haven is just constantly dominating and asserting that dominance further.
And we're not only talking about dominance, like in terms of kills. Like look at the map control that they currently have. They've been invading the jungle side of Victory Palace.
Not gonna give the breathing room because Gyro actually not as an amazing flash farmer like the Luna, not like but just by stats himself, but he actually farms just as fast.
Oh, here we go, friends.
Oh, the time lapse.
Will not be able to survive. Oh, time lapse. But then again, Uglier. This will be ugly for him. Pulverize on the Uglier. Tanison will get the kill. But then again, Enzo still went down. Now looking for more out of this fight. And here is Timbersaw. Don't call me God. Brad to get the killing spree together with Milt somewhere else. Eno is all alone here. Going up against Mel. Mel is about 50% of health and Eno is going for the chase.
Oh, dude. Eno. Oh, the fear. Dude, I can tell you this. If he had not... If the Gyro didn't have that TP there, I think he still would have died. He would have been slowed by the demonic purge. He would have been getting a lot of shadow points. Like, he should have committed the pulverizer. I think that would have been a dead front. He would have been so dead.
Oh, but Franz so on point with time lapse there. And the moment he used that time lapse, look at this. Don't call me God. Came in to follow up. And with that, they secured another kill. Beautiful communication within the team.
Yeah, this is a hard beginning, a very hard start here. Completely overwhelming here. And the worst part about it is, well, like you would think, like, okay, we need to kill the lone druid, we need to kill the timber. There's a lot of, yes, I agree. There's a lot of priority target, but I still think Eno needs to go. The Shadow Demon alone could save so many of their allies if he has the range for it. Pretty sure that's pretty much why he's going to get the Aether Lance with the Blink Dagger later on. That's going to further enable his saving capabilities. He's like pretty much like the superhero, but also the Demon King for the Victory Palace side, the final boss. Now Mute, they're currently on the roll, they're confident, they have the damage, and I think there's no diffuser on the bear yet. It's almost there. But the demonic punch, yeah.
All of the Eno. Yeah, so Eno will definitely go down. Not only that, Amadea happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Following up to the high ground, snowballs away to the mid, but then again, you have a Crystal Maiden there in the name of Uglier. So there's no way you can run away from that.
You know, Sir Cloud is like, hey, you know, I don't have a diffuser. No worry, the demonic purge will work as your replacer, your substitution of your diffuser, because it just provides a much more better slow. No mana drain though, but hey, it doesn't matter. Man. It's just completely purge the guy. So it's fantastic to have. And you can't even go Ghost Scepter about it. If you go Ghost Scepter, demonic purge also just purges it as well. So it's like the only surefire way for you to get rid of demonic purge would just be the Linkers. Like that's the only way.
Look at this double damage onto Mute. He's looking for his next target and he found it. You can run, but you cannot hide. Just follow up to the high ground. Enzo would definitely go down. He only has one magic missile. That's definitely not going to be enough to save him. Oh, but they still have the Sakuchi though. So France still has the information. They have the visual onto Enzo. So Mute will be the one to be happy to pick up the point.
Yeah, everything is somewhat going according to Rage Haven's visioning. Network-wise, all three cores are topping the lead here. Even the supports is slowly going to overwhelm Tonison. Eno is literally going to overwhelm the mid laners with mid laners network here. That is insane to me. I mean, then again, he probably can jungle, but not the best jungler, but can jungle. But oh, good catch. But is he able to retaliate back?
Oh, Tonison, no choice but to leave here. And they will clear off the wall. So now Victory Pass have no vision onto their triangle.
I didn't see that coming.
I guess you could say it's really the calm before the storm. But I did see Tonison TPing into the top side. We might see a really nice pick off here.
That's the pickup that they're looking for.
Good.
Pulverize. And the call down, definitely not able to escape that. But there could be a trade down here. Loomis is there. Loomis, Enzo is there. So, okay, so they're going to come and they're going to try. But, snowball all the way to the back. Amadea put it in an awkward position after that snowball. Enzo is still there, though. And Enzo, nothing much he can do about it. Okay, he comes in with the swap, but they will continue on to try to find the kill. And Fred's going to be the one. And now Enzo is going to be the next target. They will chase him down underneath the turret. Now, again, not going to be an issue. Tannis happened to show up, but lucky enough for him, he does have a Manta there, so he's A-okay, but his other two teammates, no.
That is good. That is fine. They did manage to get they managed to get their hands on Eno, but of course they paid a very heavy price for a trade. A core for support though. Slowly making waves, but it looks like our dear friend Don't Call Me God. He saw a big fish and he's going for his cloud.
It just keeps getting better.
Even coming up with a high five just to taunt his opponent. I mean, he could have went in for it if he truly wanted to, I believe.
Yeah, but I think they're just playing safe. There's not a lot of intel. Sure, there's a lot of wards at the ball lane. Wow, that is a lot of Radiant wards. One is the Tormentor, one is the side path as well in the triangle. But yeah, I guess they didn't see a lot of them despite the ward they were playing behind the tier 2. So I think they were saying like, maybe that might be defensive TPs because he was chasing the gyro for quite a bit now. So I think the timing would somewhat align if they were to get the TP off. And speaking of TPs, someone needs a TP here, but of course Onslaught comes in, no stance to follow up since they already completed the Force Bite. And the Disruption too. Oh no.
They've taken down all the tier 1 towers, so now they have absolute access into Victory Palace's jungle. The rotation to the top, they do have information that the gyro's up there. With the smoke, they go all in, they check the backside of this area, but lucky enough that the gyro has TP'd away.
Yep. I mean, I guess it's a very safe assumption, right? Like everyone is playing around the right side of the map here, around the triangle. The last time they spotted any of the member was pretty much towards mid-side, so I guess they just made the deduction, like, they might try to go gun on the gyro here. And he actually TP'd out to actually farm the inches instead there. So, but anyway, present themselves, and they see an opportunity to get rid of a support.
Whoa! Look at the chainsaw, came in at the right timing, the Terrorize will be used, and here comes the Pulverize from the side. Surprise, surprise, surprise! You thought you got Amadea, but no, but here comes the rest of Rage Haven. The swap happened, and now they will get the kill. Even though the swap is pulled out, Milk would be unstoppable now, and he will definitely secure the next kill again. Huge trade here. Victory Pass got 2, but they lost 4 in the process.
Oh man, like Don't Call Me God did so much damage before he fell there, and it's just pretty much just him just calling in the cleanup crew, he has the cleanup crew on speed dial, just like, hey Mute, hey everybody, come on down here. They're all really nice, it's low and juicy, not a lot of abilities left, especially since no BKBs on the hands of Victory Palace, so no real way for them to really just get out of the situation. They just died, fell like flies. And now further asserting their dominance once again. It was a good catch. Like, they didn't have a lot of information to play off with in the first place here, so really great terrorize onto the onslaught. They got rid of Eno first, that was fantastic, but that damage. More than enough reason for Mute and everyone to really re-dive back into this fight. They have no real answers too. Without the Dark Willow as well, with the Bramble, nothing's gonna disrupt the bear, nothing's gonna disrupt the Dark Willow. He just goes right back in. Sure, Snowball can slow things down, but it's a targeted skill, single targeted one. And Enzo, goodbye.
You got the target, the next target was Enzo. And the rest of Victory Palace, all they could do is just watch. They cannot continue on, they cannot go in for the trade because they are very under at this moment. We're talking about 10k gold difference. And just look at the network there, the top 3, Rage Haven is stacking up.
I mean, the level difference is also pretty much it's like having enough at this point for some of these players. I mean, the supports for Victory Pals, I think they're going to be hitting, both of their supports are going to be hitting level 8 shortly as well. I saw Eno that's like level 9, but you know he's already been farming a lot. He's been a lot in his fights and dying at the same time because he's the priority target. But hey, you know, he's making it up there. Like his presence alone has just so much weight in a lot of these fights. Doesn't really give a lot of options for Victory Pals. Snowball save, Pulverize save, oh, a lot of saves. I mean, except for Swap. I think Swap is the only one which he can't really save anyone from. It's too far.
Well, let's see here. Now that both sides starting to chill a little bit while Rage Haven is taking over the entire jungle of Victory Pals. Tonison, just look at him. He's not able to rotate as much as he would have wanted.
It's very difficult, especially when now with this such of a lead, the fear has already been embedded in the minds of the members here of Victory Pals here. They run out of options here. And as much as they want the farm, there's really not much area to it. The map is total darkness for them here. And I love the warding coming in from, if you notice the aggressive warding for Rage Heaven, all entry section of out as they leave the base. So from that alone, you're going to be able to somewhat able to predict the routes which all of these members of Victory Pals is going to be able to take and able to deduce, and they're going to be able to get the gank off. They don't even need to ward the jungle. They just have to just play off with the ward settings and from the movement path, and just say, all right, he came up from the top racks, from the top lane. Most likely going to be playing around the side jungles. Let's just go gank for it. And I love the additional reassurance of warding 2 wards for the side jungles, so they got absolute vision on the gyro. And now they're slowly making their way there. And he's scouting it out. How did they know? How did they know? Where is this ward?
Well, we do know that there's a ward up there. They don't. And multiple times he has been caught up because of the ward.
Yeah, it's really good warding coming in.
It just keeps
Not much
getting
gonna, oh wow. Gonna hit that back line. It is a 5v4. We do have the gyro coming out in 20 seconds. They could play off with that. Could have. Oh, the gyro illusion.
Oh no.
Wait, no, actually no, hold on, wait a second. Did the smoke time out? I might be mistaken for that one. Or did the illusion break it? Who knows?
Well, illusions don't break smoke, so
Yeah, that's true.
must have been the timeout. Yeah, but still, that gave them enough information to say, okay guys, let's chill. And let's take the Roshan instead.
And there's no way they get caught test for this. They still have decent amount of warding. I do love the fact that instantly they reacted upon it. They eventually put a sentry on top of that high cliff jungle camp as well. So, yep, no worries, buddy. Cleared it out, but there's still the warding that's like covering both the top and mid path as well. So should be able to still somewhat deduce where exactly going to be. Not exactly where specifically, but able to deduce enough. I think Mute is able to just make the right call. Seems like he's been doing phenomenal as the IGL. Good harpoon though.
Oh, here we go. Looks like Victory Pals trying to find a win here. Victory Pals now trying to get Mute. Look at how hard is it for them to get it. They have to use the swap on the Mute. But Mute is still alive after all that. Look at the chase of the Mute. So much commitment onto him just to get nothing. Just to get wiped out by Rage Haven.
You know, I feel like that swap actually saved Mute because Tonison was actually on top of Mute as the primal beast. I think he had to trample off and everything. But okay, I get the intention coming in from Enzo. He tried to swap him into the Bramble, which he actually brought with great success, but the main damage dealer was nowhere near Mute. And it was just a Tusker, like Tusker without the War Sponge. Okay, we're gonna be able to see this properly, right? So Tonison, yeah, he still has to trample. Locked in by the ice shard. Just need to get a couple of hits in and he swaps him to safety. Yeah, that was a little... Okay, maybe they were trying to play off the Bramble and the Rocket Barrage, but you know, sadly the gyro didn't live long enough. France was just doing a lot more damage. Everyone was very well fed. All the cores are able to... They don't really need to worry about prioritization in their targets. They don't need to just focus fire on one person. They're pretty strong enough to actually get their individual targets off, so I think that's pretty great. Quite the bonus for them, yeah.
The ward is still active though, gotta be extra careful at top, but then again, now the focus is onto the mid. And straight in, Walrus Punch, okay. to expand a lot of skills here just to try to get the Don't Call Me God, because look at how tanky this guy is. Already at level 16, can you believe it?
I am so concerned. They committed all their ultimates lockdown. I mean, sure, Primal Beast ultimate is a short cooldown. It'll get back out shortly, but they did commit quite a lot for just the Timber Saw here. Oh no, the bear! He gets cancel out. There's a lot of gold. That's nice. He's gonna have the second bear out in 10 seconds. Oh, good aggressive swap.
Underneath the tower, but not able to get out. But he's so much commitment again, but still not able to take him out. Is that save him? Polarized. Reds gets a mega kill going on to the back line. And look at the U-turn right now. Will they be able to get anything out of this? At this moment, even the Timber Saw is still alive. Man, this is starting to be ridiculous.
Yeah, the final boss is here. They have no Vassal to reduce the regen here, nor do they have any no Silver Edge to break the passive for the Timber. So yeah, so he's definitely gonna be able to sustain. And a lot of the damage output coming from Victory Pulse's majority is magic damage. So, and Eternal Shroud, such a great item, such a high value on. They did get the Aegis though. That's pretty good.
Dire's middle barracks.
Well, then again, but still, Victory there. One buyback here, but Tusk, not too sure what he's able to do. Okay, Pulverize again. On to Don't Call Me God, but Don't Call Me God, he's still alive, man. This guy. Nice to support as well. He's almost unkillable at this moment. Godlike from Mute with a double kill. One more to go before he reaches beyond Godlike. And Rage Haven, the only reason why they're backing up is just because they have done all they need to do in the middle objectively.
They can still make their way to the top side. Thank God the creep wave wasn't as favorable. It's being pushed in for the top side. But eventually they'll just cut the creep waves. Maybe someone might TP back to the tier 1 tower and clear out that wave. But no, they just decided to let it go. It's fine, they're pretty dominant. They wait for better opportunities. And the Weaver literally has his Lincolns. Going to get his Lincolns. He's on the way there.
And once he gets his Lincoln, that's it. I mean, how are you going to stop him from there? Has the Lincoln with time lapse. Oh.
Yeah, there is.
And the level difference, let's not even forget about that.
Yep, definitely. Oh, good smoke. Oh, the Linkers.
Yep, there you go. That's the use of Lincoln there, ladies and gentlemen. Instead, they're going for the Crystal Maiden, but at the back line, Mute is there as well. Hello, Mute says to all of them. Rise with the Lincoln is unstoppable at this point. Don't call me bot. Unstoppable as well. And what else are they going to do right now?
GG is a call.
GG has to be called. And Victory Pals will need to try to fight off again in game number 2.
Oh yeah, Rage Haven are not cutting corners here. The drafting was so well built up already. We have come from, well, let's be honest, I think it is quite the feat from Victory Pals to force Rage Haven, or at least from the Mute their IGL, to switch up his style of drafting. Because initially, Mute was very confident in regardless of what he picks initially first for himself, they were always going to be the winning game. That was the case here. It's always lock in first pick Shadowfin, first pick Lone Druid, first pick Coddles. It's usually all those, first pick Pucks as well. But after going against a team like Victory Pals, it's now it's just more like, okay, fine. I'll still pick my heroes, but I won't first pick it. I'm not going to give you the luxury to pick these necessary counters here. So was able to really build up nicely for the Lone Druid here, but most importantly, I think all the teams really did their part. They played their roles accordingly, was able to dominate as well. The drafting wise, feel like they did a quick swap depending to answer the current scenario as well. But in the end, Rage Haven was still able to secure the first win for this Grand Finals Best of 5.
I must say it's a very, very dominant game number 1. And it's dominant not only because of the kills, not because of the pick-outs at the side, but just how much control they have on the entire map. At some point, Victory Pals, they cannot even show themselves because of all the deep warding there. Even though they try to play by the side lanes, but because of those deep wardings, you can see the Gyro is having a hard time even coming out.
I mean, it was a really great call to try to pick up the Gyro to go against the Timber, but I think he really got outplayed by Eno. I think Eno really did phenomenal. We didn't get to see a lot of Eno in the top side when he was playing with the Shadow Demon. We saw some really prime moments, but I think that was enough proof to show that the fact that he is excelling in that lane. But over the course of the game, I think I wouldn't say maybe not. They didn't pick the specific hero is not to a fault. It's like what I was discussing earlier, right? Where all this team already somewhat deduced from just the playstyle and the fact that okay, they don't play a lot of high skill heroes or macro heroes like Brewmasters, because let's be honest, we have a lot of great heroes in the pool. But the only problem is it either has a really high skill player requirement or just really great macro abilities, right? Like the Brewmaster, the Meepos, the Enchantress, the Chens, the Pucks as well. There's a lot really great ones. But like I said, this could also be a problem of the fact that the hero pool factor, right? If your hero pools or your hero knowledge for some of these priority heroes are somewhat lacking, it will somewhat come back to bite you. And I think this is something that Mute somewhat deduced when he started banning out heroes like Shadow Shaman. Then he started realizing, okay, your other like Shadow Shamans or specific heroes after certain games, then he just realized, okay, maybe there are some heroes they're not able to utilize and they don't necessarily have to commit their bans for those heroes which would not actually be picked in the first place. But either way, well done. Well done. Kudos to Rage Shaman for securing first win. I think it's been a great round, very dominant round, especially for all three lanes. Let's see whether Victory Palace is able to bounce back in the second one.
Yeah, and honestly, if you ask me, any one of them could have been the MVP, but yeah, we have to pick one at the end of the day. But as a whole team, they function really, really well.
I still think it should have been Eno for the MVP, but hey, you know what? They always want to go for the kill scores and everything. Well, guys, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick short one. But hey, during this time, do check out some of Samsung's newly released monitors for 2024. Yeah, one of them is going to be one of the few selections here, Sir Cloud. I believe it's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. Tell me a little bit more about it, Ben.
Well, the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 comes with a 240 Hz refresh rate and an insane 0.03 ms response time.
That's crazy.
That is just crazy. And also, design-wise, it's a slim metal design and it helps to save space as well. So for those of you who have very small gaming space like me, this is going to be a perfect monitor for your liking.
Yeah, the 32 inch is also great. And of course, do remember the G8 also comes with the smart TV functionality. So that's also a really nice bonus to have. And as we know, like few monitors that we've seen the scene, at most is 1 ms. And like you said, the response time is 0.03. Woo! We are coming so far. And on top of that, with those kind of technologies, we also are utilizing the OLED technology, which also comes with glare-free glare-free technology, so you don't really have to worry about like screen clarity or really better immersive gameplay. So really great stuff coming from Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our first game. And of course, do take the time to check out the G8 as well. But don't go away for too long because our grand final has not concluded yet and more to come after this.
when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow beat run. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so yo. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it.
Salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League players for the grand finals. I'm Len, also known as Yonli, and joining me once again, so gracing us once again, it's going to be Sir Cloud here. Sir Cloud, we are, some could say, we're halfway through here of this kind of series, especially coming from the fans, of friends and family members of Rage Haven from the Philippines side. However, you know, like I said, it's too late. It's too early to call it. You know, it ain't over to the fat lady sings here. But Rage Haven so far in this grand finals from Philippines against Victory Pass from Indonesia, they were able to secure the first win in a very dominant manner. And when I mean dominant, I mean all three lanes. They had no answer at all. Sure, maybe we might have seen a potential for the top side with the gyro pick into the Timbersaw, but I think Eno just really outclassed the gyrocopter alongside with, of course, with Don't Call Me God, who was the Timbersaw as well. Oh, that was an amazing lane. The bottom side, I think the bottom and the middle was somewhat to be expected, but the top one was a little bit of an enigma for us here. So what do you think about this so far, Sir Cloud, this entire first game of our grand finals?
Well, it does look like a very dominant match, and one thing is about the trap, but the other is like how they re-coordinated themselves to really pick up the lanes, and also having map dominance across the entire map, especially on the jungle side of Victory Palace, and planting those deep wards that gave them a lot of information to get good pickoffs on the other side.
Yep. So far, I think they managed to find the Rage Haven, particularly they found the chink in the armor here for Victory Palace, or at least the cogs in their entire machinery here, because so far not only getting rid of the Shadow Shaman, but even getting rid of the Ursa gives them a little bit more of a fighting capability. There are still other safe laners that's still in the pool that Victory Palace, which I think Rage Haven noticed that Victory Palace haven't been trying to utilize on themselves here. So we might see the exact same opening, because this time Victory Palace will get the priority pick here. I believe, yeah, they will get the priority pick here. They can choose to lock in a choice of their taking it. But however, Shadow Fiend is still in the pool, by the way. I just want to let you know, Shadow Fiend is still in. There is not a lot of really proper counters to the Shadow Fiend as well. Like, I mean, sure, we have things like Coddles and everything, just like, or Zeus to really push out the lane, don't let the Shadow Fiend take those fight head on. There is also still the theory one where Bad Ride is also pretty good against the Shadow Fiend, but we'll just have to see if Shadow Fiend is going to be able to let through here. They did ban the Lone Druid instead of the Shadow Fiend. The third ban might just be the Shadow Fiend, or the fourth one. We'll have to see coming from Victory Palace. No, they got rid of the Weaver instead, and bring the cogs. All right, we got the clockwork here. And then, of course, with that being said, Mute is smiling with glee as the Shadow Fiend comes in here. And now here's the real question, Sir Cloud. Do you still want to bring in the Spirit Breaker? Because don't get me wrong, Spirit Breaker really great pairing.
10
It
seconds
synergizes really well
remaining.
with the Shadow Fiend. However, the Clockwork is somewhat of a natural
5
counter to
seconds
its Charge of Darkness because of the cogs here. So, but that's of course if we're inside in this massive fight. So, would you still want to ban out the Spirit Breaker from the Rage Heaven, or just prioritize something
Dire
else first?
team ban.
Oh yeah,
Um,
they did ban the Spirit Breaker. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Was about to get to that, right? Like, banning out the Spirit Breaker just to like, not take that risk at the end of the day. But the Shadow Fiend pick is actually pretty interesting, though. So
Really? Okay.
10
yeah, I
seconds
find it
remaining.
pretty interesting because if we see like Mute's way of
5
handling
seconds remaining.
his heroes, right? He's very, very engaging. Even though you're giving him a quarter, like he still gets into fights. So by giving him the Shadow Fiend, this will allow him to deal with a lot of burst damage from the get-go. So in terms of lane dominance, Mute, he will have a good start. He can potentially get a good start, and that could snowball him to the late game.
Yeah, no, but even before that, I think just Shadow Demon,
Radiant team
Shadow Fiend in this case, he is just a
Radiant
natural
team
dominator, lane dominator. He almost has no rival. Lina used to be one of the few people that can go toe to toe because of attack range and nuking capabilities. But we haven't seen much. Haven't seen much Lina. Nor have we seen a lot of Invoker. Invoker dispatch is actually
10
absolutely terrible.
seconds remaining.
One, I have the Invoker here. We've seen what the matchup was
5
like when the Storm Spirit went against the Shadow Fiend. Not pretty at all. You can't even pick any of the melee heroes into the Shadow Fiend either. I haven't seen Slaughter, but I think it's gonna be a very similar matchup where the Slaughter just is pretty much in the same place with the Pangolier against the Shadow Fiend, all just pretty much just rendered useless and die. I love the final ban for the Shadow Demon that just gives a little bit too much comfortability. But that just also means that it's gonna be allowing Rage Haven to secure the Dark Willow here. What is going to be the next option here? I haven't seen Loomis pick up the Clockwork here. Clockwork can go both post 4 and post 5, depending on which the next support. Winter Wyvern is still in the pool for them, and now without the Shadow
10
Demon, not a lot of
seconds remaining.
saves either as well. Could be something that Loomis could pick up for a
5
comfort pick.
seconds remaining.
Good counter initiation though.
Again, Dark Willow, I mean, it's almost, we can't have a round without the Dark Willow, and we've seen the potential of Dark Willow as well.
Yep.
So since Dark Willow very much used, has a good win rate as well, like what do you think is going to be the best counter for a Dark Willow now?
I mean, not to say, the best counter is always going to be the BKB. BKB is always the best one, but hero-wise, as long as you're not a hero that's dependent on mobility like the Centaur, the Spirit Breaker, I think you're totally fine. But there is one hero in particular that does, in theory, that should be able to do pretty well against the Shadow Fiend. That would be the Wind Ranger, actually. But I haven't seen Tonison going in anywhere near like heroes like Wind Ranger. So might have to worry, but of course Zeus is going to be great. Going to be able to push out the lanes. You have ways to get out of the Shadow Rays as well. Not to say a direct counter to SF, but it's just more the fact that you're not going to allow a lot of conflict between the SF and the Zeus. SF thrives in really dominating the lane, but Zeus is going to be able to get out of it. But then again, with the new introduction of Facet, especially with the Shadow Mire, every time he raises, it's slow. So not sure how much it will impact after Zeus actually uses his third skill as well, but we'll just have to see. But Pudge pick, I believe this is going to be the Enzo's offlane Pudge. Pretty fun, pretty dominant.
10
No
seconds
Ursa as well, so you
remaining.
didn't really have to worry about the Ursa. Lifestealer was
5
also pretty great
seconds remaining.
against him. Or you can even bring the Chaos Knight.
Well, what's interesting about Victory Pals is that they are overhauling their draft here. So it's exciting to always see a Pudge in whatever game it is. But Pudge is, the thing about Pudge is that you have to land the hooks. If you don't land the hooks, then it's pretty hard. And once you land the hooks, there must be a good amount of follow up. So they do have the potential here with Zeus, with the Clockwork to follow up after a hook. So in theory wise, it's still looking good. But the matter of a question is that he needs to be able to land the hooks. So that has to be the baseline.
Honestly, I'll just be satisfied with the fact that he just gets a scepter, just walks right in with a rod and just bites somebody. Like I think that's somewhat how the most Pudge plays on it. I mean, if you're landing hooks like Dandy back in TI, like back in TI 3 or 4, I tell you this, that of course is a great feeling, a phenomenal feeling. Pretty much similar to like how like Nandise did with the Magnus as well, with the skewer combo in one of the TIs to secure the win. And of course, he brings the Doom. You not only you pretty much shut down a lot of these guys, especially the Pudge, particularly the Pudge. The Pudge is not gonna have a fun time. Same go. I think anyone who's very dependent on region like the Timbersaw, the Morphlings, the Pudge, the Monkey Kings, the Lifestealers, or the Faceless Boy who Doom naturally counters as well. They just suffer to Doom. The Doom just mitigates healing, just mutes you, silence you as well. Yeah, you just have nothing to do about it. The Pudge is literally not going to be able to walk into these fights. Not while the Doom is still present or still active. Good pick, very good pick. Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially when you turn on the Rod and then you have the Doom there, it's like you're pretty much doomed. Unless, of course, you can tank it, but, you know, if Rich Haven can have the early game advantage, like how they did before, and the level advantage, then that's going to be a big problem for the Pudge.
Okay, interesting. So now they're bringing the Jakiro here. Makes me feel like, okay, so the thing is, Jakiro is interesting. I have seen, please do not be a Jakiro carry. Please do not be a Jakiro carry. I get it, he can double tap now. Ironically, with the hit, he can double tap right now, Sir Kyle. And I've seen right-click Jakiros with the Basher. They tried to make it work. It was pretty fun. It was actually interesting to watch for sure. But please, no, just stick with the support. He's great. The slow is fantastic. The Ice Path, I think most important is the Ice Path range. You get some really good saves, especially away from the Pudge. Macropire is pure damage as well. So Pudge, once he gets slowed, if he ever tries to bite somebody or the Clockwork gets on top of somebody, they will have to mess with the Macropire on top of Dual Breath and Ice Path. And Rubik naturally a beautiful picked up as well. When you see a Jakiro, you always want to get the Rubik. Basically Rubik's presence is like how you usually pick Rubik against an Earthshaker. He just literally makes the Earthshaker feels like he's completely useless. Because Rubik will always have, because of Arcane Mastery, always has better range and better damage. So if Rubik was able to steal the Ice Path, oh yeah, dude, you are going to be seeing some insane distance with the Ice Path.
Yeah, and of course, there's a good amount of options of spells for Rubik to steal, right? It's almost every single one of them, maybe except for the Shadow Fiend, but even Dark Willow with the Doom, even obviously Jakiro itself. So picking Rubik, yes, it allows the team to have more dynamics when it comes to team fights or even pickups.
Yep. But okay, guess what? Here's the cool thing, Sir Cloud. So them Benedict Park is pretty much still, because we have seen the France playing the Shadow Fiend safely as well, and it actually passed perfectly well against the Pudge. The Pudge will not enjoy the Shadow Fiend in the lane at all. Pretty much very similar to the Viper pick, and of course, getting rid of the Lifestealer, who would have been absolutely perfect for this drop. Actually, the Rage will help mitigate a lot of this magic damage. Except for the Doom, of course, the Doom is still gonna doom him. He's not gonna have a fun time with that one.
5 seconds remaining.
But you can actually get some really good pickups here with the Lifestealer. And also Infest Bomb with the side with the Pudge. Get some good saves. Good bans, yeah. Not a lot of safe laner left in the pool. Wind Ranger would be pretty nice. I mean, unless they want to bring with the safe lane Pudge. I've seen safe lane Pudge. Still not convinced about it, but you know, some people liked it. But is this a good game for the safe lane Pudge? I am not too convinced, no. At least until BKB comes out. But Doom even pierces through BKB, so nothing is great. Nothing is great at all. Final pick will somewhat determine where all these guys are going to go. I'm still pretty confident that the Zoo is going to go mid and Rubik and Kog'Maw are going to be the supports. But Pudge,
10 seconds remaining.
you don't want to match up with the Shadow Fiend. And it's so flex as well. You can go safe lane or mid with it. Alright, final pick, Sir Cloud. Any thoughts on this? Not a lot of time.
Not a lot of time, that's like only 5 seconds, so looks like we're gonna see Medusa absolute overhaul of the lineup here for Victory Pals. Okay. They left it for the last pick, which I think is pretty cool because they want to make sure that there's no anti-mage there. So without an anti-mage, well, maybe you'll be able to come up with something good, but we have the Monkey King. This will be annoying.
No, it's devastating. I don't know how Enzo is gonna thrive regardless of the matchup. Pudge dies to the SF, and Monkey King. Oh, he loves melee heroes. Yeah, he loves it. Oh god. it's not gonna be fun. The Medusa last pick, you're really betting it. You're really betting all of it on the fact that you are going to go to that super late game, really super late game. I mean, I've seen some really early Medusa players where they just get that initial item and then just start really just roam around with the team to start off some really quick fights. But I don't think this is the kind of game you could really do that with the Medusa. I think you're so dependent on the fact that you're gonna go all the way to the late game. I think it's a little bit too hard to handle. Oh man, this is tough. I'm very curious about to see how the Zeus matchup goes against the Shadow Fate because, like I said, traditionally wise, like Zeus, Kottles, Linas, and Invokers are really nice at, not to say really owning the asset, but just really ensuring that there's not going to be a lot of heavy contest between the two because SF thrives in a lot of these combats. So if you're not really within range or have a way to disengage or have no opportunity for the fight in the first place, then you're not going to be able to get a lot out of your lane except for the fact that, oh, okay, it's passive. We're alive, he's alive. Not getting much out of it, but I'm very curious to see how it is because now with the new facet with the Shadow Mire slow, with the Shadow Race, which is something that wasn't existing previously in the previous patch. So we'll be seeing something really interesting here. But what's your take on this, Sir Cloud? Game 2 of the Grand Finals. You saw the composition. Any picks though?
Well, for Victory Pals, they're switching up their draft. So a big overhaul here. Although the Zeus going up against SF might be kind of interesting, but SF, if he's able to stack up the last hits, then he'll be very, very dangerous to Zeus as well. Yeah, and Zeus doesn't have the best of range when it comes to basic attack, so he'll be very dependent on his skills, and it's very mana draining, especially for the early stage.
Well, this is it. Rage Haven decides it's going to be their turn with the smokes all grouped up here. Let's see if they can find an opportunity here. Big pickups, that's what they're looking for. Slowly rolling in. Got the quick trees here. And I believe, I'm not sure about the Monkey King. I didn't get to see his facet. I'm not sure whether he went for the tree jump, but I think it's most likely the tree jump as well. Oh yeah, it is. The tree dance. Oh man, this is beautiful. No cooldown, by the way, for tree jump, by the way, Sir Cloud. As long as he's pretty much full health, he can traverse the whole map as if it's like his backyard. And he's gonna get so much vision on this. It's crazy.
Yeah. Mobility is their game again, especially with that tree jump. Going in for like rotations, trying to get pickoffs will be very, very strong. But Victory Pals, they have to have a good start this time, and that's why they're trying to put a little bit more pressure on the Rage Haven. But Rage Haven, they're not phased by it. They even have a good split up top, so they're not really showing themselves to Victory Pals.
Actually, if they want to take the first fight, I think they will actually still win out the level 1 fight. There's just too much abilities for them to deal with, like Bramble, Dual Breath, Shadow Race, Scorched Earth, maybe Jingle Mastery or the Boundless Strike. I mean, either one looks pretty great. I mean, you got Barrier Assault or maybe Cogs, Arc Lightning. You got decent damage, but I think everyone will still just die. Enzo, buddy, DP is like DP. You have to defend me. You have to have my back. But this lane is treacherous. Potch doesn't really have the best of mobility as well, and he also went for the Liquid Fire, so you got decent arrest naturally. But when the fights ensues, you get the dual breath slows on top of stacks of Jingle Mastery. Yeah, man, that is not a fun lane. What about top side? Top side? Oh man.
Top side, the answer is that don't call me God. In a bit of trouble, but then again, Eno is there behind. Loomis, that could be
Juke.
Loomis going down. Oh my goodness, what a nice juke there. In fact, Loomis, let's just score the first blood. All right, this is the start that the Victory Pals is looking for.
Dude, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, Clockwork level 1, you get hit by 3 cogs, it's just death, right? But even if you don't die, you just lose all your mana here. So, man, that was perfect, man. Absolute well done hockey player.
Oh, nice engagement at the top, but then again, it's still only the first blood. They need to look for more opportunities just like that. But coming back to the middle, with the talk about like between Mute as well as Tarnason, and it seems to be quite 50-50 between the two, but if Mute is able to put pressure on the Tarnason, just land those pokes onto him, then Tonnison's not going to have a good time.
Yeah, but the thing is, as long as Tonnison is able to secure bottles, right? If he secures runes, he can actually keep this harass keeping going. It's not going to be a very easy one. The bottom side, though.
Definitely not having a good time here. At the bottom, look at France, 1v2. It's not phased at all with the basic attack from Mandia. And Enzo being the post one. Not going to be able to deal much damage to France. And like what you said, Monkey King loves his melee.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, this is one of the few reasons why Rubik is so great for the post-war. Like, even before the patch come out, he's got good range, Alchemist Scaling is a very bonus. Fate Bolt, by the way, also reduce incoming damage, or outgoing damage, at least in this case here. So it gives you some form of sustainability, while it's also a nuking spill on top of that as well. But not sure how did the Uglier actually fell there. Not sure, was it because of a hook courtesy of Enzo? Or it just could be the fact that he was DP just called Enzo in time to come in for the reassist. You know, we've been seeing a lot of, you know, chemistry between both of the laners here for the bottom side. So we just have to see top again.
Well, here we go, Loomis. But then again, it's still pretty early. I mean, everyone's like, what, level 2, level 3, so don't expect that sort of a level of engagement just yet. But they're coming back to the mid battle, still 50-50 between the two. Zeus is out of bottles. And the Shadow Fiend, right timing there. And this is Milk we're talking about. Even come up with a tip to Tonnison.
But I can tell you this, it is not a comfortable one for sure. Like, there was still like back and forth for Milk with the Shadow Fiend here for a fact. It's proof alone that you just see Milk's current state here. We have never seen the Shadow Fiend in this state. And like I said, this is just one of those few matches I'm very curious about with the addition with the facet as well. But Tonnison, as long as the Zeus as long as he gets full rune control, as long as he has mana, he can really keep that lane pressure on. But like I said, it's in the end, even if you get counter pick here, it does come down to the capabilities of the players. And so far, Mute was able to get one point ahead against the Zeus so far, despite being, okay, I won't say natural counter, but it's in theory to be the counter. And
well, at least it's a 50-50 between the two still after 3 minutes, but of course it's still.
Oh, no more already. that Shadow Fiend is like gonna be hitting that level 4 first. Oh, sorry, level 5 after getting the kill.
Okay, all right. Anyway, it's only the mid lane, so if we look at the top lane, at least Victory Palace did have a good start, so you kind of like have that sort of 50-50, and then the bottom lane is like still a stalemate. Yeah, a couple of pokes here and there, and like the Monkey King, it's hard for Victory Palace to really truly harass him, but I guess we'll truly see like the shift, or who would have the first step or the first big step, like maybe the 10-minute mark onwards.
I don't even think we need to wait until 10-minute mark. I think just like more points into the Jakiro's ability once he gets his ice buff. I think that we'll actually see a lot more brawls happening on the bottom side. Top, I think, is going to be a little bit more slow until the Doom comes out here. Oh, Doom Burst actually hits on 2. Yeah, it's not slow enough. It's not enough points. 2 points to do dual breath, that's pretty great. You get the third one, and oh man, that's when we start seeing the pain.
Well, looks like don't call me God. We need to call for help here. He's kind of stuck up there. Yeah, no. This time around, definitely not going to go anywhere. I mean, you got the Loomis there. Rival Maze comes in, but oh, not enough damage. Oh, Loomis is low on mana as well. Oh man. Was not able to finish up the job, but it's not really because of Eno, but because of Loomis. He does not have the mana to do it.
Well, same goes for Don't Call Me God. He does have his Inferno Blade as well. Oh, good deny and range, but you know, got to see a range. Oh, good way to mitigate the damage with the Shadow Realm too. The mana burn still pulls through though, of course, but you won't get that knockback.
Looks like they want to try to go for it again, but yep, because he knows that he's pretty low on mana as well, so he's not going to go in for the engagement. And Loomis is low as well. I mean, they're like kind of 50-50 low at the top. But we'll shift our focus onto the bottom. France seems to be in trouble, but France, we did talk about it, he loves his melee engagement. And look at the comeback by France. Just like that, he's healed up immediately.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about the Jingle Master. So it's very similar, same category with the Ursa with the Fury Swaps as well. But the only difference is that Fury Swap, of course, shreds faster. Jingle Mastery, it lets you sustain a lot more longer. The lifesteal per hit is just exceptionally insane. Sure, the Punch will get the initiative, but once his Flash Heap active abilities runs out, times out, all the damage will start stacking. All the damage will really fall in here. So I think that's pretty much why he was sustaining initially, but then after that he just lost it. Wow, he actually Scotcher will get him, yeah.
Just like that though. And now Rage Haven 3-2-1. Okay. Anyway, don't call me God, although he's kind of low, but he's not going to be too worried about it. Mel, being a Medusa, at the start of the game, he wouldn't have much damage. So he needs to really, really be able to farm up to be effective. We're going to see Tonison here together with Loomis. Good spot on mute. But don't go up to the high ground. Don't do it. And they don't.
It was unfortunate. The TP, I think the TP came in. I mean, he just respawned as well. They really wanted to secure the rune control for the Zeus. Like I say, he just needs the bottle. He just needs the mana. Doesn't matter what rune he gets, like haste or whatsoever. I mean, regen, of course, is the better one. But he just needs to reset his bottles. Really to keep him sustained in lane. To really try to keep the Shadow Queen in check. But Thompson, on the other hand.
Well, don't call me God. Not going to be an issue for him. Level 4, fine, versus level 5, but it's all about him just being the Doom.
He needs his ult though to really get, if you really want to try to get on top of Mel. At this current state, they don't really have enough damage to really like burn out the mana shield here. That's a lot of mana for him to deal with.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, don't call me God. Look at this. He's left alone, but it's as if like, you know, he has backup, and we can see that Victory Powers, both of them not really going onto him because they know they can. And plus he has Space Boots now. So he can still keep a good distance, even though he's a melee hero.
I mean, as long as he has Mystic Snakes, like it's such a great ability. Like you will always, especially if you manage to get the Creedway's wife, you're going to be able to not only gain mana back, but not only also clear, but you're also going to get some really great harass off. Oh no, Enzo.
Oh, okay, Enzo, they will run onto him, but okay, no, they gotta stop there.
Yeah.
So a little bit of respect for Enzo.
Yeah, not gonna risk it, especially since Clockwork is not currently in vision of the map. And Tonison, I mean, pretty sure they know Tonison is not gonna be there. But Tonison does have Thunder God Wrath. He does have that global ultimate. So they can actually do a lot of damage out of it if the Clockwork does go for the TV. That's why Francis decided, yeah, we're not gonna be suicidal just yet. Not gonna be fully committing. They have the edge, but not significant enough for them to really like overwhelm them. Not at this current state. The Rubik DP is doing a really great job. Great harass, great nukes, good save with the lifts as well, but it's eventually gonna like run out. And mute on the head. Let's look at the status on mute, right? So yeah, after that one clash, Mute was able to bring back the favor back in his side. And he's also getting all the rune control courtesy of Eno, ensuring that they actually get full rune control. Not a lot of mana for the side here for the Zeus. And still trying to secure the rune as well. The only difference this time, Loomis is in position. Might actually die for this. But okay, it's fine.
Oh, but speak about dying, Enzo will definitely die here. Ran all over him.
Oh no!
Oh, denied!
Oh god, not again. And that was a regen one too. And oh god, top.
Rebel Maze. Yep, straightforward there. At the top, called Loomis. Very low on health.
And the best part about it for the Shadow Queen, like Mute, sure, he would have loved the bottle reset, but because he's up against a Zeus, he will always get stick charges. Like, and he has a magic wand as well. He has a lot of charges, so he's good, decent to sustain. Mana needed, he can always like expel the wand. So that lane, he has his own way to keep himself self-sustained. But the Zeus on the other hand, it's not that difficult. Enzo, he can't afford, like, the only reason why he's able to still stand really comfortably in that bottle side is because of the existence of the Ruby of DP. The minute DP leaves the lane, they got the intel for it. Oh, you saw the aggression from France and Uglier. They made things so ugly for the patch for Enzo here. Oh god. And then Enzo has to go straight to the jungle.
Well, at the top right now, Mel is trying really hard to farm. And as a Medusa, it would take a bit of time for him to be online. I worry that Richie would not give him that time. If we look at what happened in game number 1, I mean, the moment they took over the jungle, that's it. And if Medusa doesn't have the jungle farm, how are you going to scale from there?
Yeah. Actually, it's still pretty okay. Like, because even if Victory Pals, like even if they're on the losing end here with the draft that they have, they're not very greedy cores that requires farm. So Medusa will still have enough space for them to farm, even if they're on the losing end here. But my concern would be the fact that how they're gonna fully get the pick up on Mel. Like Doom really needs to, like the Doom needs to land on the Medusa every time they go for the jungle invasion here. If not, he's gonna be able to pop the Stone Gaze, which is the Medusa's ultimate, and that's a great way to disengage for a fight, or counter initiation if the game is going well. They just need to turtle out. They just need to turtle out. That's all they have to do, Sir Cloud.
Now that will be the problem, right? If they turtle up, cool, but for how long? I mean, there's only a certain extent or a limit to how long you can play defensive. You have to take the fight back to your opponent. If not, they will definitely take the opportunity to push back.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, at least long enough for whether is it in the form of small gangs or winning small skirmishes or just turtling out. Just need to buy the time until the Medusa comes online. I think once the Medusa comes in, then we might actually potentially see a fight on the hands. Oh, good lift, but the ice path connects. Yeah,
just by the end, beautiful ice path. Enzo tries to tank the damage, but instead he went down. Probably could have let Amadea go instead. I mean, he is the core.
Yeah, no, he thought he could try to turn things around with the Dismember because there's no Ice Path and there's no Boundless Strike as well. But when the Macropire comes in and the Jingle Master is already active, I think he just somewhat underestimated the amount of damage he could attack with the Flash Ships here. So, and I don't think he has a lot of stacks on Flash Ships as well for the Punch, so not as much durability as one could hope for. Yeah, it's just only one. It's not a lot. He's only got 1 point in Flash Ships, so he's not really tanking a lot of damage either once he's active. Oh.
Well, he goes in again. Ah, there you go. Cancelled out. But Tennyson's there though. Probably he could be able to get uglier. But and France is there. Okay, they got uglier. Fine, cool. 2v1, 3v1. But the rotation from Mute came in from the middle. The moment Mute arrives, gets a kill onto Enzo. Tennyson cannot show himself to Mute. And now with the fact that Eno is here, lucky enough they disengage in time before Eno comes in with the Bramble Mace and such.
Yeah, that was a really good introduction for the Blink Dagger as well. They spot the Blink Dagger. Thank God for the Ruby coming in for the save with the lift. Now definitely he feels the need for the BKB now. I mean, see how the game goes. If he's still pretty dominant, he could get the BKB later on for the hand on Mute. But at least now they know the Blink Dagger is here. So they're like, alright guys, be cautious. We're gonna have a roaming Shadow Fiend again. As we have seen from past VODs. A massive threat.
Is under attack.
A Demon King of Darkness. Oh, yeah.
Well, everyone's back onto their lanes now that they have pretty much won the fight at the bottom. So Rich Haven continues on their lead in terms of gold. 6k gold in about 12 minutes-ish. I mean, especially after that fight at the bottom, that gave them quite a significant gold lead.
Mm-hmm. Doom is just on the way with the Shivas. He's like halfway through. He's not going to get the blink first. Most likely get the blinks after the Shivas, but he's on the way. There's Doom. He's going to be able to get it pretty quick. He's like 1,000+ gold for the recipe. Yeah, the recipe is expensive. I know, Observer. It's so expensive. Jesus, I don't know why. But okay, I get it. Like it was a very strong item. But Mel.
Yep, that's the Stone Gaze there. You did mention about it. Now backup has arrived though, but oh man. Not going to be able to save him at all. In fact, Loomis might go down too, so it's going to be a double kill at the top. France as well as Milk gets one each. And good intentions, but then again, because of the gap, it's not able to do anything much. But Enzo now is in trouble. France is there. Quick rotation there by France. And also quick rotation by Eno as well with the Bramble Mace. Allows France to gain a double kill from the top to the bottom.
Yeah. There was no need for Victory Pass to go in for the defensive saves. They are not in a good spot to even try their attempt to save here. So So they just had to they really had to let Mel go. The stone gaze is good, that's what I was talking about. Oh, but they did manage to spot out a couple of stacks. Not the main stacks though. The triangle stacks is still unaware to the hands here, but they managed to get the tree jump. Rubik also has it. Good reach, but I think Eno is going to be able to find the stacks here. Yeah, he walked in. He's clearing out the wards. I think he definitely spotted out the stacks here, so. Maybe someone might. No, the middle side is definitely on point there to clear it out as quickly as possible. That'd be nice.
No angle to land the hook earlier on. And now, okay, finally Mel goes in for the first stack in the triangle. And lucky enough for him that this stack is not stolen away, just like how we've seen before. At least this will give him a significant boost in terms of net worth. He really needs to catch up.
Speaking of catching up, we are seeing a slight coming back. Although there's not a lot of places left to farm for sure. But it's still just pretty much enough for both the Zeus, both the Zeus and the Medusa to share, or at least the Medusa in priority here. Enzo, of course, it would be nice if we could try to get us some items out, but dude, he is so broke, dude. He only has a ring of health, dude. No Vanguard, no Eternal Shroud. Actually, this game is really nice. Oh, but what a hook shot on top of the Monkey King.
Oh, there you go, Franz. Caught out all alone though, and finally they got the skill to Franz. But Uglier taken out in the middle at the same time. All right, so Victory Powers got 2 kills back to back. At least this will give them a good motivation to try to win the fight again. But now the counter will come in from the other side.
Oh,
immediately they show up. Tollison went down. Mega can give it a mute. Again, it's mute. This guy. What can he not do at this point?
Dude, even with the initial vision from DP with the Rubik's spell stolen with the tree jump, it still didn't matter. They were all within range as well. And like I said, the cast range for Dark Widow is insanely far, even without the 8 lens as well. Just enough to like get a couple of them rooted down for the setup for the wreck here as well. Oh, maybe if we had a rocket flare. Do we have a rocket flare in the clockwork? Oh yeah, but Enzo, I'm sorry, buddy. You're being beaten down by a stick here.
Yeah,
the golden cudgel will secure this pickup, and he was able to get another kill on the other side. Cool.
Okay, at least Tollison is there though. 3v1, this could be a good counter on the
good
front.
lift.
Oh, the hook! Oh man, this is the hook that he was looking for.
Good punish. Very good punish.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, now a little bit more focus onto the bottom from Rich Haven. Okay, so this is what they are doing right now. They already managed to get control of jungle, especially the bottom triangle. Now this will be a big problem for the Medusa.
Yeah, just need to cut out the source of supply here. Especially now the Doom is also slowly joining into the mix. He has the Shiva, he's pretty much very comfortable as well. Hasn't got the blink yet, if I'm not mistaken. He's on the way with it. He's second top network. Shadowfiend definitely has the blink. Yeah, he has the blink there. My god, he's like 46 gold left for the blink. Yeah, he's so on it, yeah, okay. And his Doom is also off cooldown as well. Oh, I love he actually take the Seda for the mana burn, so. And that definitely does help a little bit to do some damage. That'd be nice. It's definitely no Centaur stun there, but they just want to find some ways to really get on top of the Medusa. Oh, Bramble, Loomis, good hook shot.
Able to get away in time, and also thanks to Amadeus, who arrived at the right timing to save his teammate. But now the U-turn is happening here. Tonnison comes in with the burst onto Eno to take him out, ending his killing spree.
Yeah, Mute was like, he's not having it. Mute was like, nope, you're not gonna deny me from this kill. Let's pick it the kill.
Doom. If you land the dude on Tonnison, there's nothing much you can do about this. In fact, they could probably get another kill out of this fight. Enzo has to back off, and lucky enough, he is tanky enough to get away to safety, but can't say the same for Amadea. Amadea! Ooh, good defensive hook that saved Amadea.
Yeah, DB will definitely still be able to walk out of this alive. He's still totally fine. Oh, but so far it's just been defensive. Massive ultimates, great abilities just to get out of the situation. Hook shot to run. Stone Gaze to disengage. And then Hook to try to save anyone they can here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're really choked out of options here. Now with the existence of the Blink Dagger on Don't Call Me God, that's going to further enable his catch ability. It's very bad enough there's 3 jump on the Monkey King here.
Oh, okay, so Loomis went down just like
Oh,
that,
no.
but they're looking for more kills here in the middle. Bramble Maze being called upon, and the U-turn might happen, but before his teammates are able to come back and up, Eno went down. And then from the back, Don't Call Me God. A hook onto Don't Call Me God, but then again, he is kind of tanky though. Still taking out the damage, still alive. And Uglier came in from behind as well. All those backstabs, and they still don't get Don't Call Me God. And now the next target will be Tonnerson. There's no way he can go. Oh, that's it. Tonnerson. That's going to be his final run here, and a double kill will be presented to France.
I love the itemization as well. He actually, the Monkey King also opted to go for the Diffuser Blade as well. Because his role is just to join the fight. He has the 3 jump, he also has the facade as well. Roam across the map, pushing the waves, get ready to join the team whenever it's necessary as well. He could have gone for any other ends. I can guarantee you for this. Like, and I know a lot of players would have as well, but he made a really good call to join alongside with the team. And Mute is also going to be joining alongside with Suit here. He's back to the farm. I think he's going to try to get out at least another additional items for the Shadow Fiend. So almost on the way there. Doom is almost out in a couple of seconds. And the BKB is somewhat on the way. I think it's the same goes for Mute with the BKB. Or is he opting to go for this? Oh no. Yeah, the BKB is on the way. He already has a scepter.
Radiant are scanning.
Sounds like Kaya? Oh god, man, this game is getting a little bit out of hand here.
Especially with the smoke right now. Good thing is that Rage Haven, they do not have the vision. If they do have the deep warding like how they did in the previous round, then it's going to be real trouble for Victory Palace. Now, going up to the high ground where the triangle is at, but Victory Palace are not at home though.
Radiant's middle
But they have
tower
information
is under
right now that
attack.
Victory Palace is in the middle. That hook did not connect.
You know what's the funny thing? The vision is the Monkey King.
Oh, but then again with that vision, now they will go all in on the Victory Palace. Victory Palace immediately loses 3 players. All skills, all odds onto Victory Palace, and they'll be still looking for more. Now Mel will be the next target, but before that, friends will go down to Mel. Still tanky enough right now, but he cannot continue on. His mana is pretty
Dire's
low.
bottom tower
Yeah,
is under
of course. Courtesy of the Diffuser Blade, great item also for against the Medusa, and the mana burn also coming from Don't Call Me God as well from the creep passive. So yeah, it is not fun. Sure, he's able to tank out the damage because of his mana pool, but he just completely loses everything
Dire's
about
bottom
it.
tower is under
I'm
attack.
concerned because now a lot of his teammates are not able to sustain any of these skirmishes head on here. Oh, this
at the
is so
replay.
beautiful. The hook shot, although yes, it did not connect on the Doom, it connected on DP instead, but the damage has already been done. So much massive AoEs. And the Scepter, of course, ensures that Mute is always going to be able to get back to the fight because he did not lose a single stacks of souls.
Are scanning.
And the Diffuser Blade is also pulling through, not just for catching, not just to enable like more early fights, but great against the Medusa as well. He's on the way there, got the Active Saber. He's going to get the Sanshun Yasha here. Oh, good hook.
Yeah, engagement on the bottom, but little do they know that Eno is actually there together with Mute. Mute says hello to the backline. And Amadea cannot continue on to help his teammates. They're separated because of Mute. Don't Call Me God blinks in Amadeus, so immediately fall to the Doom. And now, say hello to the Monkey King himself, friends. We're trying to stop Mel. Mel is pretty low in terms of mana and immediately will be taken out. The moment his mana gets depleted, that's it.
Yeah, that is so it. Nothing you can do about it. And the worst part about it, the Stone Gaze was the only soul thing that was just somewhat slow. Okay, now I won't say stopping, but it's definitely slowing things down for Rage Haven.
Dire's bottom tower
But especially
is
since
under
you saw from the last interaction, right? Stone Gaze off cooldown, or everyone just dive for it. They're like, yeah, this guy can't run. He can slither all his way back to the fountain for all they care, but no, they're gonna send him back the fastest way. Oh god. What was this? Observer, can we quick check on the Putch here, on Enzo? The Putch. Let's see what's his state right now. Okay, so Lotus, Blink on the way. I mean, okay, like, with the Blink, I guess you could at least get some cash alongside with the teammates. So Lotus is a pretty nice pickup. You're gonna be able to debuff at least some of your allies. Target skill will most likely be the Doom and the Cursed Crown. I guess it's mainly just going to be prioritized to use just debuff, I guess. Especially for the diffusal, but...
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
man. It's hard. It's a really tough game. A lot of items required for the sign of victory pals. And we have big smoke here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, nice for stuff there. Immediately getting into action. And it could probably get uglier. But uglier survives that long. And counter might happen. But nope, they're not going to pursue. But we'll get the backline again. The Doom has arrived together with the BKB as well. And Mill at the front, at the mid lane, gets it godlike for himself.
Good Lotus. I mean, the Doom will still go through, though. That's the thing. It'll still go through, but at least it will reflect back the Doom on the Doom as well. But
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
will it mitigate it too much? I don't think so, because most likely it's like the Doom into Scorch Earth or Scorch Earth into Doom. So it's still pretty much can just run around while burning people. Oh god, refresher. Okay, so he didn't opt. So Mute opted not to go for the BKB. He wants to keep the fight going. He gets the refresher first, and he already has it. How much money is this guy rolling? He has a lot of dough. And now Jakiro has already overwhelmed. The Jakiro, the post 5 for Rage Haven, has overwhelmed Enzo, the offlaner. Oh god.
Dire are scanning.
It's going to be an easy roast here for Rage Haven. Definitely not going to be challenged at all. And with this roast, they get the Aegis. Well, this will be the start of them being even more aggressive from here.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh,
under
yep.
attack.
Definitely, for sure. It's not a fun one. This Aegis got to be in the hands of the Monkey King. I remember Blue Scale stating yesterday, like, hey, maybe we should give the Aegis to Mute, who's always like diving in head first. But Mute doesn't mind. He's a Shadow Fiend as well. If he gets the Requiem off,
Radiant's
he'll
middle
be able to knock them all back. Oh, good haul.
Oh, look at this Enzo match. Gonna catch out the Mute. But Mute, he does have the Aegis on the Immortal though, so it's not gonna be a problem. He will welcome this auto catch out to him. And now it's gonna be all in onto Mel. Same time, Amadea pretty low. Oh, Amadea caught at the same time before they catch out to Amadea. They will make sure they take out Mel first. We'll triple kill the Mute. Now the chase is happening. Amadea, that's gonna be pretty much it. He does not have the Blink Dagger together with him.
is under attack.
And at the same time, the Force Staff is on cooldown, so there's no way he's able to survive that. And with that, wipe out onto Victory Pals.
Dire's middle tower
It's all across the board. They didn't lose a single member in that entire conflict. No. Doom is also still pretty active. They didn't actually wait. Hold on. I don't think that's no. There's no refresher on Doom copy. So in other words, they had an entire fight where they didn't have to utilize the ultimate. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That is pretty devastating. Actually, that is horrifying. But then again, good hook on the Shadow Fiend. Sadly, not a BKB pot, so you can't really lock the Shadow Fiend down for too long. Oh my. Top tier 2. So still the last one remaining. And I don't think they really have to worry about stuns here. Like, they have pretty much decently enough. The Ice Path, Brambles, Curse Crown. I believe the Dark Willow has already his Aghanim Shard as well. So they're gonna be able to. So his Curse Crown is gonna be able to spawn additional Brambles.
is under attack.
So the Doom just sticking with the mana burn, that's still pretty fine. And the Monkey King is able to traverse the entire map. And ooh, DD.
Gonna bottle it up. So, okay, pretty decent pick up there by Tonneson. But most importantly is for them to deny away the double damage from Rage Haven. Imagine if Rage Haven, especially Milk, gets the double damage. Ooh, scary. All your friends.
Sir Cloud, let's be honest. I have seen it. I don't have to think it. I have seen it. I have feared it. And you're totally right.
Well, don't need the double damage. If they can potentially get this kill, Terrorize will be used and they will force Mel up to the high ground. They should be tanking Enzo from the side. Okay, here goes on the press, but look at Vance the moment he gets let go. His health immediately goes back up. And he got 2 kills in the process.
Yeah, it's like a point blank range, especially now with the introduction of the BKB. Yeah, point blank. Literally the only, I guess, okay, Stone Gaze can somewhat stop the BKB, but it does take some time. You need to stab Medusa for quite a bit. Hook Shot pierces BKB. The Dismember pierces BKB. So I guess other than that, that's the only way to stop the SF from flying in.
Oh, looks like Mel will be stopped as well. He's out of mana. He will go out pretty soon. And Brad just needs to make a simple U-turn and to secure the double kill. One buyback here for the side of Victory Pals. But with that buyback, how much impact will he be able to bring to the game at this point? It's really, really hard. Okay, the punch is back onto the fight. Now, how much more he can do? Okay, we'll probably land a hook, but then again, look who's at the front line. You don't want to land a hook onto one of those tags.
Oh, the cogs
and to continue on onto the back line. And Friends is still unstoppable. Man, with Don't Call Me God holding the front line, giving the information, giving the vision, Victory Pals don't stand a chance at all. But they are caught in an opposition. The hook came in the right timing. But then again, you hook the Monkey King. He easily counters you, man. Look at this how he's not dropping at all. And Enzo will be out. This is it. This is definitely a GG. But then again, Victory Pals will not go down without a fight. Henderson is still in the game. They will go all in into the base. Wipe out onto Victory Pals again. But still not calling the GG, ladies and gentlemen. They still want to fight it till the end.
What a round. It's insane. Exceptionally insane. You know, there was one hook on Eno that was pretty good. That was a really good hook until the cogs actually saved him because like it knocked him back. Like mid pull. So I was like, oh, that's actually a pretty good save. That was really nice. Eno was still able to get it. But Eno needs to go. Like a lot of heroes need to go. The Shadow Fiend needs to go. The Monkey King, I think it was just perfect to go against the Punch. It was great drafting for that one. Uglier was pretty fine with the Jakira, but I think the Bramble is a new thing. Without the BKB, Victory Pals with their very slow mobility as well. They have very sluggish movement. Let's be honest here. The Bramble is slowly becoming a problem, and the cast rate is insane.
Okay, well.
Look at how far he's casting that Bramble.
And look at this, the Bramble maze all the way to the back just to buy them extra time for them to finish up the job. The final Rex is down. And now it's only down to the top lane.
Oh, he has a Requiem of cooldown too, Sir Cloud. Someone's gonna get popped here. Somebody. I don't know who. Anybody is fine.
Offends me. Your name offends me.
You know, usually Sir Cloud will say that, Zeus is like one of the best high ground defenders. I would agree. And I still stand by that point, but when you have a Doom that has like over 3,000 HP and a BKB, yeah, he just runs into the fight. You just can't do anything to do it. You can't stop him. Punch could bite him, but he has no BKB, so it gets cancelled out by Ice Path or Recurse Crown. And then you also have an SF who has literally disregard his own life, but he knows for the fact that he will trade lives, or maybe it won't even be a trade.
Okay, a bit of a miss there. So Ugly lasts a little bit longer, but still he would definitely go down. Oh, wait a second, Ugly's still alive! The 4-star saved him! And now he's on the back line. Oh, but this is going from bad to worse to Ugly with Uglier getting his revenge to take the kill out on Leo Miss. And the buyback here by Tonneson. GG has been called, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going on to match point for Rage Haven in game number 3. Woo! All right.
We're on the way. We're on the way there. And Rage Haven so far been showing really superior performance so far. I think this is something to be expected for Rage Haven here. And now they're literally gonna be trying to make sure that they are gonna put Victory Pals 6 feet under the ground here. The drafting they were really outclassed in the draft. I think the Zeus one was pretty okay. I think the Zeus one in the early game was still pretty close. It was still pretty back and forth. The top side was still pretty passive, but like I said, it all comes down to how the player interacts or plays the game with the Doom. Really love the timing. When he got his Shivas, he started being interactive around the map. I think that was nice. That was pretty great. Same goes for me once he got the Bling Dagger. But the bottom side was an absolute disaster. The Monkey King counter is too much for even for the Punch to handle there. DP did as much as he could, and I think he did a really great job as the Rubik Post 4. But the minute he left the lane to support the mid, Enzo was just a dead man.
And then look at just all these fights, right? And there were a lot of fights that we can see Victory Pals really try to go in for it, but because they always take a lot of time to get their kills or to finish up the job, that allowed the space for Rage Haven to just counter back onto them.
It was really well designed. And this was a really good hook, but sadly no BKB on the punch. You couldn't really lock the SF down long enough to get the real kick quicker. And I think also the big bonus would be the fact that they were able to win out this fight without having the Doom use his ultimate. The Doom actually still had his ultimate in hand, by the way. Although yes, they did force out the refresher to get the final pickup, but that's still totally fine.
Well, this is like towards that one moment where, you know, they were so tanky, and even if they did everything right, like they landed the hooks, they landed all the other skills, like they could tank out a decent amount of damage, but then again, they don't have the damage to finish off the players from Rage Haven. Like they could tank, but yeah, I mean, if you can't get the kill, then, you know, it's all just going to go down to waste.
It was pretty tough, but they had such a significant lead. I thought the game would have been long. I thought let's be honest, the game was already somewhat over, like within 20 minutes of the game here. The additional 10 minutes was literally just a one-sided slaughter, really. And the fact that Ugly was so fat that he actually got the scepter out as well. Oh god, that is so painful to deal with. And Mute just comes in and the crazy thing about it is that every time they fight Mute in a very massive team fight, he always has a new item. It's like a Blink Dagger, suddenly out of the blue, there's a Sunshine Kaya into the Scepter, then the Refresher, then the BKB. It's like every item add-on is just a total nightmare. And he hasn't died. 17-0, can you imagine that?
Yeah, and you talk about like, okay, Zeus could probably give a good matchup with Mute, but then again, no deaths, 17 kills, 16 assists. I mean, what else can this guy not do?
Yeah, that's what I was saying in our drafting, right, for our first drafting, is like, how do you draft against a player like Mute? You know, it feels like we have like our Southeast Asia Thompson here, right? It's like you just can't draft against Thompson. You can't draft against Mute. You could ban almost whatever hero you have seen him play so far while we're playmaking mid, but then suddenly out of the blue, he suddenly brings up an additional card which you have are not really prepared for, or is a little bit unexpected. Then you just can't do anything about it, and the game just goes so one-sided, like how we've been seeing this past 2 games here.
Yeah, but before we go on to our potentially the final match, and it is match point, we gotta give a shout out to Samsung Odyssey for coming up with amazing monitors here, including the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6 that has a whooping 360 Hz refresh rate, and this is the fastest in the Odyssey lineup.
Yeah, my PC can't sustain that even if I had 360. But then again, it's the G6 somewhat meets certain criteria for some of you gaming, for some of your gaming rigs, especially because as you know, the G8 is a 32-inch one, maybe a little bit too large for you guys for your setup. The G6 is just right up your alley. And it's a 27-inch. It has the same response times with the G8, so you're not really missing out here. Still a very slim, slick design. Not too bulky, not too crazy as well. Although it does not come with the smart TV functionality like the G8, but it still comes in with its own perks and quirks here. And of course, it is utilizing the OLED technology and the glare-free technology as well. So you're gonna be getting really smooth gameplay and immersive one as well. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys take this quick time to check out some of the Samsung release model for 2024, but also refreshen up yourself here, because like what Sir Cloud said, after this quick break, we might see the final match or the comeback round here for Victory Pals. But still then, stay tuned.
when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this to be a serious I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a serious
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to the match point match. This is the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. My name is Sir Cloud together with the wonderful YOLO Lee. And man, could it be a match point or could it be a comeback here?
I mean, if we keep seeing the exact same repeated performances coming in from Rage Haven from the Philippines, I wouldn't be surprised if this was pretty much how they closed it out in such a phenomenal manner. But then again, I'm not gonna, it ain't over to the fat ladies thing. I'm not gonna close off Victory Palaces. Yeah, they were the first team to steal a game away from Rage Heaven yesterday from upper bracket finals here. I mean, yeah, sure, there's the fact of the drafting and some suspicious movement. But other than that, it's still a win regardless here. So maybe Rage Haven is here to solidify or remove any, any dirt mark off the record here, saying, no, we're going to clean this out 3-0. Or maybe Victory Pals will be able to find the chink in the armor here and finally find some life as they take the game to game 4. We'll just have to see how it really pans out here. But anyway, just to keep you guys updated for any viewers who just joined in, basically, we're currently at our third game of our best of 5 grand finals here, where Rage Haven currently has 2 points in the bag and literally 1 point away to secure the whole tournament for themselves.
Yes, and also take home the $4,000 haul as the champion on Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. So it's a big difference. 4,000 and 2,500 for the first runner-up. So they definitely won this in the bag. And just to give you guys a little bit of a recap on their journey. So Rage Haven came through the upper bracket all the way to the grand finals. And we have seen the first 2 matches. They won the first 2 matches against Victory Pals. Now, Victory Pals, They had to come from the lower bracket finals up onto the grand finals, but now they need to make a big comeback. They had to win 3 games in a row to break Rage Haven's heart.
Well, to break their hearts, well, I think they need to do a lot more than break their hearts. They really need to go all in. But like you say, it's correct, you know. The first place, 4,500 USD, and the second place, 3,000 USD. Is the difference, of course, is heaven enough. There's a lot of grocery monies in there. But, you know, I just got the call for the broadcast team, Sir Cloud. Let's quickly jump into our third game of the draft day. Could it be the comeback round or could it be the final one that we have? Let's see what event shall unfold between these two sides here. And of course, Victory Pals, once again reminder, yup, get rid of that dang Shadow Fiend here. Get rid of him. He's out of here. No way. I mean, let's be honest. I think it was pretty close when he was going up against the Zeus in the pre-minute 3. Like he was, I think, after he did win against Tonison, but he did walk out of the fight with like probably less than 100 HP and barely any mana in the pool as well. So after that he was able to get back the lead back in his favor. So I think that's also quite a bonus on itself. But Victory Pals, they didn't want to take that chance. They banned out the Shadow Fiend. They banned out the Shadow. Both the Shadows and Shadow Shaman is also gone. So all the 3 Shadow friends are no longer in the game.
10 seconds
That's sad.
remaining.
Well, it got pretty much same ban for the side of Rage Haven here.
Dire team back.
No
But
problem
here's the
about
thing,
it.
right? If you ban out the Shadow Fiend, that means you potentially leave something else open. So I'm talking about the puck here. I expect the puck to be banned at some point. So
Oh, yeah, it'll be banned
whether
later.
it's banned at the first phase, but
5
maybe they might
seconds
leave that ban
remaining.
out for later because you normally want to pick your mid laner a bit later as well.
That's true. But then again, like I think after the second game, I think Rage Haven is, or at least Mute, might be a little bit more confident to try to bring it back as his first pick here. But then again, at the same time, it's like you said, you know, Victory Pals could opt to go for bans. They banned the Park, good call on that one too. There's still one more ban they could utilize it for the Lone Druid. Like, I guess you could say fully committed for Mute. But like I said, you know, like how would you ban against a player like Mute where you will never know like what other hidden card he has in his pool. So far, we only know 3 or 4, I guess you could say, because it's like Coddle, Shadow Fiend, Lone Druid, and Puck. It's just this 4 so far that we
10
only know
seconds remaining.
that tournament.
But the fact that they know the dangers of having a puck there, they banned it out. So no puck, we're not going to see that. Are we going to see a Lone Druid? I guess that's very situational, and that's normally going to be left onto the last pick. So that will take a while till we reach there. But for now, the Rubik pick. Ooh, if you have a Rubik on the other side, there's a lot of consideration on what sort of
10
heroes
seconds remaining.
that you might want to pick
Dire
because you
team
don't want to allow some of the game-changer spells to be stolen away by the Rubik.
That's true, but also at the same time, I feel like this could be even a Mute Rubik mid. So not to say Rubik cannot go to mid. I've seen games even in the current scene that we see Rubik going to the mid as well. It does meet up. It does meet with the criteria as well. But you know, Rubik is always a good pickup. Great post 4. I think there's like no question about it as well. Disruptor being the ban. Usually when I see Disruptor being banned out, it feels like we're going to be seeing like a Spirit hero come into the mix as well. Or really good catch. Because you rarely see like heroes like Grip Strokes and Disruptor 2 in particular being banned here. So interesting to see what they are trying to bring forward. Someone with really high mobility, someone with that doesn't like to be controlled too much about it as well. But Rage Haven initiate with their offlane with the Mars. Maybe we might even see a Phoenix post 5 being picked up as well, as you know, Phoenix has been pairing pretty well with the Mars. Could be something that Victory Pass could take it into account as well.
10
And the moment you ban out a Disruptor, that's calling just to pick up the Mars.
5
So that when the
seconds
arena
remaining.
comes up, like there's no counter, or at least no direct counter with the Disruptor, with the Storm there into the
And
arena.
Spirits. Well, next few bans could try to go for another ban out. Usually, I would say like you could pick the Ursa to go toe to toe with the Mars. It's been pretty great against the Mars, yeah. But Ursa is still being banned out. Lifestealer is still in the pool if they want to utilize it. Or even the Monkey King is also pretty great against the Mars. Parma Beast, very flex pick. You go to the off, you go to the mid. Great timing as well. And I think, and beautifully picked up by Victory Power. They figure like, you know what, we can't ban out the Phoenix anymore. They have the Mars. Most likely, they're trying to really predict the picks here. They could have banned it out, so they opted to pick it for themselves. Phoenix is pretty great. Great team fight ability with the egg. This is also going to be forcing Rage Haven
10
to
seconds
either
remaining.
pick an egg hitter or have or pick a hero that's going to enable his whole team to actually get out of the situation. Centaur would have been usually the go-to for that, but you have Mars already as your off-laner. I mean, I've seen Mars core, but that was like a lifetime ago. So no Centaur to be picked up for Rage Haven. So most likely this is going to be a hero that's most likely the next 2 picks or 3 picks would most likely going to be egg hitters. It has to be the way. I know some teams has been picking up with the Snapfire to counter out the egg, but no, there's the egg hitter that I was talking about as well. They bring in the Marcy safe lane, the pair alongside with the IO here to break that egg very swiftly as well. And with the IO, something that we've been seeing like Rich Haven able to utilize it in full efficiency and effectiveness. Paired with the Marcy, you got massive damage. Oh yeah, and the Mars gonna lock all these guys in place for the Marcy to just free hit everybody.
Absolute danger. I mean, we have seen the IO Marcy combo before in day 1, so for them to repeat that again, they definitely know what they're doing, and it seems like to be a comfort combo for them. Now that we're coming to the match point, this is kind of like a bad news for Victory Pals.
It gets a lot tougher. I would like to see what's this 4th pick first before I tell you what I have somewhat deduced as well, because if you look at it on Rage Haven side, I can tell you this: if they're not slowed down, right? Like if they're on the if they're being slowed down or on the losing end, right? They're not too dependent too much on farm. Like it's still pretty even out. However, for Victory Pals, if they pick another really hard farming core, if things get slowed down, yeah, you see what I mean? If things get slowed down, right? There's a lot of farm that you really need to share between these cores. There's still one more that's still left in the pool as well, but Wind Ranger pretty much going to be able to get some really good pickups as well. Good poke, good harass, could go mid with the Wind Ranger, could go safe lane as well. I was very curious to see how Wind Ranger will fare against a mid Shadow Fiend, but I don't think we're going to see the Shadow Fiend since it's been banned now as well.
Radiant team back.
Lone Druid is still in, but I don't think Lone Druid is going to have a fun time against the Wind Ranger, since Wind Ranger is going to be able to always outrun the bear, unless he keeps consistently gets those root off. So probably not. Suddenly the Coddle looks pretty nice here, but still keep it out in the open. Let's see. Decent amount of spells. I don't think Mute will want to go Rubik mid, so this is most likely a post 4 Rubik now. This is probably going to be Mute selection now at this point, yeah. Ember Spirit will be pretty great. Decent catch, decent arrest. They did better the Dark Willow, which is still open for them section. I think they're pretty confident that this is most likely going to be a core Weaver and not a support Weaver. Which I think is also going to be pretty viable, right, Sir Cloud? Because not a lot of good catch for the Weaver, except for the lift.
10 seconds
and maybe the dispose, I guess.
Yeah, you got a Weaver that has a level of flexibility, and also the Wind Ranger with a level of flexibility. But looking at Victory Pals, at least they're pretty balanced with the 4 picks that they already have right now. Probably they want to add one more, is to have like a hero that has a lot of utility or a good amount of CC, just to try to get a good lock-in so that the Phoenix can come in with the egg combo.
All right. But of course, then again, Rage Haven will have the... Actually, wait, hold on. No, they don't get the last pick here. I don't... Oh, wait, yeah. No, yeah, they do get the last pick. All right, cool. So Rage Haven will still get the opportunity to be able to counteract the game. So Mute is going to have that counterability for this final one. Last ban for Victory Pals. Still unsure, because this is right now the ban dedicated to Mute, but they have no knowledge anymore. They're just trying to figure out like who's going to be a nuisance to their line here.
Well, they want to target ban. It would be kind of funny if they target ban the Coddle. But then again, okay, another mid-hero banned out, so that's going to be the Storm Spirit. So now Victory Pals back onto them. And so again, a lot of focus on the Mute, but then again, Mute must be smiling behind the camera, thinking to themselves that, hey, you know what, you think my hero pool is just that much? Well, you're wrong.
You know, honestly, if they want to, he can actually go with the Monkey King mid. This is of course with the assumption that it's going to be the mid primer, but I think most likely it's going to be the mid Wind Ranger. Tosca. Okay, so yeah, that means that's correct. That means the Weaver will be the core. Wind Ranger will be going to mid. And the Prime is going to the off lane, alright. I mean, we'll see later the pick selections here. Mars somewhat counters the Wind Ranger, so that's totally fine, but okay.
Select your heroes.
He brings in the Coddle. Will-O-Wisp is great, you push out the lanes. And even Wind Ranger with the commit the focus fire on you, I guess you get the blinding light as well to create some space in between you guys as well. So until to this day, we have not seen Mute play anything outside the 4 heroes. That's really unfortunate. I was really excited to see if there's anything fresh that comes to mind. But Wind Ranger do need to take a little bit of concern. And oh, it's going to be off-lane Wind Ranger. Okay, so yeah, so it's going to be the Primal Mid. Primal Mid against the Coddle. I think this is going to be a pretty nice matchup, I think. Like, Coddle doesn't really have this. It's not really that durability. Your only disengagement would probably be the blinding light, but the onslaught is just gonna constantly charge at you as well. And you get the pulverize off, it's gonna be pretty great. But Coddle is gonna naturally keep pushing out the wave. So we may see some actions. We may not see some action at mid side. So depending on the place up between the both sides here. But the other lane looks very interesting.
But here will be the big question, right? Like, what's the answer to the Will-O-Wisps now? Yeah, they could probably put focus fire or just to try to run in on the Will-O-Wisp. But then again, the Wind Ranger is not the tankiest of heroes. So I don't know. I think they'll have a big problem with the Will-O-Wisp by itself.
I mean, the wind run is definitely going to be very helpful for sure. But the problem is the fact that there's Mars in the game. You are picking into the Mars, which I won't say the Mars directly counters the Wind Ranger, but it locks. If someone locks the Wind Ranger within a vicinity, and your allies have no vision of you because of the new effect of the Arena of Blood as well. So you commit your wind run, and you're just running within the Arena of Blood. Sure, may not be easy for the Mars to commit the stun on you with the spear, but you're still locked within one place, which is going to allow the Mars to just literally whack at you away here. So, and of course, Will-O-Wisp is such a massive AoE. So if you don't have BKBs, like really for Victory Pals, BKB is literally the name of the game here. They get BKBs, they don't have to worry about Arena of Blood. They don't have to worry about the Coddle Will-O-Wisp. A lot of magic damage output for Rage Havens here until the dagger comes out, but it's still magic damage here. So BKB helps mitigate a lot. Marcy is of course a right-click damage, but she really needs to get on top of you, which is pretty difficult because Weaver is very mobile, Wind Ranger is pretty mobile, and Onslaught, if you don't cancel it or stun it, he's going to be able to outrun it. Icarus die for the Phoenix. I think Tusker will be the only one, but you know, Aisha could displace between both of you as well if you don't have the rebound on, if the rebound is on cooldown. So yeah, BKB is definitely a must for the Victory Pals here, definitely for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So let's see. It's all down to execution as well as we head on to potentially the final match, which is also the match point for Rage Haven, ladies and gentlemen, as the sound horns. Here we go, both teams meeting each other by the bottom river. But for them to get a first split, ooh, let's see how far they're gonna go with this. Bit of an engagement to France, but that could be an issue for France to get back up to the high ground.
Yeah, had to commit the rebound for it. Yeah, they just could afford to losing that relatively that early as well. I can say one thing in terms of scaling, it feels a little bit better on Victory Pals side compared to the side here of Rage Haven. But like I said before, if the game slowed down for Victory Pals composition, right, if it really slows down, like if they're on the losing end of things, it's so hard for them to share all this farm among all of their cores here. Yeah, it's too much to share between all three. Or maybe even all four. You would also like the Phoenix to get some items out too as well.
Well, a little bit of a trade of a health here with France, but Ugly is there together with him. But oh, maybe, oh, they will still get it. Oh, okay. Bit of an overcommitment there by France. I guess he was trying to pull Amadea towards the tower, but Amadea didn't bite the bait.
Yeah, he definitely underestimated the damage output coming in from DP's tag team alongside with Enzo's right click. And of course, Power Shot, always a fantastic nuking skills. Great poke too. Not really high mana cost either as well. Because since France actually TP'd out initially, or TP in, now he has to walk back to the lane. That should at least give them one wave and another opportunity, probably one level advantage for the bottom side. Top on the other hand, very elusive hero. I mean, you could somewhat set things up, maybe a lift into the spears. That could be something you could play with. But the mid, on the other hand, I think that's also going to be a very slow lane. Very slow lane. But the blinding light, of course, is going to be great. But I'm not sure whether he's going to put a point into blinding light for the hands of mute for the Coddle.
Let's see at the top now. A little bit of engagement onto Loomis because understandably that Eno is kind of low, so you might want to like try to bait himself to put Victory Pals on top to be in an awkward position. But then again, no big commitment still. I guess both teams really respecting each other at the start.
Feels like Victory Pal's top lane seems a little bit better. I mean, sure, you can get some really good stuns on, like Shukichi, like lift into the Spirit of Mars, but Fire Spirits, level 1 Fire Spirits is like one of the highest damage dealing spells in the entire game as well. You got really good pokes, good harass, good range. You know, it's gonna take him a while for him to get his ultimate out as well, so before he can get some spell steals. But they should get some decent trade damage, but I think Loomis will do a little bit more damage compared to the Rubik.
Looking away at top, so looks like some level of pressure. But we also need to like see what's going to happen in the middle because looking at the Primal Beast, it is a comfort pick for Tennyson, but you know, he does not have a 100% win rate. He lost that one round using a Primal Beast with Rage Haven. So they kind of know how to keep him back on the side. And by doing that, he's not able to make the rotations that he would have liked. And to do that is just to like take over the jungle side and to put a lot of pressure back onto Victory Pals, not giving them the space to move around.
Yeah, but mid is going to be a lot more passive. If you want to be from your questions, right? Mid is going to be a little bit more quieter here because do remember Coddle is a fantastic stacker, jungle stacker here, and he also can pretty clear out waste, but not as fast. Like early levels, illuminate like level 1 or level 2 is not a lot yet. And Primal can actually tank some of the damage from the illuminate if he were to blast it within the lane or push it out. Or more points into it. You get the solar bind up, you get the binding line, then that's when we're gonna see a couple of arrests. But Primal Beast is still a strength hero, very durable here. So that's why I've said that the middle lane is gonna be a little bit more on the quieter side. We're gonna see Mute gonna be a lot more on the passive side here, gonna get a couple more farms here until at least he gets his Dagon out. Kill potential wise, top might be a bit difficult. I think bottom would be the point of engagement here. So it feels a lot more easier.
Here we go. And some level of engagement at the bottom, but it's more like a harassment. No big moves yet from either side. Like even the mid is right now just a back and forth between the two. But because of the Coddle is able to really shock in the creeps towards the side of Primal Beast. So you'll find it hard to really make the rotation because he has to let go of the potential wave of creeps that he can potentially could have farmed.
Yeah. I think this is going to be one of the more quieter games that we're going to be seeing for Rage Haven so far. Maybe the mid game, we'll see a little bit more action towards the mid game, especially once they get at least the initial item, because they need to make waves across the side here. But the Victory Pals drafting so far, you have a lot of good disengagement, a lot of good spells for disengagement, which requires a lot of stuns to do that. I think Lift is the best one. Dispose, I mean, it's got good range, but it's not a very significant one, so you still need to get pretty close for it. The rebound needs to land. Spirit Master is also pretty much in the same category. It still needs to connect for it to get the stun on. So Lift is probably the best one here, like the more guaranteed one. Oh, good Shaka to the Ice Shard.
Oh, okay. At the same time, at the top, looks like the wave came in. Oh, there you go, Mel. Took a lot of damage. Don't call me God gets the first kill, but they not only get one kill, they get 2 kills back to back at the top.
Yeah, they're really trading it out, but of course the top side feels a little bit more better because you did lose Victory Pals did lose their safe laner compared to the Rage Haven who actually lost their off laner. So that one did hurt slightly better. That one definitely feels slightly more better for their good rotation. And oh my god, Carter with the Fus Radar. Oh yeah, with the Illuminate, completely blasted out the Weaver. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, he didn't go for the blinding light. He just like went for the chakra magic and the Illuminate. Yeah, okay. It's understandable. Bottom side, this is... We might actually see a forced rotation for the Tusk soon. I think the Tusk has to make waves on the other side eventually. Oh, but Tonison is going to be able to find the Caller in the jungle.
Oh no, Mute now is the one that's in trouble. Pulverized underneath the tower. Not going to be an issue for Tonison, who is a very durable hero, like what you mentioned, to take him out even though underneath the tower.
It was a really fantastic job. And he does, if you notice the ward placement as well, would not actually spot the Prime Beast actually walking up the high ground. I think the bonus would be the fact that I'm not sure what's the full outcome for it, whether he actually committed the onslaught first or walked up towards him. But I think it was still pretty great nonetheless. Oh, Eno, yep, definitely gonna be able to secure it. That'd be nice. They all got the tips here and there. Two of the cores tip Mute for his falling. Eno will be returning the favor, but not for the Primal, for the Phoenix.
We don't always get to see Mute be taken out this early. For most of the part, he has been quite sustainable on his own. So the fact that Victory Pulse got the kill on the Mute, I guess that's a small celebration for them.
I mean, it's a Caller. You can't really expect much from a Caller as well. Like, his role is just to really shaft the lane, then go to the jungle, get some good stacks while shoving the lane, then clear those stacks as well. And just keep constantly just resetting the Illuminate with the Chakra Master. Just reset it, blast it again every 8 seconds here. Tonison gonna commit the onslaught here. Most likely a dead, you know. But he got the solo buy off at least.
Oh, no. Managed to get up to the high ground. Of course, Amadea is there to provide him with extra protection. So Mute, the fact that he does not have the required skills, just like how he would have had with other heroes that he cannot pursue further. But oh, the double damage is in. Tennyson comes in straight onto the IO, but Ugly gets to safety. Now backup is on his way. Amadea is waiting behind for the right timing, but it's not going up the high ground just yet. Tennyson trying to pull them off their off position, goes down to the lower ground.
Oh, save!
The snowball just right in the nick of time. But oh, that will also put him in an awkward position. But Tennyson is still able to get a kill out of Ugly, and Mute will now be taken out as well. Triple kill for Tennyson. Nice U-turn, especially with the snowball.
It was a fantastic save. It was all DP there with the Tusker saving with the snowball. If not, that would never happen. And then what's the crazy thing about it as well? With the snowball, you're able to close in the distance. You kill the IO. He still had the AD or the DD still active as well here. But what a save! That Illuminate would have most likely killed Tonson. That is a beautiful save. He saved up there. Good rotation coming in from Enzo as well with the Wind Ranger to come in for the final shot, for the final second skill coming in as well. So really great stuff. Oh, but you see this, I'm saying it was a good defensive ward. We saw an offensive one coming in from the dire side as they are warding those camps now. And it's a very sneaky place. That's so cool. Like, if you see from a certain angle, you would not actually see the ward there. You would just actually assume it was just the Watcher.
Now they seem to have the confidence. Immediately comes in with the Pulverize on the Mute. Mute is going to be the main target, but Mute now has backup. The arena will be called upon. And by being caught in the arena itself, Tennyson goes down. Mega kill, 5-kill streak ended just like that. A lot of money to Eno, who got the kill.
Dude, Eno with the spell steal for the onslaught. He's safe. He got the lift off to stop out the Pulverize. And just as Tonison was charging up his onslaught got clashed with the roof with Eno's onslaught first, preventing him from moving forward. Fantastic stuff. And the reinforcer coming from his allies for the mask. Great timing for the rotation. But it was a good reveal for the Blink Dagger on top of the Primal Beast. That was a really good one. I think after all those couple of kills, it was just somewhat to be expected to have the Blink Dagger ready for the Primal. Gonna be able to help him close the gap and maximize damage on Mute here. He should be able to literally kill Mute if possible once he gets his chance again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beautiful stack there, all given towards Mars. Don't call me God, we'll be happy with this stack. Say thank you to the support. But now they need to play catch up because Victory Pulse, they have been having this never lead. And so far, Rich Haven has not been able to overtake them in terms of never just yet. But of course, we're still only 11 minutes in the game.
Yeah, they're still able to farm up here. Good, decent Shukuji still. That should at least gives you some saves. I mean, there's like decent spells. You know, Shackle, Pulverize. Oh, man, Pulverize on the Rubik. Pulverize on the Rubik with an 8 lance. Woo, man, you are going to be able to get some really good catch. The cast race is insane. Snowball, you actually can get some good save with the Snowball. Like, if you're able to steal the Snowball from the Tusker, if anyone gets Pulverized, you can actually Snowball him. Power Shot also pretty much good decent save. Shackle. Egg, of course, is a fantastic. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of good spells for Rubik. A lot of cards for to play with for this game. I mean, there's definitely going to be a more prioritized spell. That's a fact. But I think whatever spells he steals should prove quite useful. But the mask, don't Kamigon needs to bring that out. I think he needs to get it out as quickly as possible. Because the game is somewhat shifting towards Victory Pal's favor quite heavily as well. They have the initiative. They got a really good catch. And Rage Haven, there's not a really good amount of control. They can't really take this team fight head on. Not just yet, at least.
Well, believe it or not, if they can get a good fight, a good win, especially with the arena, then you could probably shift back to Rage Haven. Pickups, of course, Victory Pals, they do have the advantage. But Rage Haven, now with the disadvantage in terms of net worth, plays a little bit more patiently, and once they manage to farm up, then they'll probably try to aim for team fights.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spotted.
Radiant's bottom
Shukiji is just constantly, the Weaver especially just going across the map. I was just really back to the farm. They got up the ejected, it's totally fine. They did open up the bottom side a little bit as well. The Marcy, like I said, it's definitely not a fun lane when you go up against a ranged edgy hero. Definitely not the best one, especially when you really got a good player with the tag team. I think they got a lot of good trades out of it. But I think it's high time we're going to see a little bit of IO action. But the Tusker was able to get to the backline, and the Primal is also making his way to the bottom side. So we might see a really good clash here. They do have the high clear visioning. And the Shackles.
There you go. Tennyson gets one out of France. Good target there. All clear. Saved by Mute. But then again, Mute is not the most tankiest of heroes, but still they're able to get one kill. And the damage on Dominea, but still he has the TP. He managed to get away in time. Tennyson should be able to do the same, and they managed to get away, but they stole away a spell in time.
It's just a trample. He was like 3 seconds away from the lift. They actually denied the TP there. And that was unfortunate. You see, this is what I'm saying, right? You don't have a lot of ways to cancel out a lot of things. At least maybe until we see some U-Scepters coming up, picking up at the Mars. That will be definitely a big help. Maybe the Sight of Vice. Like the minute you use your lift, the minute you use your spears, or maybe even your rebound or your dispose, that's just pretty much it. There's nowhere else you can stop Victory Pals. It all goes on cooldowns. Not very short cooldowns. It's pretty long. That's all. Maybe for the Marcy. The Marcy's cooldown is pretty fast. And I guess same goes to the Mars, about 10 seconds. I think it's still pretty alright, but the lift is a relatively long time. Alright, we got the blink finally at last. Don't call me God. Pretty excited to join in the fight alongside with his teammate if necessary. He has the E's already set up as well on the way. That's definitely going to be helpful. Need a lot of things to really clear things out here. Tonison, he's on the way with the BKB. He's actually like halfway there. Almost got the Mithril Hammer. The recipe is going to be another 1470. But once he gets the BKB, like I said, this game is all about the BKBs. Victory Pals, once the minute he gets the BKB, only has to worry about the Marcy. That's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. No snowball there. Oh, nice spear. Definitely not going to be able to get out of this. And that's going to be Mute during that kill. Tip? No tip? Oh, no, not yet.
Probably out this, who knows.
Radiant structures.
Mute currently with the, I remember Keeper of the Light has been given all kinds of names, right? Like Gandalf, Dragonborn, so many titles, man. This is really fun. I remember there's one skin that really made him look very similar to Gandalf. That was a very good one. That was a very good skin. Or Odin. I remember he had one skin, like Keeper of the Light had one skin that literally makes him look like Odin. That was pretty cool. Here comes the IO. Finally got the Blade Mill out, alright. BKB is somewhat on the way. Not really halfway there, but it's on the way. But now with the Mars with the Blink Dagger, we might see some action. And then they're planning to try to secure it for the top tier 1 tower. But any takes though, like Sir Cloud, like I mean, we haven't seen anything like any major fights just yet. Now we've seen a couple of skirmishes, or is it like a little bit too early to say like how the game's been going so far?
Well, we just got the Blink Dagger onto Don't Call Me God. So I guess they were waiting for the Blink Dagger. So now with the Blink Dagger in, and they'll be able to combo with the Will-O-Wisps when the arena comes up. I think this is their moment. This is where they start to try to take control of the jungle, and if they can get a good team fight, or if they can get Victory Pals somehow grouping up, then that is where we'll see the big stuff happen.
Our amazing observer, can you help us check on the Wind Rangers item? Is he going for the Glyphner or something else here? Oh no, okay, he's getting the mail. He got the Maelstrom, but he's gonna go for the BKB first. Yeah, all right. Yeah, BKB is just really the name of the game because while Mars is not the, like I said, Mars is not the direct counter to Wind Ranger, but his Arena of Blood is somewhat of a nuisance for the Wind Ranger's win run. Doesn't really allow her, not gonna allow Enzo to really reposition himself currently. So like I said, if once everyone gets the BKB, they all can just walk out of the arena. The arena just suddenly feels just doesn't feel so great anymore. But he's slowly walking down. The call is somewhere nearby. Smokes breaks, finds the Primal. Primal gets the blink out. Oh, yeah.
Yep, there you go. That is what they were looking for. Even though it's only one hero, even though it's only Tarnason, but they would definitely take it. Tarnason has the BKB, goes up to the high ground. Lucky enough, he has the BKB. If not, he could be a goner.
Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been a nice pickup, but that's totally fine. I guess it's a consolation prize. They force out the BKB and got the Phoenix out of it at the same time, so pretty nice. Something they can work with. I think the Phoenix was trying to go for the D ward there, but just so happened the IO and the Marcy just TP's back in, yeah. But I wouldn't say it's a very simple game for Phoenix either, because Marcy just breaks the eggs just so fast, so probably not going to be a very simple egg placement unless he gets a really good spot.
Okay. Little bit of a nuisance there. Had to use the spear to TP away. Of course, it's an insurance policy in case any follow-up happens, especially with the fact that Mel is close by.
Yeah, I mean, besides Mel, they have a bottom tier 1 tower as well, so Reinforcer company is pretty swift as well. And you don't want to take your chances. Tornison at that time, okay, before he showed himself in the middle lane, they weren't really any intel on the rest of the squad as well, so better safe than sorry, just TP out. Back to the farm. They are really great aggressive walk coming in for the Dire side. They should be able to find a couple of players here. They're trying to find the perfect roundabout here for that blink. And this time even Mel is going to be joining in the fight. This is actually going to help enable them even further. But Mute, they also got their own defensive ward. They spot the Weaver, getting pretty nice and close. They figured, okay, Primal Beast is not showing on the map, nor is the Wind Ranger. They did spot the Wind Ranger, so they're like, all right. And then an attack is coming in, just not sure from where.
Interesting enough that Mute is now the highest net worth for Rich Haven, but Amadea, okay.
Oh no.
Definitely can't get away from this. Okay, Snowball just to buy some time, looking over at the map, like nobody's close by enough to come and save him. Tries to TP away. One last hit. Oh, he got it. He got the TP just in time, but pulverized from the back. He seems to be all alone. Tennyson pops out the BKB, goes onto the backline. At least he got the trade onto Eno. But he could potentially go down. BKB might be off soon. There you go. Pack up himself. Mel has arrived. The spear will push Mel down to the lower ground. Mel goes onto the backline. But Mel not finding a good target. Loomis goes down to France. And now the chase is on. Look at this. That is what the Blink Dagger is for.
Yeah, that was, like I said, no way, not while the Marcy is on the egg, it's not gonna last. No way. Maybe if you get the scepter, maybe you get the talent tree, you get the scepter, then probably the egg will last a second longer, as long as it's not interrupted for sure. It felt really, it was actually pretty funny. It was actually quite hysterical at the bottom side because the task was about to get hit by the Illuminate, but he got speared to get the stun. And once this, like I said, once the spear is gone, the task could just TP out. He's like, yep, nothing's gonna stop me here. You guys can't stop me here. No EOS also on the hands of Mars just yet. But that's gonna be at the cost. That's gonna be at the cost of the fact that they lose the rest of the squad. Both the Primal and the Phoenix. That did hurt them slightly.
Oh, go. This could be an easy pick here. That could have been an issue. I mean, the other members of Victory Pulse are somewhere around their base. So Rage Haven, they know they're on a clear. And that's going to be a free pick here. But what are they going to do next right now? Rage Haven, they're not playing this as fast as they would have done before this. But even though they are taking their time, look at the net worth now. We talked about the shift of net worth, the potential shift, and it has started to fall towards the Rage Haven. Let's look at this graph here. And they are now at a higher peak as compared to whatever Victory Pulse had before this.
Yeah, that last fight really had to. Oh, the existence of the BKB definitely giving a little bit of save. But the same can be said for IO. He does have the tether, but the Wolver's punch will somewhat seal his fate here. BKB does manage the time out, and they're currently on the run.
Well, let's see if France can actually get away. Okay, nice save there. Looks like France showed himself just in time, but no, underneath the tower, still safe for that, buying a lot of time. To buy further time, but he will still go down. No one else from Rage Haven is close by to save him.
Yeah, it's totally fine. You lose the supports. That's totally fine. Like Rage Haven is just like, hey, die for me, die for the cause. That's totally fine. Didn't really get much out of it, but that just gives an opportunity and they feel the need to want to go for the Roshan here. They do have some warning, but they didn't really walk past the ward, so I don't think they are aware of the fact that the Rosh is happening. But I think it'll be a little bit too late. Even if they did TP towards the outpost, the Rosh is long gone. Although we did see the glyph there being picked up by Enzo, and I think that's pretty nice. You do need to really get your hands on top of the IO. And Tonison, Mel is going to be able to secure the Aegis on your hand. Although yes, I did, like I mentioned before, if the game does slow down, there's going to be a lot of farm that's going to be shared between Victory Pulse. However, but this is not the typical slowdown in on the losing end of the short end of the stick here. No, there's not a lot of aggression coming from Rage Haven, so there's still enough farm, there's still enough jungle to really share between all the cores here. Now Rage Haven, although with a slight lead after that one massive team fight, they had garnered some back in terms of net worth. But I think Victory Pulse still have the initiative here at least.
Oh, caught up with the eel. And now with the spear, buys a bit more time with the snowball, the arena being called upon. Mel is caught inside of it, but he does have the Sakuchi though, so that buys him a little bit more time. But Mel being slowed down, Sakuchi is still on cooldown, but now Sakuchi is back up. And nice spear onto Mel. That will allow them to take out Tennyson, and now only focus on the Mel. The moment his Sakuchi is out. Okay, he does have one Sakuchi though, there you go. Oh! The wards around him, that is what's making him being able to be detected by Rage Haven, and he will definitely fall. But wait a second, it's not over yet. Okay, there you go. This is it. He's out of spells. Probably only has Gucci, but no, not going to be able to pull it off in time.
Yeah, really good fight. And even if the Phoenix was there, I don't think it would make any difference, especially since now France has the BKB. So Fire Spirit is not going to be able to slow down anything attack speed here. But Uglier, again with the IO, I told you before, man. I've seen it. I witnessed it. The IO is such a menace. It's already crazy enough that the Coddle already has insane movement speed. He's really keeping himself alive there. I think so far, like 3 people gone for Mute here. The Wind Ranger committed the focus fire. The Primal Beast utilized the Power Rise and was still on the chase. Even the Weaver was also joining in the hunt, and they still couldn't get the kill. But you know, when you're so, I think this is the problem, right? When you're so focused on one character, right? You're so focused on one player. You're gonna give an opportunity for friends to just whack that every single one. The first one to die, the Guardian of the Mac comes in for the save, finish up Tonison. I'm just waiting for France to get the scepter. Then his ultimate is gonna be even more crazier here. Unleash. They'll literally be unleashing unlimitless power here.
And after that fight, like the network has shifted all the way to Rage Haven. 7K, 8K. Oh man, this is what we talked about, right? Like there will be a power spike moment for Rage Haven, and they have reached their power spike. Look at this. This graph just shows a whole tower there that is just spiking up towards Rage Haven. But in the middle, Mute. Okay, he should still be okay, but the arena! Oh man, that was a surprise arena. Yes, you can snowball all you want, but you still trap inside the arena. The BKB will be called upon by Don't Call Me God, Call Me Daddy now, as well as Mill was going to kill on the DP.
I mean, don't call me God, don't call me Daddy. I guess don't call me God Daddy. I mean, it's still pretty good titles, you know, for the side here, for their offlaners. But of course, with the lead, they have full control now. They're pretty confident. It's so hard for them to really get their hands on it. Abyssal might be the one to go for, or they just need the Tusker. I think the Tusker needs to land that Aisha. I think Tusker wasn't really in the mix. He actually got caught up first. Phoenix wasn't really there in the fight, but like I said, it wouldn't really matter. The Marcy will break the egg. Or maybe if the Phoenix was there to force the Marcy to focus on the egg, I think the Wind Ranger might have just gotten the kill on mute, because I remember we saw from the replay in slow motion as well. Thank you so much, Observer, by the way. The focus fire only ended because Marcy was killed. Sorry, the Wind Ranger or Enzo was killed by Franz, the Marcy here. So anyway, big fight.
Oh, yep, with Mute now in trouble. Definitely will go down. But now could be the question whether Eno can survive this. Looks like the Pulverize will not allow him to get away at all. And nice power shot from the other end just to make sure that Eno will not survive. But anyway, they do have to buyback in case they do need to use it, but because they still have all their towers still intact. Well, except for the bottom one, they don't need to use the buyback yet.
Yeah, no, they were totally fine. Like it was a little bit too late for Mute. They need to continue to assert this dominance, because like Victory Pals, they're not having their backs against the wall just yet. No, they're still totally fine. They can still, like I said, they still have the better initiative. They still have the better initiation as well, and counterplay. And speaking of counterplay, Mars, what? Oh, don't call me God. What are you doing there?
Off position, all alone. Teammates nowhere near as well. I mean, not too sure about that.
I mean, did he? I guess he somewhat assumed that they all backed off, but they all still stick around. They managed to break that tier 2 as well. The first tier 2 in this entire game, so. But the tier 1s are still standing for the Radiant side. The mid and the top tier 1 still stand, so I guess it's somewhat of a win when it comes to the objective side. But the Marcy, trust me, dude, once the Marcy gets the scepter, right, not only does it reduce the ultimate cooldown, you get pulses which silences the enemy every for a second here for each pulse. Oh, that is going to be great. And the pulses does damage too, so great. Like I guess you can say it's somewhat splash damage or cleave, depending how you look at it. That's pretty nice.
Well, Rich even cannot continue to give away this sort of kills to Victory Pals. I know that, yeah, they do have the advantage now in terms of net worth, a little bit more control over the map, but then again, these small victories could snowball towards a Victory Pal, so they still cannot afford to let go of those kind of kills.
Yeah, especially when you get to the late game, right? But now we got the MKB being picked up by France, so he doesn't really have to worry about the evasion in the hands of the Wind Run as well. It's gonna be pretty good. He also managed to get the BKB and also the Blink Dagger. So I believe it was a glyph there on the Weaver. I mean, it's to be expected for the build order. So a pretty big one. Now we have the Eels on the Mars. Yeah, he got a glyph and the BKB. Yeah, everyone has BKB. So no one has to worry about the. No one is really of concern of the Arena of Blood until the BKB ends. Oh, the onslaught gets cancelled out by the Will-O-Wisp.
Oh man!
And we'll force out the BKB. Oh, that's a big one. That is actually pretty big.
Oh,
I'm not too worried about Will-O-Wisp cooldown. Every time he spends Chakram on himself, he reduces the cooldown for the Will-O-Wisp, so he's going to be able to get it back shortly. If they choose a siege, they could. No BKB here, but hey, you know, that's still fine.
Well, so far at least, Richhaven, they still have the control. Okay, but let's see if they can get a pick up the Armadillo. Oh, not an observer one. Oh, there you go. Oh man, I was wondering if they're going to put the observer one, and yes, they did. Snowball, how far are you going to go from here? Yep, that's the closest that you can go. Oh, wow. Wait a second.
Yeah,
that was fast hands.
Really good
stuff.
Really good one. Yeah, they're paying it. They're like saying like, he's there, he was there. We went to the wrong side.
Man, gotta give it to his fast hands earlier on. I mean, snowball in and thought that, okay, he's gonna be a goner there, but that was just to buy some level of time for him to reposition his fingers, just to pull that Blink Dagger off and immediately go with TP. Totally caught Richhaven off guard.
I mean, besides fast hand, I mean, it's also a good decision to. He had a choice, left or right. He made a good call on which side to blink
Middle
to
tower is under
go for the
attack.
TP out. Really played in his favor. Big fight towards the mid. You got the stun. Beautiful. Another Will-O-Wisp is definitely gonna be there, but of course, like I said, BKB, you can walk in and walk out of the arena and the Will-O-Wisp here. So.
Oh,
Top side, you gotta run, buddy. And it gets cancelled out, but it was fantastic.
Radiant's top tower is under
And that was like mid animation of the Icarus dive as well. So, whew, no way to run for sure. Yeah, bit by lead. It's a 7K goal lead, but I won't say it's particularly significant. I feel like we will only truly know like where these two teams stands once we actually have a very massive fight here. But Mute really needs to be concerned about his positioning as well. Like France won't be able to just prioritize the hit once the egg comes out. I mean, the egg won't last for too long, but yeah, the egg won't last so long against the Unleashed Mercy. But I think the same can be said for Mute if he gets gunned on again, like by the three cores, by both the Primal, by the Focus Fire, and the Weaver. I don't think he's going to be able to last for too long either.
well, now, again, Rage Haven with those small pickups here, and also the top pickup especially, now that they managed to do that, they managed to regain their 8K net worth. But it's still, anything can happen. It's just that Victory Palace. Now, the question is back to them is that they cannot afford to allow Rage Haven to come up with those small pickups. If not, they will continue to snowball out of hand.
Anything can happen. Well, in terms of scaling, I don't think they should scale for too long. They shouldn't buy their time out. I mean, sure, France is getting out a lot of damage out for sure, but the Mars and everyone else doesn't scale as well when it goes to super late here, especially once BKB is active. Which is why I'm actually looking forward to. I think maybe Mars could try the Optical, not damage dealing Mars. I think like get a refresher, maybe get a hacks on top of it as well, because you already know the BKB is going to be active. So you force out you commit your first arena to force out the BKB, you refresher, then you come in with a second one. That's pretty much a done deal. That's pretty much how I can see how Mars could really try to bring it in for the itemization wise. But yeah, Mars is on the way. Thank God he has the Basher. At least this time he can actually try to get some stuns out. The Abyss is also someone on the way. Caudal, I guess hacks. I guess that's the best way to do it. Get more control. Hacks is always fantastic.
Okay, you got an EU here.
He's almost out with the hacks too.
But then again now with the Aegis of the Immortal, so it's going to be an aggressive gameplay by them. Look at this, they're trying to run over Victory Palace and definitely nowhere to go for DP. DP put in an awkward position with the snowball and Mute will be the one to pick up the kill. And without DP, okay, I mean it's a move by DP to sort of trade himself up so that his other core heroes can be saved.
It's a good fight. There is the buyback on the Tusker, but I don't think he's going to be committing to save the bottom tier 2. He's going to get the warding out. Could have secured the Wisdom Rune here, but they will get the battle. Oh, the bash pulled through. Oh. Enzo does have the Scepter as well, so the Wind Run will have the capabilities of invisibility here. But oh man, you can only run for so long, and there's the tip. There's the tip.
Yeah, even Mute gave a tip to Enzo, so that was the movement that they were looking for. And Side of Vice! Oh man, Mute has a Side of Vice right now.
About
it's
time.
going to be big, man. Now they're even more prepared for Divas, and they still have the Aegis of Immortal.
No, it's definitely much needed hacks. Like you definitely need at least more. You definitely need a little bit more guaranteed stuns here or control. So hacks is definitely the way to go for it. Abyssal is fantastic. Once items comes out, this is gonna be pretty great. And now this is what I'm saying, right? Now when the game not only slows down, but when you have your back against the wall here, now it's gonna be pretty difficult to really share out the farm between all of your cores. The Primal needs to farm, the Wind Ranger needs to farm, same goes to the Weaver. And of course with the Roshan banner, they're gonna be able to get like, if you notice, this is the new Roshan banner, it's not the old one. So basically it gives like a glyph to all of your units here. So they're gonna be able to sustain until, the personal glyph comes out.
Well, with about like
So that's a waste of a glyph while the Roshan banner stands. That's unfortunate.
Radiant are scaling.
Oh, good Warriors kick.
goes straight in onto the back line. And a polarize will be used. Arena will be called upon. And Don't Call Me God will still survive this with Elastic Compel. BKB will be used as well by Tennyson to go back to reset. But now they need to defend their ground. Two racks is exposed at this point. They managed to get a catch. Another arena! That is the use of a refresher, ladies and gentlemen. And Mal still be taken out by Mill from afar. Now looking for the next target. You will just delay the inevitable together with the snowball. But oh, the Warriors kick onto the back line. But then again, he kicked a Mars. Not the hero that he was a target. The BKB still active onto Enzo. Enzo right now with the next target, but Enzo with the BKB goes back up to heal. But on the back line, DP went out. 2 went out for the side of Victory Bells. Make that 3 right now with the buyback here. For the Phoenix, Loomis is back onto the ground, but Enzo will not be able to make it back for sure. Enzo pinned down to the tree, and that is it. Enzo is out. Only 2 left on the side of Victory Bells. It's going to be almost impossible for them to defend this.
Yeah, as long as Mew is alive, he's just got to constantly just keep blinding them with blinding light, and it's just always going to be a will-o-wisp. Like almost every 10 seconds, he's always reducing it. Oh, it's gonna be okay. Maybe not 10 seconds. The map could be off, but still, they're at a stage, and it was very unfortunate for Mel because Mel tried to outrun the Unleash from the Marcy, but Marcy just sit there and just whack away. The spear did connect on Mel on the Weaver, but it still didn't matter. Marcy was just clicking away. He got the Abyssal right now, so now that's gonna be able to outrun this. He has a Lincoln somewhat queued up on the way. I guess it's just mostly just dedicated for either the Power Rise or at least the Chakra shots here or Focus Fire. Both, all of the targeted spells pretty great to be blocked out. But with that being said, top rack's been broken down. That wave is going to be naturally pushed in. Mid still has 1 more rack though. I believe it's the ranged racks as well. So still going to be somewhat pushed in since it's it's enhanced melee creeps. So it's going to be having the courtesy of moving in. And Mute, well, he's a wave clearer. He's a wave shover with the coddle. So it's going to be totally a-okay.
Oh, now it's time for them to push down to the bottom lane instead. Taking this tower. Going up to the high ground, maybe not yet though. Okay, it's about 2 minutes 40 seconds to the next Roshan. You might want to consider to try to wait it out while putting pressure back on the Victory Pals. Secure the Aegis and then go up to the high ground.
They could. But I feel also they have the confidence to take the fight head on. Mars refresher is also going to be coming off cooldown shortly as well. And Coddle trying to see if he can find Mel. He does have the hacks. Ooh, Ogre Club goes to the high ground, get the hacks off onto the Phoenix, and also jump into the Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, now check out the back line. Sakuchi away. But how they're going to come in? It's going to be easy for Loomis to be taken out by France just like that. No backup. It's France comes in with double kill. Another arena, but the arena kind of missed, but still not going to be an issue. Tennessee, where's he going to go here? No arena, no problem, and a triple kill will be given towards Rage Haven. Another big win here for Rage Haven, and they can continue on the pressure onto the high ground.
Oh, that is insane. Like the minute the Wind Ranger popped the BKB, he was so sure of his survivability and continuation of the fight, but France just drops the Abyssal and instantly Wind Ranger just got deleted. I mean, sure, initially they could have gotten the kill on the Weaver. Weaver was relatively down low, but like I said, the priorities. France saw the egg came in. I think me also calling the egg. He let Weaver live and just went straight for the egg.
Oh, that's going straight onto the back line now. Oh, nice Walrus kick, but not far enough though. Not putting in much danger. In fact, right now, Mel is the one that's in danger at this moment. Mel Sakuchi's away, so he'll be able to be going up to safety. But his teammate, DP, will be taken out by France. Godlike, somebody stop him. 1 more to go before Beyond Godlike is cheap.
Yeah, you lost too many members. The members are slowly going to be respawning back in. I don't think they're going to be able to break this tower in time. Also, are still on cooldown. Unleash, especially without the Unleash, they're not going to be planning to take this fight. They do have the Linkers though. They'll manage to get the Linkers out now. You might be right. This could be an opportunity for Roshan if they want to go for it, but he's going to be spawning in 30 seconds as well. But now cooldowns, I think it's eventually, I think, let's see, Unleash is out in 10 seconds here. They are ready to go back in. Got a good use into the spear. Set a dead toss. Got a good hacks. Got a good dispose. Yep, and he's gone. He's out of here.
Pinned down to his own ice shard, unfortunately. Yeah, and as much as he wanted to protect himself, but that just happened. But now they tried to go in onto Mars. Oh, not the target that you want to start off with, ladies and gentlemen. The moment it went onto him, the arena will be called upon, and that is
They're
it.
both gone.
That is it. They went in for the bait, and with the arena open, it could probably be a wipeout here, ladies and gentlemen. They go all in, straight up France. It's not phased at all. Outro is a prime of his, but still, he was go all in, but they just want to have a lot of fun. Right? Oh, it's pulled out. Stole away to polarize. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. A wipeout onto Victory Pals. No way they're going to be able to come back from this moment here. The tips fly around. Enzo will be tipped. And Build is already saying thank you to Samsung. Don't call me God, saying I love you, Samsung, as well. And GG has been officially called, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Victory Pals will lose out, and congratulations to Rage Haven as your grand champions of the Odyssey Cup Campus League.
Really well done. Really love the team synergy as well. And it's to be expected. And you see what I mean? Like Rubik literally stole the power rise and pull out the primal dinosaur out of his whole base. That's what I'm saying. The range is ridiculous for the Rubik. It's insane. It's pretty fun. A lot of good games, but oh man, like I tell you something, like France was so out of control, man. And Mute, his placement, his placement of his abilities as well with the blinding line, the Will-O-Wisp, and his whole team's communication is just so on point. It's just so clean. I just can't find any error in this past 3 games. Everything was just so on point. And look at this. Okay, see what I mean? Not if the Phoenix was here to drop the 8 to divert the attention, maybe Mute could have died. But like I said, it's a could. It's more like a what-if situation. But still, this was the big fight that really turned things on. It really allowed Rage Haven to really bounce back. They got a lot of big calls out of this fight here. Feels bad for the Phoenix. They got some really good skirmish pick-off. I think this was a really good kill on Mute. They also got a couple of punish. I was still wondering how they got the kill on Mars, but like I said, I think the Mars probably TP in thinking that they all back off here. But this final fight, a long drawn-out fight here. They got a really good Warriors kick. I saw the Eno also was able to steal the Warriors kick. That was also pretty fun to watch. He did die in the end though, but the main point is as long as Uglier is alive as the IO, he's always going to keep his whole team alive. It's insane. No ways to really counteract his. You see what I mean? You see the priorities? Could have continued on the Weaver, but he just went straight for it. Like I said, the egg is always going to be France's priority here. Gale Force is pretty fun. Look at this. The Wind Ranger didn't even stand a chance. Sadly, the second arena didn't connect, but it's still totally fine. They managed to kill all of them right outside the base. I think this is the one that hurts the most. Lose majority of the cores. They actually smoked up for this fight, actually, so I thought. They actually smoked up until the blink coming in from Don't Call Me God and broke all of their smoke. Literally disregard all of their plans, man. So really great job. Congrats again to our grand champion of the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League. It's gonna be Rage Haven here, and of course MVP is gonna be their safe lane core here. It's gonna be France. Although yes, he did very big damage. Oh, but I feel the support is just as good. But Mute did a phenomenal job. I mean, it's somewhat to be expected as well from the drafting itself, but France really bringing in the win. This is going to be the road path for all this team. Could have been the perfect record for Rage Haven here if they didn't give one game to Victory Pals in the upper bracket finals. But hey, it's totally fine. They still walk away with the whopping championship prize of 4,500 USD. That is a lot of money here, Sir Clark.
Yes, and a lot of money is given to Rage Haven, coming in from the Philippines as the champion of this season's Odyssey Cup Campus League Dota edition. Congratulations again. I mean, it was a long journey for them. They have played from the open qualifiers of their respective countries, and now today itself, history is made as Rage Haven becomes the champion.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal moment for these talents as well. Not only did they win such a fantastic prize for themselves, but they really showcase their capabilities, their talents in this game that we all love so much as well. And Dota is still the best game in the world, let's be honest here. So any esports organization out there, if you're like, maybe you take a clip of the show, do check all of this team out. Not just Rage Haven, but even our previous team as well. And a big shout out to all our previous team from the regional who was here for the regional qualifiers, even the close qualifiers. Thank you all for coming in. Yes, it was not an easy matchup. This is still the nature of the competition, Sir Cloud. So we are still looking for the best of the best, and we have found our best of the best in Asia Pacific here. It's going to be Rage Haven from Philippines, showcasing their esport pride here. But anyway, Sir Cloud, anything else you want to say, my friend? Because it's been such a great journey here with you today.
Oh man, it's been a great journey. Although I do miss the signage though, but you gotta get the fix though. You gotta get that fix to bring up the signature signage.
That's for sure. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for our journey here for the Samsung Odyssey Cup Campus League here. Well, I love to give a big shout out to all our viewers for supporting their favorite teams and their fans and families as well. A big shout out to all our broadcasting team for showing us some really great graphics, our observers for giving us great content as well, the cast for and the players as well who was here. But of course, most importantly, Samsung. Thank you so much to Samsung for giving an opportunity, not just for the casters, all the broadcasters, but the players as well to showcase their capabilities and their talents in the university level here. But anyway, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, before I send you all off, I'm going to send you off on a really good note here by giving you time to check out some of Samsung newly released 2024 monitors here. It's going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, a beautiful piece of hardware here, 32-inch with, of course, not as much power, refresh rate power compared to the G6, but 240 Hz is just somewhat just right nice up the alley. Comes with a smart TV functionality and, of course, utilizing its OLED technology. Anything else that I missed out here, Sir Cloud?
Oh, you missed out on the reminder that the monitor that you just mentioned comes together with a 240 Hz refresh rate and a 0.03 ms response time, which is
That's
insane.
so
You
fast.
guys better check that out and elevate your gaming experience.
Definitely, for sure. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us on our journey here. I'm Leonard, also known as Yoli. This is going to be Sir Cloud, and we're going to be signing off here. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a good day and a good night.